Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, good morning and welcome to an extravaganza of cricket action here on the European Cricket Network. Not just one, but two events coming your way today. 1,600 kilometres away from here, Vinny Sandhu will be bringing you some more action there from Kiel. A big day there of Group B action with 5 matches, and we'll find out which two teams from Group B will be in the final tomorrow with 2 from Group A. But before that, we hit things off here in Romania, and we got a little bit of the international fever here today with the home side taking on Czechia. I'm Rico Full, you're watching European Cricket. We are on tour here in Romania.
Well, the action continues there in Kiel. The ECN Tour, it goes for the second time eastward to Romania.
Bună dimineața, and it's great to be back here in Romania at this Moara Vesia cricket ground. Now, the last time we were here in May, it was a rather different story with the weather. It was very rainy and very blustery. No such problems this time. We're going to have a cracking day. Already the temperatures are in the 20s, and by the time we get to midday it's going to be around about 34 degrees here. So we've got some international action to start off with. 2 days of T20 internationals, 2 matches today and 2 tomorrow, featuring of course the host Romania taking on Czechia. I'm very excited for this. Now, these two teams are very closely matched. Romania, if you take a look at their record, they have played 54 T20 internationals. They have a 38 and 15 record, so they're doing pretty well, and they're ranked 54 in the world. Czechia, on the other hand, they have played slightly less matches, 45, a 22 and 22 record with 1 tie. And so you can see already that these two teams are going to be closely ranked here. You've got ranked number 54 against number 60. I'm expecting the matches to be pretty close, but maybe Romania playing at home have the advantage. I'm going to take you straight over to the coin toss where Vasu Saini, the captain of Romania, is there with Sahil Grover. Then straight after that, join me in the commentary position. I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams.
Hi everyone, we have Romania and Czech Republic, and Romania is home team and Czech is away. So Vasu, the captain, will toss the coin and you will call. Heads. The call is heads from Czech Republic and it's tail. So Romania is going to ball first. Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you very much there to Sukesh, one of the match officials here, and we're right into the action. And it looks like that Mohamed Moyes is going to be charging in from the commentary end. Well, we call it the lake end actually, because we have got the Moara Vesia lake behind us. Good to have you all with us. Very good morning to you. We go full here talking you through the action. And Sabawun Davitsi getting ready to face the first ball. He's got Ruthraj Magari at the non-striker's end. Here's the first for Moyes. And he will stray just slightly down the leg side here. And the first run's on the board, resulting in that wide. A lot of people in the chat. Very good morning to Rob Thompson. And Sim1 was in there as well. To Ash. Hello, Ash. Nice to have you all with us very early on this Thursday. And that's another one that's down the leg side. So Moyes the Bear, they call him. And, well, we are in Romania, the home of the Bear. Yeah, welcome to Romania, not far from Bucharest here, which is often referred to as Little Paris or the New Berlin, thanks to an abundance of that Art Nouveau architecture. That's on the pads. They're asking the question. The umpire says it's straying down the leg side, not out. And well, still no runs on the bat. That'll be another extra. To see the match officials looking looking great in there. The red, even the umpires have got the Romanian touch about their shirts to the federation logo on there, which of course features the bear. It's Imran and Sukesh. And of course we have the third umpires, Abdul Shakur. Good morning to the match officials. Just taking time to get the field right here now to the right-hander, first one for Ruthraj. And a bit straighter this time, better delivery. He thought that this would be better to the right-hander. Lovely day, as I touched on already. The temperatures today are going to be right up there in the high 30s. Currently about 23 degrees. It's a little bit of battle on this. It's going to go only as far as the fielder. It'll just take a single. So first run's off the bat. Raj. It's a single to his name. Yeah, so 24 right now, but we'll by midday get to about 32, but I'm pretty sure it's going to feel a lot hotter than 32 out there in the middle. And very different to the last time when we were here. As I said in the intro, we had heavy rains. The pitch for a number of days was waterlogged. We had to delay the start of that European Cricket Series in May, and then it was a shortened version as well. That's well stopped. Just hit the deck there and sped away, but is well watched there by Luca Petra. Nice to see young Luca in the side. Luca, of course, born and bred here in Romania, and a very good fielder. He's exceptional. Just a tease in delivery outside the offside. Kind of plays at it. Yeah, Luca, he has taken 4 wickets, and that was earlier this year against Austria. And I'm sure now that he's fit, strong and well, we'll be looking to add to that in the next couple of days. That's played away, and that's going to race away to the boundary. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Shorter delivery this time outside the off to Ruthraj. And rocks back. It's uppish, but he gets it over that gully fielder. That's going to be the first boundary. First boundary of the morning, and at the end of that first over, 10 runs coming from it. A couple of wides, a leg by. 3 wides in total, actually. And then 4 to finish. That's that extra delivery. And I can tell you that that's one thing that the coaches do not like to see, the extra ball going to the boundary. Here's a quick look at the 2 teams, players to look out for. Let's have a look at Romania there first. Of course, their captain, Vasu Saini's been in great form. Ramesh Sathithan. It's been a while since we've seen him perform on the big stage. Rohit Kumar, a very powerful left-hander. And then you've got some other players that can make a big impact. Ijas Hussain, good all-rounder to have in there as well. Czechia, I think a lot will be dependent on one of the men who's out there at the moment in the middle, Saba. Saba, who in this format has scored over 1,000 runs, 1,155 T20 international runs. He scored some centuries, scored his highest score, I think it was there against Bulgaria, 115. He's also scored a century against Malta. What a ball to start. First one. This is now from Ramiz Khan coming on to bowl. Over number 2. Now, I mentioned the record that these teams have. We'll touch on that again. That's up, but just not going to carry there to Luca, who does the fielding. Just a single there. Yeah, so if you have a look at the home side first. Romania, They're ranked 54. So that's the ICC rankings. 35 wins, 18 losses, 1 no result they also have. Whereas their opponents here, the Czech Republic, they're ranked 60th. 45 matches played, 22 and 22 with the 1 tie. I think the 1 tie actually is a match that went to the super over against Hungary. So I don't think technically it was a tie, though. When I looked at the ICC info there, it did have it listed as a tie. Now, what about head-to-head? It's an interesting one. It's hit straight. Oh, if you could have picked this up straight away, it could have been interesting. It was a bit of a hesitant run, actually. The non-striker had decided, yep, we're going for this. But I don't think that Ruthraj was that keen. Yeah, head-to-head now. They played each other on 3 occasions, twice in the Continental Cup, which is held here in Romania. In 2019, it was a victory for the Team Czechia by 6 wickets. Another one down the leg side. Just haven't been able to adjust to the right line to the left hand at the moment. Here it is, Sabamun. In September 21, Romania won by 35 runs again in the Continental Cup. So it was 1 apiece, and the third time they met was in the Valletta Cup. They're in Malta, with Romania getting a win by 26 runs. So played each other 3 times. These, of course, in the matches that do feature in the rankings. So T20 internationals. And Romania just had the slightly better record. Rob Thompson there in the chat saying go. Ramesh Satheesan is a well-loved character on the European Cricket Network. Into that. Noticing here a lot of balls like that one there, maybe. Certainly putting a lot of effort into the delivery here. But you see, have a look at this. So that's hitting the deck hard, but not coming up a long way. I know that when we were here it was towards the end of May, beginning of June, when we did get started, because there had been a lot of rain, I did feel that the deck was a little bit more lively. That's down the leg side again. It's another wide. So a number of wides being bowled early on this morning from Romania. There was 3 in that over from Mohamed Moise. And Ramiz Khan also now has bowled 3 wides in this over. Yeah, so just going back to that, it was a little bit lively now. A few people were saying at the time that it's a sort of track, sort of artificial. It's worked away, and that's going to get past the man on the 45 and go to the boundary. So Sabah gets his boundary as well. Once again, an ill-directed delivery. It's going down the leg side and too short. And once again, you can see that the ball not really responding to the short forced delivery. It just seems to be holding its shape, not really doing too much. And that's probably a good sign for the batters, I guess. This time much straighter, just the single. That will be the end of the second over. And this one goes for 11. So a nice start here for Team Czechia. Yeah, a few people do say that this is the kind of artificial where if it does get very dry, then it just starts to get a bit flat. So we'll see how it plays due the duration of the day. Of course, a lot of cricket to be played here. And on our tour of Romania, we start with 2 days of T20 internationals. They'll play 4 in total. So 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Then right after that, we will then start the T10 internationals, the ECIs as we call them. 7 will be played there. Same 2 teams involved. And once that's done and dusted, we go to the the European Cricket Series, the Encore, because of course it is the second series here, featuring different teams. So plenty of cricket coming to you from this beautiful ground, the Romania-Czechia cricket ground. Of course, we've got the lake. So this is, I call this the lake end. Mohamed Moyes is bowling from. Oh, that one now does take off. It's going to be a wide, but it's the first one that really has popped up, but it's pretty wide of the pitch. Have a look at this one go. And taken well there by Rohit Kumar behind the stumps. Another extra on the board. Oh, that's a better delivery. That's better. First time I think we've got that ball right in the right area for Moyes. Boys definitely brought Moyes and Rami's Khan enjoying bowling more to the right-hander than they are to T20I. That's just when I say that. Now Moyes fires this one down the leg side. Just didn't seem too happy with where his foot landed there. But I have noticed that since the last time we come here, we've got a kind of a bit of an addition to the artificial. The pitch seems to be extended to also cover some of the bowlers' run-ups. That's again going to be too wide. It does start very wide. Just have a look at the run-up here for Moyes. I wonder if we can see him actually running in. I mentioned the artificial, but he only just comes on to that. He starts really wide. I wonder if we can see him running in here. So he gets the ball here. Let's watch his run-up. Watch where he starts from. Look how wide he is there. You see, he comes from very wide, so he's only just gets kind of 1 foot on that artificial. That's a better delivery. Here comes the throw, and I suppose good running. Good running from one batter, but not from the other. Oh, that's a bit of a disaster. Bit of a disaster. Communication fail. It wasn't the best of throws for Rohit Kumar to deal with, but look at this. He's just not expecting it. He's standing there really. Saba kind of standing there just with his hand on his hip. I wonder if we can see just the batters in the middle. Because just look at Saba. Saba was just kind of standing there. He's had one hand on his hip. And you can see Magari start to go. Yeah, look at him. He's just standing there. I don't think there is a single on there. You can see he's been told to go back. And he's not. He's just stuck in the middle. It's been barbecued, really. But I think he's kind of himself to bowl. Though, I have to say, Saba, I think he's backing up there, was very suspect. So the first wicket goes, and it's a kind of soft one, really. It's a wicket from nothing. That brings out Sharon Ramakrishnan. Now, I've got a lot of time for this guy. Haven't seen too much of him lately. But it's a good batter, and I expect him to go well in this format. Oh, first wicket goes down, and it is a run out. And it's come from nowhere, really. Never looked like there should be a run there. Magaret just took off, so it's down the leg side. It's just going to be helped away to the boundary. The ball races pretty fast that side of the ground. To the leg side to the left-hander. This is a loose delivery. So Ramakrishnan getting off the mark. Yeah, it does slope if you take a look at this ground. As you're looking at it from behind the bowler's arm, from sort of right to left, there is definitely a gentle slope going down there. So ball's racing away there. That's going to be another one playing in the same area. This time is to the other side of that fielder. Not good bowling this, really. And this is going to be quite interesting because I've said that both bowlers have struggled. You see there, they're not a good ball at all. to the left-hander. Both bowlers have struggled to lefties, and now with Ramakrishnan coming in, it's two left-handers out there in the middle. So this could be a nice little passage of play, really, for Czechia if the bowlers don't get this right. Be interesting to see if Vasu Sani makes a change with the bowlers. Maybe he feels that with both these bowlers struggling to the left-handers, he might want to try and make an early change. Sivakumar was the fielder that got the throw into the keeper. Did well, actually, did Rohit Kumar to actually get to it. He's not the tallest, and the throw was almost going over his head. But it was an interesting one because Magara just pushes it out on the off and just takes off. And Sabarun at the other end was not interested at all. A few people asking a question about the boundary. No, that was Faizan Akbar asking about the size of the boundary. We are playing T20 International, so the boundaries have gone back. And I can tell you they're not 50 metres. I would say that the one there on the, if you look to your right, to the right and the left, so if you like the leg side boundary and offside boundary, probably close to, I would say close to 70. I'll speak to Abdul a bit later to get the exact measurements. So they're definitely about 70, might even be 75 metres. The straight ones, I would say around about 65. So much bigger. And they couldn't be any bigger really, because when the field is in front of me here, I can see that Luca, I could be shaking hands with him. I'll take the single. Yeah, big early call. So Sharon gets going. Just got to make sure that that Saba is ready to go as well. Saba just seems to be a little bit asleep there. I'm not saying the single was there, that it was on, but Saba certainly. Well, two things Saba didn't do. I don't think he didn't get no call in. That's played away nicely, but there is a fielder back there who makes no mistakes doing the fielding. Here comes the throw. That's from Khan. So they do make a change. I like this change also from the captain, and it's the captain who brings himself on. So Vasu Saini. Once again, taking on the single, and on this occasion, doing it quite comfortably. Vasu just has a little chat there with the keeper. It's almost like he's trying to give him a message that he's trying to plan something there. Oh, they like that one, don't they? That's a good shot. Nobody back there, and I think that was probably just going to bounce just the once before it goes over the rope. Gets a swivel on this nicely controlled shot, short delivery. Attacked it as well. You can see that Saba on the march, and the one bounce before it gets over that rope. Nicely played shot. Outside the off. One thing I'm noticing is that from the three bowlers that we've seen so far in action, Moise, Ramesh, Khan only got that one, and now Vasu at the end of that over, 7 coming from that one, over number 4, and it's completed 40 for 1. Is that the ball not really moving around much? So I haven't seen any movement from the bowlers used so far, which is not surprising when you consider that there is not a cloud in the sky. There are many that say the weather has a lot to do with if that ball is going to move around a lot. If it's overcast and cloudy, maybe humid, you get a bit more movement, but nada so far. And also
observing that there doesn't seem to be too much life in terms of bounce in the deck as well. So you feel that if batters get themselves in here, I know it's a very early call from me this, but you feel if the batters get themselves in here, they could go on to score big runs. Hello to Brian in Brisbane, who's saying good morning. Brian from Brisbane saying good morning from the UK. Good morning, Brian. Nice to have you with us. And, I hope you can enjoy the action here. Big day, of course, on the network. Starting, of course, here with the start of our tour of Romania with some international T20 fever. Good calling. Better running all of a sudden here from Saba. I wonder if that seeing that run out happen has got him going. Arena also asking how many distance boundary line, how far is the boundary line? Well, we just had a conversation about that. We feel that it's probably around about 70 metres all the way around. I would say that the two side boundaries, the square leg and that on the offside, probably a bit more, about 70, 75, where the two straight boundaries between 65 and 70. So much bigger than when we play the T10 format. So for today and tomorrow, they'll stay as they are. Pushes in and wants a single, and well, this time Saba saying, come on, this is a single there. And Sharon is like, no, I don't think so. I don't think it was either. Those fielders are coming in from the off all the time. So he says, all right, if you're not going to take the single, I'm going to go big. And he does go big. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Manos, Riva there from the Albitro. Because this is 6 runs. Boom! Shakalagya, 6 carreras. And that one ends up halfway up that hill. Nice big strike. A little bit too short. This is Ramesh Satheesan. Goes pretty straight this time. Ramesh, actually, when we were here in last year's European Cricket Series, was actually the leading wicket taker, which was quite a surprise to a lot of people. Yeah, he played for United CC Bucharest. That's just going to be another single here. Well, it's a bit of woodwork being left on the floor there. Let's see what's happened here. I'm guessing he's what's he done here? So I think the bowler might have just, yeah, well, there you go. Ramesh Satheesan has gone into him. He wasn't too keen getting out of the way, but he has the bat knocked out of his hand. Not a bad over there, though, from Ramesh. He goes for the 8. Just trying to make some changes early on. I don't mind that. Remember, it's going to be a long, hot day. So you can swap and change your bowlers. This is our tour of Romania. So as I've said, we've got 2 days of T20 international action, followed by the ECIs. Again, 2 days, the best of 7. And then the European Cricket Series starts here. And we're talking about Ramesh Satheesan back in the 2024 European Cricket Series. Top wicket taker with 17 and chipped in quite nicely with 231 runs as well. So he's become a bit of a bowler now, it's Ramesh Satheesan. Captain Vasu continues. Of course, most of you will know Vasu, not just as a player, but of course, does some outstanding work for us on the European Cricket Network as well. Wasn't that long ago, actually, when he was there in Croatia with me. So Vasu's literally just got back and had time to change from ECN colours to Romanian colours, and he's out there. That's a little bit of good fortune there, as that one is going to be edged over the keeper from Saba, and he's going to get 4 runs. Saba playing more aggressively. It's a good 50 comes up. That's why you hear the applause there. 50 coming up in this style of this, the 6th over. That's good going run rate wise. You normally tend to see teams play a little bit more cautiously in the T20 International, especially in the first 10 overs or so. But Saba certainly playing his shots. He's moved to 23. There have been a number of extras, though. That's going to be a bit of a worry, really, for Vasu. He bowls one himself. There are 12 extras already, and we're only in the 6th over, so just got to be careful with that. That's pushed out. And take the single. Once again, the communication from the two batters, you feel not as it should be. Saba just hits this time and goes. He doesn't even give Ramakrishnan the opportunity to say yay or nay. That's played away nicely. That's going to be a couple of bounces and 4 runs. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. And, well, nice to see Sabjit Kaur in the set. Sabjit, kitna tusi kitte baithe hain? Chutiyan to gaye hone hain mere khayal. Yeah, Sabjit, of course, is the lovely wife of Taranjit. And no Taran, of course, playing. I did hear, now Sabjit can maybe confirm that Taran at the moment is on vacation, and I believe he might be in India, so Sabjit might come back and confirm. Hello to Sleepy Cougar, who's saying good afternoon from Papua New Guinea. And they were liking it, and it's gone. That's the wicket. Vasu gets the breakthrough. Ramakrishnan will go for 17. He gets the slightest of snicks on this. Wonderful bowling from Vasu. And let's have a look at this again. He just keeps him outside the off, goes reaching for it, and gets the littlest of feather of edges, and he knows it as well. Here it is again. It's a great delivery. Perfect ball to the left hander. Vasu doesn't even need to look back at the umpire. He knows it's a goner. And good breakthrough as well, because one of those left-handers that was causing them a bit of bother has gone. Rohit makes no mistake behind the stumps of the big appeal. And you can see that the umpire, rightly so, puts his finger up. And that's going to be the end of another wicket. So that's the score. That comes right at the end of the over there as well. And that brings to the middle Sazir Bhuyan with the score 60 for 2. Another fine over there from the captain of Romania. 11 runs from it. Takes the wicket. And looks like Ramesh is going to continue. Yeah, Sleepy Cougar, who was in Papua New Guinea, saying Czechia, he reckons about 166 runs. Well, certainly, I mean, you're not far off from what the expected score is saying, 157. Stephen Kilk in there as well, saying hi to everybody, including to Rob. And Rob Thompson saying he likes Ramesh Satheeshan's number. Now, it's not that, it was only, in fact, I think 2 days ago when I was with Vinny. And Vinny was talking to me about team numbers, and he was saying that some countries and some teams, they don't like you wearing the number 69. I don't know why. They obviously got an objection to that number for whatever reason. Oh, well, where's this one come from? Let's have a look at this again. And hello to Dennis. Dennis is the producer. Dennis, let's see this again. We've got 2 Dennises here today. Dennis, producer, but look at that one pop up, and certainly got some revs on that as well. Does Satheeshan tries again, and this time it kind of behaves a little bit differently and goes a little bit straighter. Saba doesn't really know what to expect here at the moment from this bowling of Satheeshan. I still feel that he's going to try and maybe play a shot here. Probably rocks back and tries to pull him. Well, now he goes along the offside. It bobbles away to the fielder, will make the stop. Just a single. Hello to Darshan. Darshan, Sasrigal. Darshan very confident that Czechia will win. Well, Darshan, I don't know why. What you know that we don't, please share. Let us know. And why are you thinking that? He's saying Czechia will win. Okay. And, I think Sajith is probably responding to you, Darshan, saying, oh no. Right. Puyan. Somebody else who has a good record, not just on the network, but also for his team, the T20 Internationals. I like the noise that's been put out there by pushed out. It's a long chase here. Iba. Si puede. Así. Nicely done. Well chased. Hardly chased. All the way to the boundary. Keeps it to just a single. That was Avishka Irashan. Just pushed out. Take the single after taking the double. So yes, Azib Bhuyan. Let's have a look at his T20 statistics. Has scored a couple of 50s. One was against Czechia in 22. He also scored one in 2024 against Greece. So before the start of today, 259 runs and also 31 wickets to his name. So a handy all-rounder. That over. Another nice one from Ramesh. No boundaries from it. Let himself down with the start of the over. One wide, but just the 5 runs coming from it. Then they might just keep him on. Why not? You've got nothing to lose. Score 65. I would imagine that the players probably will take some drinks at the end of 10 overs. Slips over here, Ramiz. So to go back to Ramiz, he only bowled the 1 over, and then Vasu made that change. So Ramiz coming back, but just slips over. And this ball he goes down and it kind of bounces over him from the pitch. But they'll take the single. You feel, I know these teams very well, and I just feel that the prize wicket, probably the one of Saba. He has scored centuries in this format. If he gets himself in, he's difficult to remove. He's a aggressive player, plays some really nice strokes. This one, he gets a swivel on this. And this was a catching opportunity out there. Let's have a look at this again. Now, does it just drop? He doesn't get it proper. It's on the way down, and let's see here. Yeah, just falling short of the fielder. Does really well, throws himself at it. Asking the question. Not out. Chasing a wide one there. Be better off just leaving those alone. Badia. This one goes to the fielder. No run there. Good pickup. Ooh. This one would have been close, if it hit. Have a look at this. Kind of goes, then realises that Saba's not coming. Would have just made it back. That's well bowled. I just noticing here, Rami's kind of just taken the pace off. He's not trying to bowl fast, and that served him well there, didn't it? Just held the pace back, concentrated this time a lot more on getting the line right. Remember, he also, like Moisey, did struggle with the wides, particularly to the left-handers, but he's bowled a nice over there to Buyan. 2 runs from it, 67-2. Yeah, carrying on what I was saying, I just feel knowing these teams pretty well that in terms of depth, I see a little bit more of it there from Romania. They also, being the home side, will have more availability, I'm sure, in their squad. Where Czechia, I think they're certainly, in terms of who they rely on, I think they rely a lot on Buyan here with the runs with T20I. And I feel there from Ramakrishnan. And Sahil Grover, be interesting to see when he comes in. Maybe he's next. Also very aggressive, very good hitter of the ball. It's very wide this time from Ramesh. So they do stick to Satheesan. Quicker one, Asaba. Not well directed. Gets a little bit of something on that, I feel. Nothing from the umpire. It away, just a single. Really putting a squeeze on these runs now, aren't they, Romania? After the first 5 overs, they're again around 10 and over. And, squeeze has certainly been put on here, though. The boundaries have slowed up. Almost now to Buyan. It's this firmly out on the offside, but it will just go to the fielder. Ground looking immaculate, I must say. Luke says, pretty as a postcard. I know, sure you'll all agree. This is one of the nicest grounds that we have, I feel, in Europe. It's just such a shame that when we were here, the end of May, June, that the weather really hindered the efforts of everyone to get the whole series in. We did get some cricket in, of course, but we never saw this ground at its best. It's certainly looking that way now. The more of a Vasia cricket ground here. It's nicely played, would just be a single. As Luca comes in and does the fielding. That's the end of another over. That's 9 complete now. 71 for 2 after 9. Good tidy over. Starts with the wide again, Ramesh, like he did in over number 7, but then keeps it nice and tidy, just the 3 runs from it. I noticed Vinny Sandhu was in the chat a moment ago. He's saying good morning to myself and everyone here. And they're setting up there for day 4. And yeah, I was talking about what a lovely ground this is. It was absolute delight for me to go back to that ground in Germany, in Kiel, North Germany, right by the coast. It's been some 4 and a bit years since we returned back there, and once again the ground is immaculate. Akbar and all the helpers there and all the staff were amazing, and I'm sure that the next 2 days they're going to be fantastic. Today's a big day in terms of Group B, very open, anybody can go through to finals day tomorrow. So 2 teams, 2 out of 5 will make it through to the final tomorrow for Group B, joining the 2 that have done so already from Group A, and then, of course, they've got their finals day tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, we've got some, not just action from 2 venues, but 3, because Austria starts tomorrow as well. So we'll have action from Austria, Romania, and there in Germany, Kiel. That's quite amazing. That's what we bring you on European Cricket, is Cricketainment. Bringing cricket to the world. Gone. Oh, that's a horrible shot. And Avishak Iroshan is going to get a breakthrough and a wicket of his first legal delivery. Sabawoon has played a horrible shot here. He really has. For a player who has so much talent and so much ability, he won't like seeing how he's got out here. I mean, just look where he is. I mean, if that's not going to bowl him, he's gonna get stumped. Rohit was waiting as well. It's not a good shot. Dances down, and he's played a shot that if it was the 18th over or so, you could probably say, yeah, I get it. But in the start of the 10th over, that's not a good one. And he's going to give his wicket away there. Well done from Iroshan. It's also, I think, clever captaincy. The reason I say that, I think that Vasu knows that drinks are coming up here. So with drinks coming up, he's thinking, you know what, why don't I just try something different? The batters are probably thinking, we don't want to do anything crazy. Well, little did he know that was going to happen. And that is Avishak Iroshan playing for the first time in T20 internationals, picking up his first wicket. So congratulations to him. Avishak Iroshan. Seen him only briefly, even on the European Cricket Series. Saw him playing in 24. He has got he's got 2 50s to his name and 4 wickets. But that's, like I say, first time that we're seeing him represent Romania in T20 internationals, and he picks up a wicket. And congratulations to him. And he's taken the prize wicket. He's taken the wicket of a man who, as we said, has scored stat loads of runs, over 1,000 runs in T20 internationals. And if you look at his T10 stats, 3,316 runs, Saba. So he's right up there, one of the highest run scorers that we have on the network. So what a prize to get for Iroshan. Next batter has come out, and they haven't gone with Sahil Grover. Gone here instead at number 5. It's Devendra Singh. Let's see how Devendra goes here. Got loads of time to bat, but of course he knows the main thing he's got to do is see out this over, get them to drinks. Well, that's clipped away nicely off his pad, so get off the mark straight away with Devendra. Devendra is another guy we've seen him playing on the network since 2020. He's no centuries to his name, but he's got quite a few 50s. I think 5 50s in total. Oh, good delivery. And in T20s earlier this year against Norway, we saw him score 67. Probably a little bit too wide this time from Iroshan, and it is called there by the umps. Boyan hasn't quite yet got going. 10 balls for 5, but I suppose in this format, nothing wrong with that. He knew he was going to go for one, and he does. He launches into that. That's going to be a big 6 down the ground. Balle, 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 Kinnasona, Shaka, Lagya. That's crunched. Absolutely crunched. Hello, Venti is also joining in. Hello, Rajesh, who's saying, could we have some tournaments in Nepal soon? We'd love to come to Nepal. We would love it. And maybe one day, one step at a time. And of course, we were talking about Nepal yesterday. I remember those chats. Just pushed outside the off for a single. So it will be as the end of the over. Now, I'm not noticing the players taking drinks here. So it looks like we will continue with the action. I'll take an opportunity to say good morning to our viewers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, awan venakam, and welcome. Bună dimineața, as they say out here. Good morning to you all, wherever you're tuning in from. And I hope you're going to enjoy the action, not just from here in Romania, but I'm fairly sure that pretty soon the action there in Kiel will be starting as well. Big day on the network. International cricket here from Romania. And then also, of course, we've got these matches, Group B matches happening there in Kiel, with all of those 5 teams still with a chance to make it through tomorrow. That's first one there from Luca Petra. Starts with one that's just slightly overpitched. Just a single though. Luca, of course, said before, homegrown, one of many very good homegrown talents from Romania. No, last time we saw Luca, he didn't quite play in the internationals because he was recovering from an ankle injury. I had a little chat with him before the start of today, and he says he's feeling great at the moment, no issues. So expecting him to showcase his talents. Tall man, strong man, getting stronger all the time, Luca. That's nicely played. Fingertips from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Takes the pace off this. There's a sweeper who's back there as well. I think they feel that that's an area where they're going to try and get the runs from Luca by just guiding the ball in that area. So they've got a kind of a point, a backward point, the boundary. Also got a sweeper out on the offside. Moisey is right next to me here at long off. Short. Doesn't get that right, but he's going to get lucky. Gets tucked up a little with the slightly shorter delivery. Also do have a long on. It's a long on and square leg back. So leaving that mid-wicket open for the time being, and that's where you got that short fielder, short mid-wicket. And a short on the 45 as well on the leg side. So 4 on the leg side, 2 in the boundary, 2 inside. And that miscue there almost resulted in the wicket. Played out. Luca, of course, 18 years of age. Getting plenty of support there. You can probably hear there. Moisey, bravo. Luca, bravo. Strays down the leg side here. Tries to get a little bit fuller. Just loses his line slightly. But look at the size of him. Look at, he's dwarfing Sukesh, the umpire there, isn't he, Luca? Takes his cricket seriously, and of course his fitness. Always working on his fitness, always making him stronger. Good morning to Kevin, who's saying hello. That's Kroom, of course. Nice to have you with us, Kevin. Played away. Oh, that's going to get through the infielder. Might get a couple here. Should be looking for 2. A good pick up and throw, and they do take 2. Ash at Save Derek is saying hi to everyone. Hi to Ash as well. Ash was there early this morning as well. Hello to Polo. Campini, good morning to you as well. And also to Mohamed Israfil. And hello to Akash. Nice to have you all with us. Chasing that wide delivery. I mean, it was wide as well because the umpires called it. But wants to leave these alone, really. Look, it goes fishing, and it's a tight call as well, I think. I think the umpires have to show some consistency there, and that's what they've called there or thereabout. Remember, you're T20 internationals, I think the umpires will call those anything that's catching the line, whereas when it comes to the ECIs and the European Cricket Series, the line belongs to the bowler. And other things that will be different the next couple of days, today and tomorrow, of course, will be that those ones that are on the pads, anything that's starting on the pads, the umpires are likely not to call them wide. So, for example, it's what they call profile. So if a bowler delivers a ball and it comes out of the hand and to the umpire looks like the ball is going to strike the batter on the pads, if the batter then moves in the process of playing a shot and it misses the pads and goes past the leg stump, it won't be called a wide. That's the profile system, because they say that the ball originally would have hit the pad, so no wide. You obviously deploy that in T20 international, but not in the T10 format that we play. Anything down the leg side there is a wide. And also the other thing that would be different is here if the batters do move towards the off stump, then the line will move with them for the wide line outside off, where again on the T10 format that we'll see later, that's not the case. He's disappointed he's missed out on this one, is Buyan. He's getting a little frustrated. He has hit one big boundary, but misses out on that one, and really he knows by his standard that's one he should have put away. It's a loose kind of delivery there from Ramiz Khan. Bowling his third. Oh, there might have been a little something on there. It's a throw. It's going to get over the stumps there. I wonder if there's a little bit of something. No, given us leg byes in the end by the umpire. See, the bowler was just getting a little excited there. He was shouting to Rohit Kumar, catch it, but gets away. Things have started there in Kiel with a good start from SC Europa, taking on VFB Fellersblint. 42 without loss in the third over, so good start from SC Europa. That one bobbles away. Just going to be a single as the fielding done there by Mohamed Aryan. It's going to be a bit of luck here. Malo suerte for the bowler Ramiz Khan, pero montón de suerte por el batidor. Saze Buyan gets a little bit of luck. Hasn't been timing the ball well. And he gets some luck there. The Romania trying to keep encouraging each other. Interesting the way that they've worked the bowlers around here as well. Fuller delivery, but takes the pace right off that. Would just be a single. So we saw that Irishan came on for one, and then they haven't brought him back straight away. They've gone back to Ramiz Khan, so just making some little changes. They also brought Luca on now. I wonder if Luca will bowl a second. Oh, that's good delivery. A bit of extra bounce this time. That's guided down to the wide third. Just a single. So Ramiz playing around with his length very well. End of the 12th over then. Another good over there. Just the 8 runs coming off that one. Takes that score now to 97 for 3. So first 5 overs went for 49. Then at the 10 overs, the score was 89. So you can see that they only got the 40 off the second 5, which really you need to be, of course, you're thinking of going the other direction. You want to be accelerating here. I think that's what Buyan is trying to do, but he's struggling a little, 22 of 20. And Devendra Singh just kind of going run and ball at the moment. He's on strike here, and Luca will continue bowling his second. It's that little dab shot which they've set the field to. And I think that's what they're telling Luca to do. Luca Petra, just keep it in that area. So Jivan Saji is waving the Romanian flag, and we know who he's supporting. Well bowled and well played. Bit of work to be done here for Moisey. Should be coming back for a comfortable 2. Moise has a lot of ground to get there, but gets there quite well. Let's look at this field once again. It hasn't kind of changed here. Same sort of field here for Luca. Got a wide third, a backward point, short cover, and a sweeper that's coming on the off. Then you've got Moisey straight down the ground at long off, long on down the ground. Behind square is back. It's going to be a wide delivery. And then the other 2 men on the leg side is a short mid-wicket and short 45, kind of high leg. And I just think with that square leg behind, I think maybe they're trying to set a trap here of eventually Luca banging in a short ball. And there was a quick look at the field there. Comes Luca again. And I think that probably worse the shorter delivery. But this time it's kind of drifting, and he is getting some movement actually, Luca, probably of all the bowlers. You can see that he's certainly getting that ball to swing around. He's banged that in short, but it just keeps on moving away from the batter, so down the leg side. But I think if he's bowling that straight at the batter, and I think that's where that square leg boundary fielder gets into play. That's what he's there for. Goes outside the off. Good carry through. It's a good delivery. Let's see this ball again. One more time. Just watch this. Bit of pace on there. He's got the wheels and he's got the carry through as well. That's a really good delivery. And bowling to his field, Luca, most of the time. It's just that one he wants straight. The straight, shorter one that he's looking for. That's the one he can't get right. That's the only one he can't execute. But outside the off, he's getting it right. And he's certainly getting a lot of dot balls in there as well. Team Czechia, I suppose they've got to, I think once you get to the 15 over mark, you really do have to accelerate. They've got to keep those wickets in hand, of course, but you've got to get that acceleration. At the moment, it ain't happening. That's that little dab this time, straight to the fielder. Gets a throw in well and well backed up. Excellent work there. Really good pick up and throw. Looking sharp here, Romania. Very vocal. Motivating each other. Making sure they can be heard. Heard Moisey saying a little bit earlier, come on boys, want to keep hearing you, want to hear you. And they're doing that. They're taking it in turns to keep lifting each other. Luca again goes for that shorter one, but that's an uppercut. Here's a fielder there, and he's made a meal of it. He's made a meal of it. That's that short delivery. That's the one that they've set the field for on the square leg and on that offside boundary. And I feel that this is a chance that needs to be taken. I think the fielder who's on the boundary, he's out of position. He's going out, but look how far he's away from the boundary. In fact, I think that bounces in front of him in front of the boundary for 4. Yeah, it has been given 4. So that's Siva Kuma makes a mistake there. And that's an expensive error. And a bit of luck there for for the batter. He gets a boundary. But really, I think if Sivakumar had stayed in his position, that would have been a catching, or should have definitely attempted the catch. Whether he would have taken it or not, it's another story. But he doesn't get anything on there. So a little bit of luck for Devendra Singh. It's going to go down as a drop. It's also a valuable boundary. There haven't been too many of those of late. 107 for 3. Luca, a little bit unlucky not to get anything in that over. Bowled well, he has. Straight to the fielder. It's another one that goes down. And that's that's 2 drops. 2 drops in 2. That's hit straight to the fielder. And now they drop Bhuyan on 23. It's in, it's out. So Ramiz changed his first couple of overs, he was trying to bowl, I think, fast, but he was a little bit erratic with his line. He's made a change to that. He's now bowling mainly slower, but every so often he puts in the quicker delivery. Pushed away to the man who just put the catch down. That was Ijaz. And it was hit hard. But both batters, that's the key here now. Both batters been given a line. Devendra was dropped on 8. So they've been dropped there on 23. And they can go on and capitalise, we know that. Trying to get this one boundary, long boundary. A lot of people are talking about the boundaries. Of course, when we go to the T10 action, those ones, I mean, that shot there probably would have gone for 6 with the boundary at 50 metre. But I feel that these boundaries are around that 70, 75 metre mark. Just the ones that are straight are probably around about 65. Gone, got him. Gets the breakthrough, stump shattered. As the quicker one there from Ramiz Khan. And it's Chag the Pate. Sazib is going to depart. So he's not going to be able to make too much from the chance he gets. 25 he goes for, 25 of 26 deliveries. So he's another one, a bit like Sababun Divatsi. Gets going and then kind of plays a bit of a rash shot to get himself out. Irashan was the man who bowled Sababun. And now we see the departure of Bhuyan, who just never really looked like he settled in for me. And well done to Ramiz. Well done, because as I said, he's changed his approach, changed his style, changed what he was doing. Bowling more of the slower deliveries. And then every now and again he fired in a quick one like that. And he's worked a treat as he shatters the timber. So Devendra Singh now being joined by Sahil Grover. So Grover, the captain, in with work to do. He's a stylish and elegant player, is Grover. We have seen him score a lot of runs on the network. And now, first time captaining the national team as well. In the T10 format, he scored over 1,500 runs. And let's have a quick look at his T20 record here. T20, not so impressive actually. His highest was earlier this year when they played Austria. He made 25 not out, so he hasn't really been able to do it in the T20 arena. They'll be looking to make a change to that here in Romania. And I think with his team struggling here, 110 for 4. I think he needs to as well. Luca continues. That field nicely set for him as well. Good over that from Ramiz Khan, just the 3 runs from it and the wicket. Luca's been going well. 19 of the 2 overseas bowls so far. It's that heavy delivery into the body. Just checking, they've made a slight change to the leg side field, a square leg. He's gone more towards the umpire, so he's not so fine anymore. He's gone the other side of the umpire. Other than that, everything in the field stays the same. They've got that little triangle of fielders there on the offside from the boundary rider at third, short backward point, and then they've got a point on the boundary, so that's a little triangle there. Short cover, and Moise, who's all the way back there at long off. Oh, that's a good short delivery. Being corner wide by the side on, so I'm guessing from that is so short that it's gone and bounced over the head. And there's the confirmation of it. Good bouncer though. He's just unfortunate that he's taking it over the batter's head. That means that's going to be one for the over and also wide. That's well bowled. Just keeping the batters guessing at what's coming. That's what Luca's doing here. So the other batters will feel that most of the deliveries that Luca's going to bowl is going to be outside the off and short rising deliveries. Every so often he bangs one straight in at the batter, and that was a good bouncer actually. He didn't stray down the leg side, he kept it more or less pretty straight, and then he followed it up by with the ball right to the body. Let's see what he does here now to Sahil. Right, up in the air, wicketkeeper should take the catch, and well done to Luca Petra. The short delivery this time right at Sahil Grover. The captain does the trick. Grover has to make a slow walk back to his dugout. The captain only putting 2 onto the scoreboard. 2 of the 3 balls he faces. Rohit Kumar takes the catch. And very well done to Luca Petra, taking his, I believe that's his 5th T20 international wicket. So well done, Luca. Great seeing him grow and develop into an outstanding player. Yep, that's his best bowling figures was 2 for 33 earlier again this year in that series against Austria. He took 4 wickets then. He didn't take any in any since then. First time really he's played. I think on other occasions he's been part of the squad, but not been in the action. So it's good to see him in action this year, and he's providing to be a very good addition to the side is Luca. Now bowling to Shoaib Mia. He goes upwards, and he's going to get 4 runs here because they haven't got, with the field they've got set, they've got the sweeper is at point, and they've got long off on the boundary, which is Moise. So from all the way from that point fielder on the boundary all the way through to Moise, nobody there. So if you get it over the cover fielder who's in short, you're going to get a boundary. So Mia. Nice start from him. Gets a boundary. Comes in at number 7. A lot of people in the chat actually oh, that's a good delivery. That's dug out well. Bit of work to be done by the fielder there coming across from point. Should make the stop. The batters will get 2. I think this is the sort of ground, I mean, with that boundary the way it is, we haven't seen any 3s yet, but 3s definitely are on. It just came back to the chat. A lot of people seem to be, you know, in on the side there of Czechia. Even Darshan was saying Romania will lose. Earlier we had Rajesh, who made a pretty good observation. He said too many wides from Romania might cost them this match. Yeah, there have been a few, but I know who's thinking differently. That's the Daniela, who's very much a Team Romania's supporter. Daniela, bună dimineața to you, and hope you're well, and well, maybe we might even see you at the ground, but lovely to have you in the chat. I think Daniela certainly is probably a number 1 Romanian supporter. Let's take a look at our 2025 calendar. Of course, we have Germany Kiel happening today. big day for Group B. 2 teams will go through to the final tomorrow. We start the T20 internationals here in Romania. 2 days of T20s, ECIs to follow, and the European Cricket Series encore as well. We'll have action starting tomorrow in Austria, and also we have Hungary, Switzerland to come before all the action there at Cartamar. Cartamania will soon be rocking the world with the Melcho Shield and the Western Shield. And then straight after that, we have Italy, Cyprus, Malta. And then we finish with, well, a kind of a tour of Spain from Valencia to Alicante. And then back, of course, to Andalusia for the finish of our 2025 season. There, the 1st of December, the Euros of Women's Cricket. Do stay with us and join in the fun and the action. 119 for 5. And normally like to give you a breakdown of what's happened. Break things down into the 4 quarters of the match. 49 came off the first 5. And then there was 40 off the next 5. I'll just tell you what happened. Now 39 have come off the next 5. So that's very cleverly bowled. And Ijaz Hussain picks up a wicket. Well bowled, Ijaz. And Ijaz is a very good all-rounder. I think he's kind of, for me, underrated, Ijaz Hussain. His variations are so clever. He's somebody who has scored. He's in terms of T10, he will be, I'm pretty sure, bringing up 1,000 runs in this encore series. But in T20, have a look at his T20 stats. Wicket-wise, he has taken 33 wickets. Been playing for Romania since 2019. His best bowling figures was back in 22, actually. It was against Czechia, 4 for 28. And with the bat, he's pretty useful as well. He has scored 207 runs. His best, I think, was 40 against Luxembourg. And that was a fair way away. That was in 2019. Since then, he hasn't been in the runs that much. But you'll probably find he hasn't had too many opportunities because there's a lot of batters that are normally ahead of him. But what a start. Picks up a wicket. Gets the breakthrough. And he will send back Devendra Singh, who was once again just, I think, trying to up the rate here. They're falling way behind. It's probably come a fair bit off the bat here. Back in, up required here. Well, it has been given leg byes. It sounded like a bit of bat on there. But not out, says the umpire. Ijaz with that deadly slower delivery. That was the one that got Devendra Singh. He went for 13 of just 12. There it is again, but this time strays down the leg side. I've liked the variations of the bowlers here, and I've liked the way that Tavasu only has used them quite intelligently. Goes for the big shot, misses this one. Shoaib Mia has been joined out there by Naveed Ahmed. I wonder if all of those people that were piping up and saying that it's going to be an easy win for Czechia still feel the same now. Very slow delivery. Batter has to check his shot before he plays it. Bit of a wild throw. Well, you can see that Ahmed was charging down the other end, but he was getting no love back from his partner. Known for the grunt is Ijaz. Normally the grunt signals a slower delivery. Looks like it's going to be another good over this for Romania. Just the 4 have come from it so far. They've managed to pick up a wicket also in every one of the last 3 overs, which is not a good sign for Czechia. High, but catchable. Well, that goes so high up, I thought it was going to hit the plane that was there. Nobody's there. It doesn't go that far away, actually, from where he just is. Both the two fielders who are straight look at each other. I wonder if we get the shot that I saw of this. That ball was hit high up in the air, and at one point it was going up towards the plane that was flying by. And that goes high up, and you don't quite get the same view that I had. And nobody could get to it, but still, it's a good tidy over. They're on 2 there, that's how high it went. Another wicket goes down, though, in that over. 126 for 6. Still, of course, got bowlers like Vasu to come back. Going to carry on with Luca here. So Luca Petra going to bowl. He's for 1 for 28 so far to him. And, let's see how Naveed Ahmed deals with the pace of Luca Petra. And tries to rock back and play this now. Just having a look, they've still got the same field. If anything, the third has gone a little bit straighter. He's not as wide as before. Still got the backward point. And then in the gap, I feel, between the two, you've got the fielder on the boundary, short cover. They haven't elected to push the cover back yet. He stays in the catching position. And that, I think, is Mohamed Sathisen. And Mohamed Moyes is straight down the ground at long off. It's going to be a little bit too wide this time from Luca. Keeps on targeting outside the off. I wonder if it's wanted to consider maybe just putting a slip in here. You have got 6 wickets down. If Luca's going to keep bowling that line, where would you bring one in from, though? Who would you sacrifice there? I mean, you could say, well, maybe bring the fielder to that backward point round to cover, and cover can go back. See, there you go. That's why I'm talking about it. Now, that looked like there's an edge there for me. And there definitely is. Know what I'm talking about, folks? Having said that, that's a keeper's catch. I think Rohit Kumar's going to be very disappointed that he hasn't taken this catch. That's unlucky. Yeah, Kumar knows it. It's one that you've got to take. Let's see this again if we can from the bowler's end. It's a heavy delivery, well bowled. And Naveed Ahmed gets the life here. When you've got the gloves on at this level, you've got to be snapping those up. That's it's a bit of a shocker, really. It's another short, heavy delivery. And it's been called a wide here. I'm not sure about this one. I'd like to see this side on. The umpires have said this is over the head. That will also be the one for the over. But it didn't look, certainly didn't look that high, but has been called. Second time that Luca's overdone the bounce. Not will he go for pitched up delivery this time. Played it wide out and the off, doesn't carry to the fielder. Just going to be a single. Luca coming in again. And yeah, you can see that the batters here, they're not used to, probably haven't had too much time out there in the middle. Usually you're relying on your top order to get the runs. And to Luca, he's just troubling them a little with his pace. They're backing away and trying to play, moving away towards the leg stump rather than standing still. And that's why they're not getting back on ball. I just wonder if Luca can just fire in a Yorker. That's what I'd like to see from Luca. Yeah, I think he's shown everything other than the Yorker. Let's see if he can get that in. And once again, short delivery up in the air. Should be a simple catch. And it will be. It's a second wicket for Luca. Tucks up the batter. And that's going to be the end of Shoaib Mia. He'll go for 9 of 8. No issues there from the captain. I think that's Vasu Saini, who's under the hat and the shades. Holds on to the catch. Mia goes for 9 of 8. Vasu holds on to the catch. And Luca Petra picks up another. That's really well bowled. He's bowled non-stop all the way through. He's got a ball still to go, I think, in his spell. He's taken 2 for 35, and he's done the job perfectly well for his captain. No wonder the Vasu Sani, after he takes the catch, and it goes over to Luca and says, well done, well bowled, young man. And he has bowled well. He showed good stamina as well. He's bowling non-stop. Going to bowl himself out, bowling 4 overs on the spin. And he's bowled well. If you have a look at his economy rate as well, went 9 off his first over, 10 off the second, 9, and picked up a wicket up in his third. And this one so far, 7. With the ball to go, with a wicket to his name, Tyagi is the new batter. Just loses his run up there. Niraj Tyagi has joined Naveed Ahmed out there. Short delivery, and how short? The umpires are debating and have called the over. I think the debate was there. If it was over the shoulder, it could have been a no ball, but he keeps it under. Slightly slower one there, I think, from Luca. Well bowled, 2 for 35. Lovely spell of pace bowling from Luca, and that has Czechia struggling here now. 133.7, 3 overs to go. And what can they get to? That 153, kind of the expected score. But you just don't see any. I mean, boundary-wise, if they have got them, they've got like 1 and over. We can have a look at the. Why don't we go to? I'll have a look at the over by over. Can give you a good look at that. It's a wild swing here. That's just going to be just a single as they continue with Ijaz. Ijaz will no doubt get a combination of his pace on and mainly those slower deliveries in play. But that pattern of, especially in this last since the 14th over, the pattern of a wicket and over keeps continuing. I'll give you the over by over scores and also the number of boundaries, because like I was saying, that in most cases they picked up probably a boundary and over, if that. So first over went for 10 from Moyes. Ramesh Khan's first went for 11, 1 boundary right at the end of that. That was after he bowled 3 wide, so that would have been disappointing for Romania. Over number 3 for Moyes went for 12, 2 boundaries in there. At the end of the over, there was 3 wides in that over. So again, those extra. So between Khan and Moyes, the wide balls that had to be re-bowled resulted in boundaries. That's 3 boundaries there. 1 boundary in the first over from Vasu, 1 boundary in the first from Ramesh Satheesan, 2 boundaries then over from Vasu second, but he did take a wicket. And then you went through a period of 3 overs. 1 from Satheesan, the 7th, 1 from Khan, the 8th, and another from Satheesan where there was no boundaries at all. And those overs went for 5, 2 and 4. That took us to the 10th over, which went for 9, just the 1 boundary. Was a wicket there, then no boundary in Lucas. That, oh, well, if farthest in, they should be taking buzzers here. And I think that was Luca who fires in at the stumps, misses. The batters take 2. Yeah, over number 10, 1 boundary, 10 runs. That was Luca. Ramesh Khan then over number 14, just 3 runs, no boundaries. No boundaries in over number 16 from Ijaz. Was the 1 from Petras over 15. 1 boundary from over 17 as well. And now we're into this one. And so far, well, no boundaries. This one could test the 2 fielders, but it won't. They'll take just a couple. So the boundary's just not happening. That's the problem. So only on a couple of occasions. Over number 3. Over number 3, and that's it, where they had more than the 1 boundary in the over. And that's been the issue. Tells you the story, tells you why Czechia have really struggled here. Another throw and another miss. As Tyagi gets himself in. And I think the batter's caught this one on the hand and may want some free spray here. I think that's what the umpire's signaling. That last delivery wraps him on the knuckles. So it's an opportunity, I think, for some of the players to take some fluid on board as the batter gets treated. And I think it just gets wrapped on the knuckles. 143 for 7. A ball to go in this, the 18th from Hijaz. A couple of days to remind you of today. International Day of Remembrance and Tribute to the Victims of Terrorism is observed today. Always on the 21st of August every year is a day dedicated to remembering those whose lives have been irrevocably impacted by acts of terrorism. This day was established to recognise and support the survivors of terrorist attacks. Also, Independence Day in Estonia, so Estonians, enjoy your celebrations. And I'm also told that on this day in 1991, Latvia declared its independence from the Soviet Union, so celebrations there in Latvia as well. And if you're having a celebration yourself, maybe it's a birthday, an anniversary, why don't you send us a message in the chat, and we'd be more than happy to give you a shout out. Right, we continue with the ball to go in this over from Hijaz, who's started well with the ball, hasn't he? Picked up a wicket in his first. Now, will they get another wicket in this over and continue the pattern? Been a wicket in the last, each one of the last 4 overs. Goes right across, and he's just going to paddle this away just for a single, so no wicket, but it's a decent over. Just 11 runs coming from it. No ball, by the way. I wasn't sure if the umpire was signalling a no ball or not at in that last over. I don't know if he was signalling a no ball or just stopping the bowler from coming in because the batter got hit by the ball, but it was called a no ball. I believe that was for height. That's why the batter got wrapped on the fingers. They weren't able to put the free hit away. Now, that was the free hit, that last ball. 11 of the over, 144. 7 wickets down. And looks like the captain is going to come back on. He's going to bowl now from the lake end. Before we saw him coming from we call it the forest end, shall we? Taking it on, Vasu, if he hits, could be in trouble. But Vasu he's quite happy to give up the single, not give the extra. All the bowlers are bowled well. Nobody sort of been too expensive. Swings at this one. And they have a fielder back there. They've had him there basically from as soon as the power play, the 6 overs was done. Bowled again. They just haven't been able. I mean, the run rate is going down. If anything, so far in the way it's gone. First 5, 49. Then from the next 5, it went 40. So after 10 overs, the score was 89. And then from the 10th over to the 15th, they scored another 39. Take the score to 119. So far, with what we got here. 8 balls to go. So far with 8 balls to go, there's only 27 that have come from this last quarter. Ooh. That's pretty close to knocking down the timber of Tyagi. It's another dot ball against him, and now you can see that Naveed Ahmed just trying to give him some encouragement and probably trying to say to him, hey, look, dot balls, no dot balls. He probably doesn't want him to take a single either. Keeps him off strike. And tucks him up. That's good delivery there from Vasu. Really good bowling. Excellent. Terrific over, just the 2 runs from it. He sees the batter looking to open up and wants to go after him on the leg side, and he just bangs it in and tucks him up. No runs there. 146 for 7. Hello to Mrs. Sani, by the way. He's probably tuning in. Vasu's lovely wife. Never really got a chance to catch up with you in Croatia. I know you came down for a few days. I know you and Vasu enjoyed going into the centre of Zagreb. But hope you're well, and maybe catch up with you next time. But you must be very proud at the moment with the performance, not just from Vasu, but from Team Romania. Hello to Wayne. And saying hi to everybody, including to Viking Bay. Yes, hello Viking Bay. And hello Nick Brown, who's on double screening duties because eyes not just here, but they're on Germany Kiel as well, where of course SC Europa have made a good start to that all-important match number 16. Oh, he's going nowhere here. There was never 2 on. Yeah, SC Europa 161 for 2. So VFB Fellas 11 got some work to do there. If he hits, he's gone, and it is gone. No mistakes there from Ijas. Well, Ijas shatters the stumps. I mean, whether he would have been able to do it by just running at the stumps, I don't know. But he says, I want to do it. I want to do it in style. I want a little bit of a jump. Here we go. I think he could have ran and knocked him off, but he absolutely blasted them away. I don't know what the batter says to him then. Niraj probably says, oh, yeah, you didn't have to do that. That's the end of Tiahagi. He'll get run out. But he had issues there. A lot of dot balls. 9 of them in total. 3 runs he scores. Ijas involved in another victim. There go the stumps. Chaka they put it. Ajalam is going to be at the other end. It's another big swing and miss this time. As Ahmed was keen to get on strike. He's on strike here now, but he's just swinging and missing. Floated up. It's good bowling again. Just a single. There's probably no need to have a throw here. Badish, probably if they were alert, maybe you want to go for another. Moisey does hit the stumps, which is good. I think if he misses the stumps, batters definitely would have had the chance to take another. Just a single taken, so Alam will at least get a chance to hit out. 149, so let's see how Alam goes here. Probably Ijas. Slower delivery again, perhaps. This time he actually goes pace on outside the off. You could hear, I don't know if the batter grunting or Ijas, but it's the bowler that wins the battle. Now the slower ball and beautifully bowled, wonderfully executed. It's going to be the end of alarm. And maybe alarm bells are ringing here for Czechia because they are going to finish with 149. 9 wickets down, 2 wickets falling in that one. Another super over from Ijas. Just the 3 runs from it. It's that slower delivery that does the job. Alarm wants to hit it big, but he's not going to. And it's another bowled victim in the innings. 4 batters being bowled. And Alarm will be the last to go. He goes for 0 of 2 deliveries. And it's a very good performance from Romania, the home side in the field. Let's take a look at the highlights. It was you needed a good partnership between Sababoon and Magari. The thing was, the 2 of them, they had struggles with their calling, and you can see it was an easy run out in the end here where Magari just hit the ball and went. Saba wasn't interested and didn't move, so that was a wicket from nowhere. Then we saw a bit of a partnership between Davizzi and Romania-Czechia, mainly because I think the bowlers did struggle to get the ball in the right areas to them, but Vasu had no issues, and that was a good wicket to get Sharon. And Ramakrishnan, we know, is a very good batter. He would go, and then Saba was left to try and get some score on the board. There was a little bit of luck here where you thought the fielder probably should have taken the catch. That was Siva Kumar. But then we saw, first of all, that ugly shot there from Sazib Bhuyan, and Ramiz Khan knocked his timber over. And then, of course, a wicket just kept on falling. That was a bit of a horrible shot, really, you've got to say, from Devinder Singh, as batters was trying to make things happen. Iroshan, remember, what about him coming in and taking the wicket of Saba? What an introduction to T20 internationals that was from him. Ijaz was taking out his anger on the stumps as he smashes them over there, but he would also hit them at the other end as well with that slower delivery of ease. Totally outboxing Alam, who probably knew it was coming but still couldn't get back on the ball. The stumps go down, Jagdeep Bhatte and Romania, they pull off a very impressive performance in the field. I like the way that Vasu Saini not just set the field, but the way he used his bowlers. And you will see when the bowling scorecard comes up, they all rewarded him well. There's the look of the beautiful Muara cricket ground. There's the lake there in the background. What a stunning ground it is. Nestled away here, not that far away from Bucharest. There's that scorecard, 28 from Saba and also 25 there from Bhuyan. Both of them really would be very disappointed the way they got out. Both played rash shots. Both really should have gone on and put bigger runs on the board, and then nobody else really being able to contribute. But the bowling, I think, fantastic. There's the best way to describe it there. I think Luca picked up 2 for 35. He bowled his 4, on the spot. Bowled brilliantly well. Good pace from him. Ijaz, the complete different. The pace of Luca, and yet the slow stuff there from Hussain. And then supported really well with the likes of Satishan and also Vasu Saini. Moisey was a little bit leg side-ish. He certainly struggled against the left-handers. There wasn't a need for him to come back. And Ramesh Khan, though his first over was very similar to that of Moyes, he got it together pretty good and finished with 1 for 23 off his 4 overs as well. Top performance, you have to say, there from Romania. Certainly puts them in the driving seat. Czechia, they're going to have to bowl very, very well. But one thing I noticed on that pitch, I think a lot of those wickets that we saw were mainly errors. I think there was one where you have to give a lot of credit there to the bowler. That was the wicket that Vasu Saini took off Sharan Ramakrishnan. That was a good delivery to the left-hander. And I think you could say the same to the one that Luca got, his first wicket. But all the others, I do feel the batters were their own worst enemies. The batters were the culprits. They gave the wickets away. So I think if you apply yourself on that pitch, and of course the Romanian batters would know that pitch, if you apply yourself on that pitch, I can see a lot of runs being scored. And maybe that means that Romania could go on and win this one quite comfortably, especially if Czechia don't bowl well. Rico Full here along with the rest of the European cricket crew. Join us back when we return in probably just under 15 minutes time for the reply from Romania, needing exactly 150 for victory in the first of the 4 T20 internationals that we'll be bringing you over the next couple of days. Hasta pronto, my familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to Romania. Yes, we're not that far away here at the Romania-Czechia cricket ground to Bucharest, which is often referred to as Little Paris or Paris of the East, and thanks to the architecture that you see there and the Art Nouveau buildings that are found across the city. The name New Berlin is a result of the large amount of fantastic street art which can also be found at various points throughout the Romanian capital city. The nickname New Berlin also derives from the fact that the city is buzzing with a kind of Berlin type of nightlife scene. So plenty to offer here in Romania, beautiful country which is found in Eastern Europe. Bucharest has no shortage of striking architecture, historical buildings, and also a fantastic food scene as well. Great to be back here, and great to be here with the sun shining on an absolute scorcher. And the heat is definitely on Czechia here, only managing 149 in their 20 overs, losing the 9 wickets as well. So they've got to, I think they've got to be absolutely perfect here in the field. Got to take the chances that come their way. Maybe need a little bit of lady luck on their side as well. It looks like it is going to be a Alarm who's going to start with the ball. Just marking up his run up here. And the powerful Ramis Thiessen is going to be facing up. Now Ramis Thiessen has a good record at this ground, though it has to be said, whenever we see him away from Romania, it doesn't tend to perform as well. So Ramesh to face the first. Here we go. And he goes up towards that third man region, gets runs straight away. He's got the bear, Mohamed Moise, with him out there. Now Moisey, interesting plays, Moise. He be interesting to see how he bats in this format. When we've seen him play in the T10 format, he does favour to always be looking to play over the leg side boundaries, always looking to play that the pull or the hook shot. Scored 1,950 runs in the T10 format. As he's going to start with a few here. That ball's racing away to the boundary. Andre, iba, pero no puede. Eso es 4 carreras. Moisey off with a boundary. Now on the T20 scene, he's not as successful. His highest score, which is he's matched on a couple of occasions, 24, and earlier this year against Austria was 25. Only with that 4, he's gone past 140, 141 runs in T20 internationals. So he'd love to get a big score in this format. 24 wickets there to his name. And his best bowling figures were 3 for 18 against Australia. I knew I'd say it at one point. Austria. I bet he wishes he does get a chance to play against Australia. Might happen one day, you never know. But against Austria, early again this year. He's certainly starting to now catch up with us. Very muggy. Every so often you get that gentle breeze that comes in and goes across the ground. But other than that, it's stifling warm and pretty humid. That's a chance, early on, and it will be taken. So Moise will go. He goes for that shot across the line again. That's the danger that Moisey does have. And he gets it completely wrong. And you can see he's saying it hits the top of the bat. But no excuses. That's it. And we know that's an issue that he does have. He does like to go for those shots. Doesn't get it right. The fielder takes a catch. It's a nice, easy catch taken there by Davidson Romani. Watch out for Davidson Romani as well with the ball. But the breakthrough does happen. And Ajay Alam picks up the wicket. And it's a disappointing one, really. Once again, Moise, we know he is a player that likes to be aggressive. But I don't think that shot was really on there. Gives a chance. It gets taken. So after scoring a boundary, you go for 4-3. Alam picks up the wicket. The Wasps are not enjoying this weather either. They keep coming in here, trying to get out of the heat. But it's no warmer in here, I'm afraid, Wasps. I haven't got Phil G with me either with the old wasp squatter. I'm going to have to make do with, I'm going to have to use my towel. I think my towel will have to serve a double purpose here. Here is Sean. The new batter. Just plays that one out. This is Avishka. Very vocal out there. That's good to see. Trying to put a bit of pressure on the Romanian batters and at the same time trying to keep them G'd up. That's well bowled. Very good delivery. Yorker length. And gets blocked out. For all the good that Romania did in the field and the bowlers, very few Yorkers were bowled. It's probably worth bearing that in mind. I know there was 4 wickets that were bowled in there, but they were mainly rash shots from the batters, to be fair. So getting those Yorkers in there from Czechia certainly would help. That's a good start from them. Just 5 on the board, but they've lost a wicket early, have Romania. 5 for 1, and it's Mohamed Moyes who hoiked out over onto the leg side. Nick Brown saying you need the butterflies to visit you again, not the wasps. Yeah, absolutely. And that was beautiful, wasn't it? Oh, butterfly coming in there in Croatia. And just, well, it wasn't just on me. It sat on me, on Phil. But it took a liking to my, I suppose it was my cool, sweating forehead that it took a liking to, and sat down there for a while. Yeah, butterflies are welcome. But no wasps. That's the one good thing, actually, in the couple of days that I had there in Germany Kiel. It was pretty peculiar. There was didn't see a single ant or any bug of that type, any insect of that type. Just the odd fly now and again. And most people probably heard me saying that, what was also pretty weird there, considering we were surrounded by these beautiful trees. No birds either. It was very weird. It was almost like, you know, the cricket was uninterrupted from everything. It's going to be a little bit too wide this time. This is Tyagi with the ball, Niraj. Okay. Wants the lid here. Now, obviously feeling that Ramesh Satheesan does like to bat outside of his crease, so Devinder Singh wants to put a little bit of pressure on Satheesan here. That also puts a bit of pressure on the bowler as well, in terms of he's got to make sure that he does keep it pretty straight and outside the off. Doesn't want to be strained down the leg side or anything. That makes it a difficult take for Singh. Asking the question, not out, but in the action straight away. Satheesan plays and misses at that one. Oh, it's going to be another wide, but Ramesh still trying to play at them. Still trying to hit as hard as Ramesh Satheesan. Doesn't really, I mean, there's a wide ball, you don't have to play at this. Let's see how wide this is. Yeah, fair way, but he's not using his feet at all, is he? No footwork. Well, he plays that away, but it's a good stop by the fielder now. He's being sent back as well. I think there's probably still a run on here. Yurashan, I think, sat back in his crease there. I think that's a run, but it's a good save. That was crunched, wasn't it? That's Naveed Ahmed. Makes a very good save. Satheesan will feel that he's been robbed some runs there. Now he goes out on the off, high and over the top of the 2 infielders, but the boundary rider comes across. Is that man again? Davidson Romani does the fielding. 2 more to Ramesh. Of course, 6 over is the power play in this format. And the 2 men out so far are the 2 men straight down the ground. That's what they've gone for here. In fact, just made a change. Just noticed that long one came in, so the sweeper can go out. It's going to be a wide again here from Tiagi. Yeah, so just looking at that field, you've got 3 on the leg side, all inside the circle from mid-wicket to behind square. Then everybody else crammed into the offside. I'll talk about that offside field in a moment. That one gets played away, but he's not able to get it past the 1 or 3 fielders on the leg side. So on that offside, you've got Davidson Romani there at long off. There's a sweeper out on the offside. Then you've got 4 men all inside that circle, putting the pressure on. It's going to be another wide here. So the same way that Romania early on in their fielding innings, the first 3 overs or so gave away a hatful of extras. Czechia doing the same here. Full toss, Gandhi ball, that will go all the way. Oh, yeah, it's going to end up by the fence. Shaba Shama Kinna Buddha Shaka. Well, that is sweet. Out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Thank you very much, says Sathisen. Look where that one up halfway up the hill and going to end up right on the fence. It's a long way to go to retrieve that one. It gets mashed away. I always like to give you a question. I've got one today here. My question is, who holds the record for the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket? Okay? Who holds the record for the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket? I know that we saw a hat-trick yesterday there in Kew. In fact, that ended up being a 5er, didn't it? But who holds the record for the most in first-class cricket? It's up in the air, it's a soft dismissal. And that's going to be the end of Ramesh Sathisen. It's almost like the bat kind of swung in his hands there. And he's just lobbed it up for an easy catch. So they lose the second wicket. Romania, 18 for 2, right at the end of that one from Niraj Tyagi. Well, it's not often that the extra balls result in a wicket. I mean, there was an incredible 5 wides in that over. As a result of that, one of the extra balls went for 6. It was a Gundy full toss, but one of them has resulted in a wicket as well, and it's a wicket of Sathisen. And that's a soft dismissal really from Ramesh. Go for 9 of 7. We have seen quite a few of these soft dismissals, which is quite odd. I mean, if it was the beginning of the season, Buyan holding on to the catch there, by the way. But if it was at the beginning of the season, they'd say, yeah, batter's a bit rusty, etc. But these guys, they should be well informed, shouldn't they? So Tyagi gets a wicket. 2 overs complete, 18 for 2. That over, there were runs that came from it, 13, but also a wicket. Played away, wants to take the single, and will do. So Vasu Saini, the captain, comes in at number 4. Of course, most people will be kind of disappointed to see that there's no Taranjit Singh playing there for Romania. Taran, I believe, is on vacation. We did see Subjit Gordon earlier, wishing Romania well. Well, there were 1 or 2, including Sadiq Akshan. I don't think he was alone when he said, Romania will win, don't worry. But who knows? I think just going to be another single taken there. I know Daniela was saying, it won't happen, Rico, it won't happen. I think she was referring to me saying that if Czechia play the perfect innings. And so far, well, apart from the wides, it's been pretty decent from them. They've held their catches. They put some pressure on, and they've got two good batters out cheaply. Both of them playing bad shots. That's going to get through the infielder, not going to get through the boundary rider. So Roshan has got Vasu out there with him. Now Vasu Saini's been in pretty decent form of late, and played very, very well in that series against Austria. I think he was the the MVP as well for his batting and his bowling. That's a nice looking shot, safe shot to play. They've gone with a similar type of field that Romania had set against Czechia when Czechia were batting. So they do have a man on the boundary of the offside, but he's at the point area, backward point. So if you're hitting over the top, you're going to get the result. So they're just making a change there now on the offside. I see that the wicketkeeper, Devinder Singh, using the angles to get those fielders right. They've now pushed, so backward point stays back, and they now put a point back as well. That means that they haven't got the third is in catching. It's just played away for a single on the leg side. Leg side field stays as it is, just the three-man out. That's worked well for them so far. Behind square, mid-wicket, and mid-on. But on that offside, this is where they've got a catcher in kind of at a gully, backward point and point on the boundary. Then you've got three in kind of a line from kind of two cover fielders and a wide mid-off. Full toss, hit firmly, and it's kind of going to get past Saba, who kind of recovers. Didn't really belt that, did Irfan. He was looking to more place it. Just practices the shot again as that over comes to an end. So 27 for 2. That over goes for 9. But most importantly for Romania, they don't lose a wicket this time round. Let's have a look at what we see happening there in Kiel. So after putting a very big 161 on the board, SC Europa look like they're gonna defend that. Looks like VFB Fellas Leben, I should say, Fellas Leben, a 109 for 3, coming to the end of that the 7th over there. So still some 50 runs required going to the finish there. I'm not saying that's impossible, but I've got batters that I think the run out there of Kuma, he was run out 54, is going to hinder them somewhat. Being attacked by wasps again. We're gonna have to get something here to sort these wasps out. So SC Europa, remember they were third to start off the day. That's played away. And there's going to be 4 runs. Another powerful hit. The game for these wide deliveries, aren't they? That's played quite nicely. It's races away and goes into the practice nets there. Good shot for Irfan. He's looking good. Yeah, so going back to the group stages here in Kiel, a win there for Europa will get them into 2nd spot ahead of HDB Cricket. That's going to test the fielder out there and just take the 2. Gentle stroll for the 2 batters, backwards and forwards. Yeah, SG Findorf, the only unbeaten side. They've 2 out of 2. But of course, that then puts pressure on FVB Fellas Leben, because they should pick up a point. They'll get 4 points, the same. So they'll be 2 points ahead of Berlin CC, who lost both their matches yesterday. So quite an important match happening there right now at the moment, which SC Europa look like they're going to hold on to win. Of course, Vinny Sandy talking you through the action there, but of course he will have Phil there with him tomorrow. Not Phil G, Phil B, and somebody that we know very well from when we first started back in 2019, the European Cricket League. And Phil, of course, is not just a well-known cricketer there in Germany, but also a bit of a celeb. That's straight up in the air. It should be gone, and he's going to get so lucky. Oh, that is a huge slice of luck there for Vasu. Vasu thought he was gone for all money. How this has not managed to go to anybody, I can't believe it. That is a real bit of luck. I mean, he gets tucked up, The ball goes up in the air, yet nobody can get there. Have a look. Nobody can get there. That is so lucky. That is so lucky for the Romanian captain. But will he make it count? Plays this nicely off the back foot. We'll take the single. You see that it's not a big rate at all. And needing to go at just over that 7 and over. They don't. They see even with that. So if you go by, apart from the first over, if you look at the overs that we've had here so far, first over went for 5, then it's gone 13, 9, and that one goes for 8. So you can see without having to do too much, they're reaching the rate that they require quite easily. Key thing is partnerships. That's what it is. It's all about partnerships, and I don't think we've seen that in this match so far. Even when Czechia were batting, I think the best partnership that we had was probably that little mini one between Ramakrishnan and Sabawoon. But other than that, no partnerships to talk about. So they need a good partnership here. Vasu, once again, just places gently outside the off and just takes an easy single. See a lot of these Swifts are flying around at the moment in front of me, in between the players. If they're catching the wasps, then they're doing a good job. That's what I say. IDK saying they need to get to around 70 for 2, this partnership. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that, yeah, but once a partnership gets established, then the confidence grows, not just in the 2 batters out there, but also if they then do lose a wicket and you're already well ahead, maybe a partnership then takes this rate to about 5 and over if they go well in the say these 2 stay together until about the 12th over. You know, by then, if they keep going at this rate, it should be around 5 and over. And if you're a batter then coming in, you relish the opportunity to get in at that point and try and win the game for your team. So, yeah, partnerships are everything. And I'd just like to see here Czechia actually put a bit of pressure on. Romania are taking these singles so easily. It's just a gentle push. They're hardly playing a shot, really. That's what Vasu's doing. They're just pushing at a ball, take the single. I think they've got a line of 3 inside the circle on the offside. I would have the first one of those, the one, right up. In fact, they're bringing another one up here now into that circle. So they're basically saying, well, they're not hitting the ball over the top there. Let's bring another one up. But I think you've got to have one right up. One of those 4 should be right up. Just looks to go for the shot, but doesn't get the feet moving here, does Irashan. So the offside is where all those singles are being taken. Just have one of those 4 up. They've got 4 men up. So have 1 up, 3 back. You've got a sweeper there anyway. Leg side seems to be fine. So you can see what I'm talking about there. Just push one of those much closer. So here we go again. And it's just too easy. So it's too easy. So one of those guys has to come up. It's not like they're needing 10 and over. If they need 10 and over, you say we don't mind. Singles are not going to win them the match. But with the way things here are at the moment, singles with the odd extra here and there and the odd boundary will win them the match. So you've got to be tighter on that, I think, Czechia. Down the ground, this one is going to be pretty close to us. And it does come in and knock the electrics right on the table. I'd save the equipment, everybody. Vinny will be proud of me. The equipment gets saved. The laptop got pushed out the way. Of course, can't see these coming. You never can see them coming because, well, once it goes up in the air, the roof of the igloo means you can't see it. But good hit down the ground. 6 runs. 6 carreras. Everything is okay. Don't panic, Captain Mannering. Don't panic. Everything is good. Laptop gets pushed out the way. And we're fine. And Romania, 45. It's 10 off that over. So again, that's what I'm talking about. If you keep letting them have the singles, 1 boundary, they're winning the over easily. 45 compared to 49 for 1 Czechia were at this stage. So the first 5 overs, though, were the best that Czechia had. So right now they're 4 ahead and had lost a wicket less. But let's see how we go, how that keeps going. Remember, at the 10 over mark, they were 80 for 3 and only scored 40. So let's see how Romania go. Partnerships, though, if they keep this partnership going, then I think they'll do that, not a problem. No change also, that's the other thing you're noticing here. Where Czechia there. Oh, wicket. Well, that's why they're sticking to it. Irashan goes for the big shot and gets his stumps knocked over. Ajalam bowling himself out here and gets the wicket in his last over, and that's the wicket of Irashan, who goes for a pretty flamboyant shot, doesn't he? And all he does is see his stumps go flying. Ball number 13, here it is for him, and it's not a good shot. Not a good shot at all. Look at the legs, and I mean, look where he's standing. That's not one that he's going to want to have a look at again. It's not a nice look. And I keep saying, in this match so far for me, the batters have been getting themselves out. I think all 3 of the wickets we've seen here from Romania is errors from the batters. Moyes, Ramesh, Sathiesan, and now Irashan does the same. It's not a good looking shot at all. So Czechia, they believe. Alarm gets another. And now Saini is going to have to be joined out there by a new partner. And I think it's Mohamed Orian. Well, keep picking up wickets. And he's saying it's that little partnership started to come together, but gets broken, it gets shattered. Gets played away. And by the way, this is, I thought it was alarm bowling. It's not alarm. I've been sold down the river there by the scorers. It wasn't alarm. They do make a change. It is Ramani. What a start from him then. So we'll get that updated for you. So they're going for asking the question here, but I think that one's strained down the line. But it's a good start, this, isn't it? Very good start, liking this. I did say that'd be interesting to see how Davidson Romani bowls, and he started very well indeed. A bit of an inside edge. A little bit of fortune. Really good bowling this. Bowling change at the moment, working a treat. Romani certainly asking the questions of the batters. Take a look at what we know about Romani. Of course, I know that he was singing his praises, Davidson, and I know I said to you folks, I'm looking to see how he does here. We've seen him play since 2022. Not known for his batting, but I think he's in the side mainly for his bowling. And T20, I can tell you that we've seen him in action against Austria, where he's... and against Norway. 2 for 26 is his best bowling against Norway. And that was earlier this year, so hasn't played that many matches. You're looking, and he's made a good start here though, isn't he? And what an over that is. Just the one run and 1 wicket. 46 for 3. And now we're going to see Buyan Sazib. Just having a few technical issues here at the ground. I noticed that some of the screens in front of me are starting to disappear, and so apologies if I haven't seen any of your messages as well. I'm just trying to get things fired up again. And well, Rob has just come back and told me, I've just seen that from you, Rob, saying that was a last ball finish there. So VFB Fellisblen have won. What a win that is. Getting to the 160 and the last ball finish. So a good match to start things off there with that last over going for 22. Wow. 22 of the last. 6 dot wide single, 4, 6 and 4. What a finish. What a little knock there from, that was Saravanan. We'll just take the single. Thanks for that, Rob. Yeah, just looking at that. It's an incredible finish. So that means that scored what, 50 odd. I said it's not impossible, and I was right. Excellent finish there in Kiel in Germany. Thanks for keeping us posted on that. Yeah, I'm back with you now all. Just having a few issues with things like Wi-Fi and internet, which is meaning that I'm losing you a few times and just losing the scores momentarily. But it's back at the moment, which is, I mean, it's a surprise, because here in Romania, it's supposed to have internet speeds to rival those of Japan, Israel and South Korea. Romanian internet speeds are easily some of the fastest in Europe, but not here at the Romania-Czechia cricket ground, where we're having a few issues. Pushed out again. Interesting, wasn't it, that they were quite happy the way things were going. They were just stroking the ball around, and I was saying that this is working beautifully well for Romania. The Czechia fielders weren't really attacking them as much as they could, and then you just see a rash shot played for no reason. There was really no reason at all for that shot there from Irashan. So Irashan a little bit irresponsible maybe. Buyan, good start from him, just 3 off the over. And that just defensively played, and that will be the end of it as well. So just stays the 3. It's, looking to get a little bit of rebuilding doing here. Vasusani not taking any risk at the moment. He's 16 off 11. He's been joined by Mohamed Arian, who's on 3, and that's 49. So 49 for 3. They are at the score where their opponents were at the end of 5 overs, and they've got to that at the end of 7. But it has to be said that Czechia did slow down themselves in their own batting innings, and to give them their breakdown. And this is 5 over splits. They went 49, 40, 39, 30 off the last 5. So I feel that Romania will feel if they keep and get a good partnership going, then they should go on and win the match. Ooh, just wide off the bowler. Davidson back in again. Just looking at that last match also there, I just noticed, I think that's what, I think what I've just seen there, yeah, Rob is saying, and 5 penalty runs for slow over rate, so they really did shoot themselves in the foot there, didn't they? Did SC Europa. But what a good run chase that is on Fallas 11. Well done to them. And they've certainly done themselves a big favour now to progress to the finals day tomorrow. But still going to be, I think there's going to be a bit of a twist. Still a twist, I think, to come there in Germany in Kiel. Of course, the next match there will be HDB taking on SG Flindorf. Flindorf will know that a win there for them will certainly secure them a place in the final there tomorrow at Kiel. Kiel looking splendid, by the way. It's a bit over pitch, gets played away. It's going to be a long chase. Nobody there. That's going to be 4 runs. And Vasu, that will do him the world of good, Vasu. I mean, up until now, he's kind of been plodding around, taking the singles. Got a bit lucky with one, didn't he? That crept up on him and he got the edge of the bat. He went over the bowler and landed in between the fielders that were running in. That helps to put the 50 up. Vasu moves to 20. Just slightly over pitch this time from Romani. Going for that Yorker, you feel. Just gets that one a little bit wrong. Remember, I did put a question your way as well. And that was, who holds the record for the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket? And maybe we can put the answer up to that after 10 overs at the halfway point, Dennis, if we can. So, who holds the record for the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket? That's nicely played away. He angles that one nicely. Goes back to the slightly shorter length. Guided away. John Hesham, hello to you. Saying hi to me. Nice to have you with us. And, well, a lot of people here on the chat keep changing what they're feeling. It was like Romania will win, now Romania will lose, and then Czechia will win. Stay tuned. Well, some of you are gonna get it right, and some of you are gonna get it wrong. But it's I think it's one of those contests where it's all about partnerships. You get a partnership going here. I think a few people have said that already in the chat. Get one partnership going, and there should be a win here. And the Hacker Boy saying Romania come back strongly. Just wait. And Rubal saying Romania will lose. Puyan ready to come back after a good first over from him. Only went for 3. In fact, Davidson, Romani and Puyan bowled well. That one from Romani, another tidy over. 6 came from it, even though there was a boundary there. Just a single. So takes it at 56 for 3. Staying in the contest. Czechia, they knew that they had to get those early breakthroughs. They've done that. Waits on this one, plays it, but no run. Field working well at the moment. They made a change to that field a few overs ago where they had the catcher in fairly close in kind of a gully. Then they had a backward point. Then also had a point on the boundary. That's changed since. And this time no run. No is the call. As Ariane plays that away. So now that field, they've got no short third or or gully catching. Third has just been pushed wide and back. We've got a sweeper who is in between the two cover fielders. Also have a point in and also have a very straight long off. That gets played away. Once again, no run. So this time that field is working. So the short, easy singles that were being taken with ease and with comfort early on has been taken away from them. On the leg side, and this is where I've liked this field from Czechia. The leg side, they've just kept it to 3 players. 2 of them on the boundary. It's played away, but straight to the fielder. No run again. The defensive fielding working a treat. Yeah, on the leg side, they've got Romani Davidson, who's that long on. We've got a mid-wicket on the boundary as well. And then just 1 square leg. So they've even done away with the man on the 45. Basically, it's saying, well, if we're bowling out on the offside, let's put an offside field. And it's working. The 6 on the offside are doing the job. 3 inside the circle, 3 out. Nobody behind the keeper. This time it goes through, but that's where the other sweeper's been deployed. So I quite like this. The bowlers are bowling pretty full. The batters can only hit in the V, where you've got the 2 men straight, or if they're hitting out on the offside, they've got to try and get it through a wall of fielders. The only shot that's on is if there's a short ball. If it's short, then it will and should be belted to the boundary, because you've got, like I say, just the 1 short man at square leg. Nobody at all behind the keeper, so if it's short, you also can play the ramp or the reverse. But at the moment, Czechia just haven't given them that. So there's the 3 bowlers that have been used so far, and I think it's fair to say they bowled quite tidily. 57 for 3 after the 9 overs. So it looks like they're going to win the battle of this second quarter as well, where they scored 40 and the score was 80 for 3, and looks like they're going to fall pretty well short here so far. So with the score currently of 57 with 6 balls to go before that quarter comes to an end, they've only scored nowhere near the same amount. I can give you that now in a moment. Just being quite incredibly, just 8 runs. I had to double check. My my mind math skills, and yeah, I'm right. It's just 8 runs. It's a splendid bit of fight here from Czechia, and they're just making this hard. Remember, at one point that rate was just about 7 required. Now it keeps going like this. Is pretty soon going to be around 9. And now you do get to a point where you can say, you know what, we can push back. Don't worry about the singles. Gets a bit of width. It's hit firmly. But again, the fielder does the job. They're covering the lines well. They're not getting the boundaries that they're after. And we were saying that how Czechia was starved for boundaries. Only in 1 inning, in 1 over, that was at the beginning of their innings, did they get 2 boundaries. Then for a bulk of that innings, there was none. And when they did, it was just a solitary 1. Romania here struggling, gone across the line. No, says the umpire. Says that there was a little bit of bat on this. It goes right across to play it. Says there was bat. If there wasn't bat, that would definitely be enclosed, because don't forget, there's not that much bounce on this pitch. So it's more likely to be going on to hit than going over. Played along the deck. Just a single to the fielder. Vasu at the moment, looking at him, doesn't seem to be too worried about just stroking the singles, and Ariane the same. I think these two are just feeling that the acceleration can and will come. They've still got batters to come in as well, of course. Still got the likes of Rohit Kumar, who I'm a little bit surprised Rohit Kumar hasn't featured early on. I would have thought he certainly would be in the top 5. He's a powerful hitter of the ball, is Rohit. Ijaz can also give it a bit of a crunch. But I think at the moment they're just looking to just stay in touch. So let's go back to my question, as the players look like they might take some drinks here. So who holds the record for the most hat-tricks in first-class cricket. And I can tell you that it was on this day in 1914, one of England's most prominent leg spinners is born. Doug Wright took 7 hat-tricks, still a record in first-class cricket. And he had his moments in Test Team 2, including 7 for 105 in Sydney in 1946-47. But there was an asterisk against his numbers because his 108 Test wickets cost him 39.11 each. He simply bowled too many bad balls. Against the strong Australian teams he faced, this was asking for trouble. He was on the winning side only once in 14 Ashes Tests. So the man who has the record for the most first-class hat-tricks, there he is on your screen now. So well done if you had a go. Doug Wright was the right answer. He took 7 hat-tricks and he holds that record. International Remembrance and Tribute to Victims of Terrorism Day being observed today. And how about this one? On this day in 1911, the Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa was stolen from the Louvre. 3 Italian handymen were the men responsible. They stole it in 1911 and it wasn't recovered until 1903. And the media sensation helped make it one of the world's most famous paintings. So that was stolen there from the Louvre by 3 Italian handymen. Let's have a quick look at the upcoming events that we have. We have, of course, Germany. Kiel still in progress. Tomorrow's the finals day there. We just had an absolute cracker of a first match and went right down to the wire. What a run chase that was. It had it all, including those 5 penalty runs. We just started, of course, here in Romania. We have a T20s, ECIs and European Cricket Series. Austria tomorrow at ECIs, then T20 Internationals. And still Hungary, Switzerland to come before Cardomania rocks the world, starting on the 15th of September with the Meltdown Shield and the Western Shield. Welcome back, everyone. And to a beautiful, sunny and warm day here in Romania. And Romania, the home side, they're a bit of bother, actually. 60 for 3. And, yeah, let's give you... I like to give you quarterly scores. So they scored 45 in the first. So, of course, that's only 15 that they scored in the second quarter. So that's put them way on the back foot here. So just 15 of the last 5 overs. So they know they've got to get a bit of a move on here. Czechia quite happy just to give up the singles. This is Naveed Ahmed. Pitches up, and that's punched down the ground. Once again, though, I think just the single as Romani comes in and fires in the throw. Now, the 2 batters, when they had those drinks there, and remember the Captain Bussel's out there, they would have spoken about the plan here. The rate has, as I said, now gone past the 9 required, so you can see straight away a bit of aggression. Romani makes the fielding look easy. They only take a single. Singles are not going to do it. You feel it's getting to a point where Romania will be searching for at least a boundary and over, and that pretty soon can turn to 2. So again, aggression, and maybe here you've got to go for 2. He's got a good arm. In comes the throw, but the batters get home. Double up. If you're not getting boundaries, double up. That's what they managed to do this time. But that fuel stays the same. They're quite happy not to make a change to the leg side boundary. You just got the 3. They don't want to put a short mid-wicket in. Naveed Ahmed tossing it up, wanting the batter to make the mistake. This time a bit wider. Gets played, no run. They're the ones I think where at the beginning of the match, or the beginning of this innings I should say, Romania were taking those singles. In the last 5 overs, they haven't been able to. Every time they've hit the ball on the offside, more often than not, it's been a dot ball. So 2 dots in that one, only 5 coming off the over, so the rate continues to climb. 65 for 3. Home side. Looking a bit ruffled. I suppose the only thing they haven't managed to do is at least lose another wicket, which has been good because they lost that second wicket pretty early, and then the third wicket fell in that 6th over from Davidson Romani. So since then they haven't lost another wicket, so the rebuild, if you like, has happened. But just take a look at Mohamed Arian, 21 balls for 9. Same number of deliveries for Vasu, and he's got 26. And that's the issue here. And played and missed. Yes, Arian again. And I get, my feeling is that Arian's been the one who's been told, all right, you either start hitting a few boundaries or you make way. I don't think there's any other option for him, and that's why he comes down, hits this one pretty well, and he will get a boundary. And that certainly, for me, is the word. Vasu's probably said to him, hey, look, not being funny, but with that strike rate, you're not helping us. You either go and get going, start hitting some boundaries, and start doing the team a favour or two, or let somebody else come in and take over. And I think that's why we see straight away that little bit of extra aggression here from Arian. Gets a boundary, but can he make it count in this over? Thuraj, the bowler. I think they're making a little change here to that offside field. Yeah, they've moved, done away with the backward point on the boundary. They've kind of put moved into point, moved him a little bit wider. So 2 men out there, still got the 3 inside, and got the long off right the way on the boundary, long off, long on the boundary. Hits that well. Will they double up here? No, they won't. Just a single. Hits it too well, really. Goes to that fielder pretty quickly. On that leg side, staying very much the same. They haven't made any changes, keeping it to 3. They're basically leaving all of the leg side open for singles if they want to take them. They know that, it's a bit of a risk to go that way because you're looking to play across the line to bowlers that are bowling pretty straight and outside the off. And the reward is pretty slim because they still do have the long on and square leg back. Firmly hit, but to the fielder. And they might get 2 here. That's what I meant by the one before. It was too well hit. So it went to that fielder who's patrolling that straight boundary yet long off. But this time, as it ricochets off Romani, takes a bit of the pace of the ball, which allows the batters to come back for 2. So, for the first time in a long time, it looks like Romania might at least win an over here. They've got the 7. Still 2 balls to go. They're looking to now, really, I suppose from here on in, they should be targeting themselves to go at 10 and over. Just played down the ground. It's just going to be another single. Vasu happy to take that single. Takes it to the 8. Let's see what Mohamed Arian can do here. Vasu will want him to hit a boundary and take some of that pressure off. Just have a look at the percentages here. 59%, 41%. He does go for it. They're going to run here. Oh, well. I think Vasu decides... Didn't get the wide call as well that Vasu thought they were going to get here. So they fall short again, just the 8. That one I think was pretty important to go for. Vasu I think would have made it. He was a bit worried that he didn't get the response for Arian straight away, so they don't take it. 73. 3. Now the next landmark will be at the end of the 15th over, where Czechia were 119 and had lost 5 wickets at that point. Naveed Ahmed will continue. I just feel that they've got to go after these bowlers here. The strong bowlers will come back at some point. These are bowlers that, while they're not going for big runs, Czechia will keep using them. But remember, you got Alam has one up his sleeve. Tyagi does as well. So you got to really go after these bowlers here. Not going to get any easier for Romania. And they go for it, and this one is going to go all the way. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And Vasu, Saini, the captain, does go after it. And though there's a fielder out there, he clears him. And there it is, 6 runs, big hit. Vasu, is he going to time his assault to perfection? 6 off the first from Naveed. And that one is a run down towards the lake. Nice, strong shot. Single this time, gets a bit of the fingers off the bowl on the way through. So Vasu, 6 and 1. 7 of the over, hands it up to Ariane, and we'll be saying, come on, I want the same from you. I want you attacking everything that comes out the hand of their Naveed. And that's a Gandhi ball. It's going to go towards the fielder, though, who doesn't make a mistake. It's a full toss on the legs. That's one that you really need to put away, and he doesn't. And it goes fine. If he'd hit that square, then it's in the gap between the 2 fielders out there. So he'd be disappointed not to get a boundary there, Marianne. So he plays this out beautifully, lovely time shot. Wide off the long off. It's not that far from me, actually, that Sababoon. Delightfully played. It's another one that's been over-pitched. And this one does get the treatment. So 6 and 4 in this over from Vasu. Just a little nerdle, wants to and should get it quite comfortably, actually. And might have hurt himself here, Vasu. Just noticing, yeah, what's he done here? Did he jam this into his toe? Let's have a look here. No, it looks okay, but just not sure what happens. But when he gets back here, when he goes back, you can see the way there's something not right there with him. It's that right foot. Certainly was hobbling a little. They like it, and they're going to get the decision. They're going to get the decision. It's a huge wicket of Vasu Saini. He goes for the big shot outside the off. The bowler went up straight away, Naveed Ahmed, as did the keeper. The umpire had a thought, and then the finger goes up. That's the end of the Romanian captain. Just when you thought they were starting to get on a roll, he snicks the last one off the over. An over which had gone pretty productively, 14. But there's the wicket. There's the one that they wanted. Vasu, the captain, departs. 42 he makes. Just when he was starting to look dangerous. He snicks one behind. Singh makes no mistakes with the gloves. Holds on to the catch. And Naveed, despite going for 14 in the over, picks up a crucial wicket. New batter will have to come out. And you can see there, Romania, they're just not at any point in this match have they taken the upper hand. And that's the best over in terms of runs that they've had. But they've lost their captain in the same over as well. 87. 4 down. And it's Sivakumar who comes out at number 6. So, Bariwal. And the thing about that wicket is when you lose a wicket, the batters will now once again probably think, okay, we just lost another wicket here. Let's go back to just a bit of a rebuild. But I wonder if they can afford to do that. I wonder if the message from Vasu before he left to Ariane was to say, look, nah, you still got to keep, I still want you to be super aggressive. He's 15 or 26. There's still other batters to come. They've lost 4 wickets, of course, but still needing 63 in 42 at 9 and over. Magari to continue. It's hit pretty well, but it's only going to be just a single. And here's some of the fielders shouting there. Bahut badhiya. This is exactly what we need, exactly what we want. That's played. Oh, good bit of fielding. Good bit of fielding. Here's the sweeper there. But probably saves a run. I think if it got past the fielder there, I think that Sabawoon, then that probably would have been probably 2 runs. And that's a good shot. That would go all the way. Lovely jubbly. Manos arriba, 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 Pitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Well, Mohamed Arian in the last over did miss out on one like that. I think it was from the bowling of Naveed when he had one on the legs, got it wrong, and it only was a single. But this time he takes a little hop across and he gets right underneath this. He sort of picks the full toss up from kind of outside of that off peg and he hits it beautifully for 6 in that vacant part of the ground. That's the kind of shots that can work here. Arian. A bit of an inside edge this time. Good comeback from the bowler with Raj. Darts it in a little bit quicker. Oh, got it. 8 off the over. Still 2 balls to come. Oh, he goes for it again. And what does this catch? A little bit of the pad, probably is, but must have been drifting down the leg. We haven't got the best of angle of this, but we'll have a look anyway. Let's see here. I mean, it's very hard to tell. It's impossible to tell, really. Doesn't look like it's going that much down the leg, to be fair, but the umpire has doubt. Well, that's the 9. Can they win the over? Well, they will win it. Only slightly, though, with that single. So 10 of it. So chipping away now. Chipping away. 97 for the 4 wickets. So much better. Remember, it's that if they go down here, Romania, they go down because of that second quarter. The second 5 overs from 5 to the 10th over, where they only scored the 15 runs. And didn't lose a wicket there either. The wickets they lost all fell. They lost, in fact, I'll tell a lie, they lost a wicket in the 6th over. That was 3 wickets. But then after that, then for the remainder of that little period, they didn't lose a wicket, but they only scored at 15. But this has been better. And let's see how this over goes. Looks like they're making a change. They're going to go to Buyan here, because I think they feel it's a good change, actually, from the captain, Grover, because I think he's felt that they are going after the likes of Magari and Ahmed, so just wants to change something. So going back to Buyan before he goes to maybe his main key bowlers, as the birds are really flying around here. Remember, Niraj Tyagi still has 2 overs to come, as does Romani. You've got 1 left to come from Alam as well. That's played well, but I feel he's played it too well. Will they come for 2? They're taking it on, and they're going to get there. They're going to get there despite the little cheeky flick between the legs from the keeper, Singh. I think they're the ones you just got to really try and push on now. That by not taking it cleanly, offered the chance to try and take the the second. Needed to dive. There's the little flick between the legs. The batters get 2. Boyan once again to Sivakuma. Gets a short one, and it's nobody there. It's not the best of delivery, short. I think he went for the quicker one, quick and short, but too short. And it's been swiveled away quite nicely. A bit of the, oh, this time from Sivakuma. And Perialwa gets that one away, 4 runs. Straight away making a change in the field. They are, for the first time in a long time, putting an extra man out there on the leg side. And they put somebody on the 45. So it's the first time that Czechia have been forced to make a fielding change. And it goes well, outside the off, wanting it, getting it. There is the wicket. Chases the wide one, does Sivakuma. Similarly to the one that Vasu did, and he's going to go. Gets it right. Sivakuma goes for it, gets the sneak. It's another great take from Devinder Singh. Hasn't he been good behind there? Standing up. That's top-class keeping. And they get the breakthrough. They get the wicket. I think Sivakuma knew. Another one does depart. Sivakuma goes for 8. Another good catch there, taken by Singh. And, well, Sazib, after bowling that Gandhi ball, comes back. He goes pretty quickly from villain to hero. And now we're seeing Ramiz Khan coming out. Quite surprised, actually, that we see Khan coming before the likes of someone like Rohit Kumar and also Ijaz Hussain. Well, look at that. Now you can see why the birds are out and about. They're eating all of these bugs that are around. It's quite... Normally you kind of see this towards the end of the day. But look at all... I think they're swifts. Well, they are swift. Oh, well, that's a big chunk of luck there for Ramiz Khan. 4 runs. Valuable 4 runs. Well, the thing is, you lose wickets, fine. But if you're getting boundaries also in the over, that's good. Because you stay ahead of the rate. That's the important thing here now. Staying ahead of the rate. This over has gone for 10. 107 on the board. 47 so far off this 5. So it's the best 5 that they've had. It's gone 40. It's not over yet, though. There's still a couple of balls to go in it. Can they capitalise? Oh, well bowled. Just a swing and a miss here from Ramiz Khan. No use of the feet at all. The balls to come. 47 off this 5. So the split's gone 45, 15 and 47. And it means it's going to leave around about 40 to finish. And this means it's going to be close, you know. That's hit away to that backward point. Wide third fielder. Single gets taken. Well backed up there by the bowler. End off the over. So Boyan, 2 boundaries in there, but does take the wicket. How important does Mohammad Aryan now become? Because he's stayed out there 30 deliveries, got 22 to his name. And the only way, for me, the only way he justifies his innings is to win the match. If they don't win the match here, then that innings from Mohammad Aryan is going to take some explaining from him. There's 149 for 9, Czechia, 108 for 5 at the moment. And this is the way things are looking. Upcoming events, we'll have a look at those one more time. Of course, still a long way to go. Germany coming to an end tomorrow there in Kiel, finals day. We'll have 2 T20 internationals here tomorrow. Austria, ECI action. And Austria and Belgium, that's going to be an absolute cracker. Hungary, Switzerland, T20 ECIs and ECNs happening there in Hungary. Different ground this time in Switzerland, as Vinny was saying yesterday, and then that takes us to the start of the Meltor Shield. Let's play it out. It gets it through the fielder. Got to be coming back for another here, and there will be an easy 2. Davidson, Romani. They opt to go with Romani first. Remember, they have Romani to bowl. They have Alarm to bowl. Tiagi also. And the block. Oh, he's going to get run out here. Oh, well, hang on a minute now. This is going to need some sorting out for me. This is going to need some sorting out because have a look at this. Boy, oh boy. Now, there's a complete mix-up. One batter is stranded. Look at all the flies, by the way. One batter is stranded. Watch this. And there's the wipeout. But, of course, it doesn't allow Romani to pick up the ball and get the throw in. Now, they're kind of appealing here. But I think the umpires are just saying, look, you know, look at that. Umpires are just saying it's just one of those things. But, well, there's a little bit of proper kabaddi action there in the middle. Kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. Boy, I mean, you got to... It's chaos is the way to describe that. Played nicely with soft hands, just a single. Or is it? Are they going to take it on? They think about it and decide that it's not worth it. Well, that was a proper wipeout, wasn't it? Interesting one, because the argument there is, well, if I wasn't taken out, Romani would be saying, I would have got the ball back and we could have had a run out. I don't think they really pushed it. I think the sportsmanship availed in the end, Romani. Right, oh, it's going to get through the keeper. Oh, this is going to be a very valuable extra run. Gets a bye here. This is getting tight, you know. It is getting tight. With that bye, that's 5 off the over. 2 balls still to come. They're looking for a boundary. They want a boundary here. Looking for that boundary. Oh, that's not going to be it. Have to play that little shot, Ariane. Oh, Ariane. Ariane, 23 off 32 deliveries. It's got to come good, hasn't he? He's got to come good. I just think here with the line, that's if you were able to play that scoop shot, he's bowling you the deliveries to play it if you get into position. Plays that one out. It's going to be stopped by the fielder. There's a sweeper out there. It's just going to be a single, you know. So after 3 relatively good overs where they win the battle, Romania, they fall flat on this one with just 6 coming off it. And that rate now goes back up to around about the 9 mark. 114. 5 wickets down. 4 overs to go. 36 runs required. Now, of course, if we were talking T10, if we were talking to you what's happening there in Germany, you're thinking, yeah, it's easy. The batting team will win this easily. But look, bigger boundaries. It's a different ball game, isn't it, T20? Bigger ball game indeed. Have a look at what's happening there, by the way, in Germany. SG Windorf kind of not getting doing a bit of a Romania, really. They're not getting going. 56 for 1, and but HDB will probably, if it stays like that, a 1-10 sort of chase. They'll fancy that. This is a catching chance, and Saba holds on to it, and that's the wicket. That could be crucial, and it's going to be the end of Mohammad Aryan. Aryan is going to go for 24 of 34, and I'm going to say it, I'm going to say it. If they do go down in this match, then that innings, I think you got to turn around and say, I know it's being harsh, but that innings cost you. I said the only way he justifies that knock for me is if he ends up and takes him to victory. He doesn't. Just have a look at Vasu, who was above him, played 28 balls for 42. He's played 34 for 24. And then he gets caught on the boundary. Sabawoon, he doesn't drop him, does he? He's a good catcher. My money was always on the fielder. Clutches that. And Buyan gets the breakthrough. Two big players in Czechia combining together to get the wicket. Rohit Kumar now does come in. And I just think this could work for them. I just think this could work for Romania. It's something which I personally would have seen a bit earlier. The reason for it is I know Rohit. I know the way that he plays. He is a lefty. He's a good hitter of the ball. I mean, all right, like all left-handers, your main strength is on the short ball, which there haven't been too many of those loose deliveries from Czechia. That's why they've taken this and kept themselves in this match. But look at those percentages now. Czechia stay in front, 59%, 41. Romania, with that wicket going down, not only is it a wicket, it's also a dot. They now once again go on the back foot. Ramesh Khan hasn't really clicked himself. He's on 8 of 6 balls, so something's got to give here. Rohit Kumar, maybe he can provide the spark. And he is a good batter, though, we know that. And John 998 is saying that. Yeah, John, you're right. If you can get going, he can make a difference. And he's going to get going straight away. This is going to be just 2. You've got to go 2. And they will get 2. 2 runs to start from Rohit. Just having a left-hander there changes things. Don't forget, at the top of the Czechia lineup, there was those 2 left-handers in there, Saba. And certainly did cause, when Saba was out there and he had Ramakrishnan with him, caused all sorts of problems with the bowlers for Romania. A lot of wides, couldn't get the line right. So I think Kumar could work a treat for Romania. Hits this one pretty well, just will get a single. Back to Ramesh Khan. This field chopping and changing now for the left and right. They've gone back to just the 3 on the leg side. Oh, wild hoik. Now they're liking this. What's the umpire thinking here? Umpire says not out. Must have just got his foot back here. Umpire's given the call. Let's see what. I tell you what, it would have been really, really close. I think he probably just there maybe gets the foot down. But of course, in these ICC T20s, it's the umpire's call that counts. You can see the umpire there trying to get rid of all these flies. It's the number of flies out there right now is quite incredible. The birds are having a feast. It's a nightmare for the umpires, the bowlers and the batters. I reckon they're all eating flies out there. Oh, wild swing. Wild swing, which is not helping the cause here. Czechia getting big time in front here, defending what is a low score in the format, 149. Set Romania 150, and Romania making a real mess of this. Remember, these two teams and head-to-heads in T20 internationals. Romania 2-1 up. Looks like Czechia are going to level things here. High, Saba under it, doesn't drop him. And he won't drop this one either. Catches it, clutches it, wraps his fingers around it. Ramesh Khan will go. Buyan picks up his 3rd right at the end of the over. Only the 3 runs and 2 wickets from it. 117 now for 7. Where are these runs going to come from? Still needing 33. That is the end of another batter. Goes the area route and goes the same way, really, that we saw Mohamed Aryan go. Same place, same fielder. Saba holds on to it. Khan disappears now for 8 of 9. Sabawoon holds on to it. I could hear when he clutched at that ball, I could hear his nails. I could hear his nails get into the grizzly. There was no way that ball was popping out. And that combination, Buyan and Saba working the treat. Rohit has now been joined by Ijaz. Ijaz was saying, now if we were talking T10, we'd be saying, what is this guy doing coming in so late? Ijaz was saying, he's a good hitter of the ball. Look, Romania, they're not out of this. 33, need to go 11th of the last 3, but they've got to stay in touch in this over. This is, for me, a massive over. Stay in touch, and then anything can happen in the last 2. But you got to get, for me, you got to get the 11 here. You got to get the double figures off this over. Czechia taking their time to get the field right. Look at those flies, by the way. Look at the flies. I mean, those are hovering around our camera at the moment. And Martha Maria was up there. I hope you're wearing a mask. And because those are probably being breathed in, up the nostrils and down the throat as well. That's horrible. And that's why the flies are everywhere. Rohit, the left-hander, on strike. Surely they make a change in the field to him. They do. They put one more out on the left, on the leg side. But they're leaving square leg and behind square sort of unprotected. Got to bowl the right line here at Romani. It's hit firmly, but it's only going to be a single. Singles are not going to hurt Czechia at all. Davidson Romani bowling his last over. And he's bowled well as well. Field changes being instigated there by Devinder Singh. Devinder Singh and the captain getting it right. Devinder and Sahil Grover. So another swing and a miss. He's got to get back. They've got to get back on the ball. Number of dot balls have been crazy as well. The dot balls have been crazy. If we just take a look at the last few overs, the number of dots, there's been an average of 2 to 3 dot balls every over. That's not good enough. But again, it's that period, it's that second quarters where they, for me, if you lose this match, where they go down, 2-2-2 is the call, but there's never 2 on there, just a single. Kuma's got to get on a heat here. Kuma's got to go big. They want a big over here. If they, I said before, this for me is a big over. If you're going to stay in touch, this over it has to happen. Czechia have been superb in the field. They've got most things right here. Oh, it's a full toss. That had to be put away. He's missed it. See, that's the difference also, Kuma, if he's trying to play this one across the line. Really should have been watching that and trying to hit it on the offside. Watch how he plays at this. It's a complete wrong shot. Look where he is. It's just not happening for Romania. Just not happening. Kuma's playing completely wrong shots every ball. He knows where the ball is going to be. It's outside the off. And Kuma is giving himself space and trying to hit a ball on the leg side. He's got to be really, look where he is here, out of position. And he misses it by a long way. Bad on the ball, only a single. Can't see Romania coming back here. I can't see it. And I think they and their captain Vasu Sani is going to be very, very disappointed with this. They did all the hard work, didn't they, in the field? They really bowled well, they fielded well, but the batting just didn't work. I mean, losing those 2 wickets early on, a wicket apiece in the first 2 overs didn't help. But they still got 45 in the first 5 there, but the second 5, the 15 they got there, that's what's really, that stung them. 120 for 7. 2 overs to go, and it's worth mentioning here as well. Remember when we talked about the rankings? There's that. Just have a look at those 5 overs there in the middle. That second quarter, just 15 runs, crazy. But yeah, those rankings. Romania, they are there 54th. Czechia 60, and everybody knows if you beat a team that is higher ranked than you, you take a lot of points. So this win is big for Czechia. And it's a bit of a mare for Romania. Gets this one away, but goes towards the fielder. They only will get one. At least this time Kuma does play this ball on merit. He plays it out on the off. Just a single. Ijaz. Can he click? Can he go ballistic? Can he show us the kind of hitting power he possesses and we've seen in the T10 format? If any man can do it, Ijaz certainly can. Kuma hasn't been able to. 6 of 7, Ijaz. Let's see if he can find his touch. Alarm doing the bowling. Still making those changes in the field. You can see nobody cares about the singles. Everybody on the edge of the circle. Ijaz plays and misses. It's one thing that Czechia have done so well, especially in these last 3 overs or so. Buyan started it in the 17th. Well, actually, I think to be fair, Romani, after 48 came off the 3rd quarter from over 10 to 15. They've just kept that ball here. Look, this one's going to get called a wide. But that's what they've done. They've hit the line or just inside the line with every ball. And Romania have been swinging wild and swinging blind and haven't been able to get it away. Same again, you see, same again. Let's have a look at the footwork here. Now, he plays the right shot afterwards, look there. But watch before he plays this. Watch the legs. The legs don't move. They, in fact, go away. And it's a big swing and a miss. And there's been too much of that. Look at the umpire here, by the way. The umpire, look at the umpire. Oh, well, the umpire has been... I don't know if you saw that earlier. The umpire is... Oh, look at those flies, everybody. Well, the umpire is trying to get rid of him with his cap. It's in the block hole. Single this time. So this time he goes straight after keeping it outside the off. Excellent bowling. 27 in 8. Czechia looking to bring up a sensational victory against a Romanian side who it just, I don't know what the way to describe this is. They just never looked. Well, Saba, 3rd one. Thank you very much. It's easy as that. There's the catch taken there. Alarm gets the wicket, and that's the end of Rohit Kumar. A very simple catch there from Saba. Takes his 3rd. Rohit goes down, and with that, Romania go down. He's going to go for 6. Saba Woon holds on to his 3rd catch there on the boundary. And this time it's not Buyan, but Alarm who does the bowling. He just took the pace off it. Kuma went for it. And it's another wicket goes down. Yeah, with Romania, I was trying to find the words, really. It's a really lackluster performance from them. They just haven't been able to find any kind of... Apart from Vasu, who made that 42 of 28. no other batters come out there and looked the part. I mean, Mohamed Arian, 24-34, really hurt them. And they just kept falling behind all the time. Remember that early on, they were just taking the singles, getting what they needed. But as soon as they fell behind in that second quarter, they've just never been able to come back. And this is going to be a disappointing home defeat here for Romania. It's going to get played away now. How many did it get here? Should be looking to get 2, but they won't, you know. It's well chased. Czechia are on a high here. Another very good over. That over just going for only the 4 runs. Another wicket goes down in there as well. 124 for 8 going into the last over. It just, so there's what we've seen here now. So there was 3 that came off that overs before from Romani, 3 from Buyan before that. 4 of that one. So 16 have come off the last 4 overs. Crazy stuff, Romania. I can see them, they're sat there in their dugout, scratching their heads, just wondering how and why this run chase never got started. So into the last. 26 is not impossible, but considering that there's hardly been any big shots in this innings. Magari to bowl it. Akash Kaka is the man who's out there. Bat onto ball, just a single. Interesting to go to Magari and they don't go back to Niraj Tiari. So they're going to finish with Raj Magari here. Played away, just a single, in comes the throw. They will, well, it should be going through another here. They'll get buzzers, they'll take 2. There's no need really to throw that. That's not clever thinking from the fielder. I don't think it's going to hurt them too much. 1 becomes 2. But you let them get the single. The single doesn't matter. Not going to win the match with singles. 23 or 4. This is the ball, isn't it? If it don't go to the boundary, which it won't, then the match is now safe. Czechia, this is going to do them the world of good. First of all, they win the first match. It's always good to get the first one under your belt, the first of 4. They're going to take serious points away from Romania. Romania, who of course were ranked those 4 points, not 4 actually, 6 places above Czechia, 54 to 60. And it also means that head-to-head, they'll level things up with 2 apiece. All-time head-to-head, that is. And it gets played away, just being start. Well, the fielder doesn't stop it, the infielder that is, but it only goes just for a single still. And the last boundary, by the way, was the 2 that came off Sazib Buyan's. That over number 15. That over went through 11. Then after that, they haven't hit a boundary and lost 3 wickets in what will be, looks like the last 5 overs here. So that is it. And it is victory to Czechia. And it's a very strange innings from Romania. An innings that never got going. They'll finish 131 for 8. Victory by 18 runs there for Czechia. In a, well, the only way you can describe it is a very, very bizarre kind of chase from Romania. They'll be hurting after that. I'm sure Masuzani, the captain, will not be happy. And I think a lot of the Romanians here at the ground and watching will be scratching their heads and be thinking, what was that about? But take nothing away from Czechia. Take nothing away from Czechia. Super performance from them. They didn't get the runs they wanted on the board, 149, but the way they defended it was solid. It really was. I think it's fair to say that for both teams, the bowlers bowled very well. And the bowlers for both Romania and for Czechia, and in general, the fielding was good. But it's just their batting there from Romania. And when you look at the splits there, especially, so I mean with that last over there going for just the 7 runs. So that's what, 23 in the last 5 overs. It's not good, is it? Not good at all. So the split there, we saw 45, 15, 48 and 23. And for me, is that second quarter where only 15 came off, where they lost the match. And Romania, they've got some soul searching to do. Remember, the next match between these two is about an hour away exactly from where we are now. And don't forget, you can join us back after an hour. But in the meantime, you can continue to follow the action that's happening there in Germany, Kiel. Where, of course, Vinny Sandu is talking you through the action where SG Findorf, well, they did get going better in their second 5 overs, scoring around 70 odd runs to set a score of 134 to HTP Cricket. So you can go and look at that before you join us back. But what we're seeing here is just joy for Czechia and misery there for Romania. That one was had to slide to get in, and there was the wicket. That was a biggie, wasn't it? Going for the big shot, and then we saw final dismissal there of Ariane, who just never got going. He just before that, you saw the wicket there of Vasu going. That over actually there from Vasu was looking like a good over. A couple of boundaries in there as well, but then he gets a sneak and Buyan picks up the important wicket. And that was Navid Ahmed actually who did the bowling there to Vasu get the wicket. And just when that over looked like it was going to be a pretty impressive one, they picked up that wicket at the right time. It went for 14, but got the wicket of Vasu. And then after that, when Vasu went, well, the wickets just kept on falling. Ariane is going to have to really, I mean, it just that stands out so much, 24 or 34. And I said at the time, it's only going to be, you look at that innings, you can only justify it if you go on and win the match. There it is on the screens for you. But after that, you can see that the batters came and went. They tried Sivakumar, Khan, Rohit. It just never happened. So they've got some thinking to do here, Romania. And certainly want to bounce back here in the next match that will start in an hour's time, or just under an hour's time. The second T20 International, 2 today and 2 tomorrow. But the big thing is, and the big news is, that it is Czechia that have picked up the win. In a very kind of flat reply from Romania is the only way that you can describe it. They're going to be very disappointed with that, going down there by 18 runs. And Czechia, a team that are 6 places behind Romania in those ICC T20 rankings, they will know that a win like that is going to boost their points big time. So I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary there. A good win from Czechia. Romania will be looking to bounce back and bounce back strong in the second match. So do join us in about 50 minutes time when we start to get things and the proceedings ready for match number 2. In the meantime, of course, don't forget, you can flick over to see the action there happening in Germany, Kiel, when HTB Cricket are looking to chase 134 for a victory over SG Findorf. But then do join us back in about 50 minutes time. Hasta pronto from now. Ciao from Romania.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to this T20 International Series here in Romania with the hosts. They are hosting the team from Czechia. And speaking of Romania, the first match didn't go to plan. They did everything right, restricted Czechia to that score of 149, but their batting just didn't click. Only the captain, Vasusani, managed to get into the runs. They'll be very disappointed about that, and I can certainly feel that around the ground in the hour that we've had between the finish of that match to the start of this one. So they're looking to come back strong this time around. What I can tell you is that they have won the toss and decided that they will bat first this time. What have we got to look forward to? But first from Czechia, I think they'll be looking to do exactly what they did in the first match. Now, they are unchanged. They've got the same team again, so they want to apply the pressure straight away onto the Romanian batters. I think Romania, the word that I kept hearing being said around the ground was, be yourself, play your own game. Don't be intimidated. Go out there and hit back hard. And they'll be wanting to do that. Remember, they do have a better record in T20 internationals than their opponents here. And when it came to the rankings, they were ranked 54th. Czechia were ranked 60th. So they expected to get that win there. And this, of course, has certainly boosted Czechia. Czechia, some of the players that played really well for them, I think you got to go with Sabawu, and he was outstanding, and also Buyan. Those two partnered each other well with the bat and with the ball. Let's take a quick look at the fantasy dashboard, and we can see some of the other key players that we expect to perform well here. Sagar Hussain coming into the side there for Czechia, and for Romania, you see that Akash Kaka, he is out the side, and Ali Hussain comes in for them. But yeah, certainly that partnership between Sababun Davatsi and Sazib Buyan worked really well. And they also, though, didn't really click with the bat first time around, so they can come back strong as well. I think somebody like Ramakrishnan going to be pretty, ooh, what's going on there? Well, I'm liking that. There's the old sort of discotheque look going and taking us to the who will win, 59% to 41%. For once again there for Romania, but Romania, if they're to come back well here, I think they need others to stand up as well as Vasusani. I think the way that we saw some of those wickets fall early on, especially that of Sathisen and also there from Moyes, that has to be better. Those two have to perform better, and then maybe we'll see somebody like Rohit Kumar, maybe slightly further up the order. But in terms with the ball, they did very well. I like the bowling of Luka Petra, certainly bowled with some pace and with some firepower, and then I like the variations there from Ijaz Hussain, who took the pace off the ball and picked up some key wickets as well. So this is going to be a very big match, I think, for me. I think Romania, I think their captain Vasu has basically said, okay, we've gone down in the first, but we're going to hit back, we've got to bounce back. He's made a change straight away, deciding this time around he won't be fielding first. He wants to go out there and put runs on the board straight away. So wanting to hit back hard and hit back strong. Welcome back to everybody. I know a few people have taken the opportunity while we've been off here to switch over to see what's been happening there in Kiel in Germany, and can see that the very interesting match unfolded there with a win for SG Findorf, who got the acceleration in the last part of the innings to get to 133, and that was enough to get a win against HTB Cricket. So I think with that result going that way, I'm 100% sure that Findorf are now unbeaten in all three matches, so they certainly will be booking their place in finals day tomorrow, as we see the first ball here in Romania at this lovely, picturesque Moara Vasia cricket ground. And it's Ramesh Sathisen who gets off the mark straight away. Ajal Alam is the bowler. Enrico Full, and you're joining us here in Romania for our tour, day one of our tour The first 2 days will be T20 international action, 4 matches in total, 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Oh, that's a climbing delivery, which is well played by Moisey. In comes a wild throw, but well backed up. Then after the 2 days of T20 internationals, we'll have 2 days of ECIs, the T10 format, where 7 matches will be played, 4 on the day 1 and 3 on day 2. And that then leads us on to the European Cricket Series, the encore. Good delivery, one pops up nicely, short of a length, which Ramesh Satheesan sees going past the edge of his bat. Nice to have everybody joining me back here. And hello to Danny Hudacek. He's saying hi to me and says, "Go Czechia, good win in the first game. Same again, please," he'll be saying. And oh, almost. Well, you got to say there's half a chance there. Look at the reaction of some of the fielders and the bowler there. Jalam, it's the edge. One hand comes off the bat, and a very good effort there. I think that's the captain, Sahil Grover, who's trying to hang on to it, but it gets past him pretty quickly. Yeah, nice to hear from you, Danny. Danny's got a few stints coming up. We're going to be keeping you busy, Danny, and it's going to be a hot summer, that's for sure. Alarm again. Oh, that seems to be, it's weird, isn't it? Same pitch. Nothing's changed, same conditions, and yet the ball really seems to be popping that short of a length. I certainly wasn't doing this in the last match. The other thing that's quite spectacular, folks, and you probably see that when we go to the camera behind the bowler, the birds. Now let's talk about the birds for a moment. As the bowler comes in. Oh, swing and a miss. Not a good shot there from Satheesan. When there's nobody out there in the middle, for the whole 55 minutes that we were off the air, all you could see in front of this ground were just birds, low level, flying around. There's a lot of, I suppose you've got to say, flies around, and the birds are having a field day at the moment, and they're having a feast, and it's quite remarkable. It was like something out of a horror movie, it really is. But with the players on the field now, only the brave birds are still there, but the flies are still there. We saw the umpire trying to squat them away in the last match so he could see what was going on. I reckon that all of these players, they didn't have an appetite for lunch. They just ate all the flies. Good protein though, I'm told. Tyagi gonna bowl over number 2, 6 off that first. Not out the middle, so it's going to be a dot ball. Yeah, Moyes and Satheesan, they'll be pretty key to get off to a good start here. Hello to Christopher Ward, who's saying good afternoon to me. Good afternoon to you as well. And to Ray Tipping. It's played away. 1-1-1 is the call as it gently goes to the fielder. And if you're joining us on International Day of Remembrance and a tribute to the victims of terrorism. This day was established to recognise and support survivors of terrorist attacks. Also, Independence Day there in Estonia, as well as celebration in Latvia, when on this day in '91 declared its independence from the Soviet Union. Another edge of the bat from Ramesh. So that's a couple of times that edge has been found. It was back on this day in 1911 that Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa was stolen by 3 Italian handymen. Only recovered 2 years later in 1913. Of course, the media sensation helped it be one of the most famous paintings in the world. And if you like your movies, 1987, the romantic drama Dirty Dancing, starring Patrick Swayze and Jennifer Grey, was released in American theatres. Became a huge hit and an enduring one as well, didn't it? And again, back before that, if you like your animated stuff, 1942, the animated film Bambi had its release in the United States, and it became a Disney classic, noted for its lush hand-drawing animation and the sensitive effective narrative. Bambi, gotta say, it's certainly one of my daughter's classics, and certainly one that I could watch again. No problem with that. It's a heavy ball. Yeah, this pitch has come to life. It has come to life. The ball is now bouncing around all over the place. Wasn't doing this in the earlier match, that's for sure. Either that or the Czechian bowlers have got an extra spring in their step after getting that victory. Well, what a good victory it was for them. Hello to Venkatesh, who's also in the chat. Hello, Venki. Hope you're well. Let's play it away. Will just be a single. And Venki just saying Your Birds is a famous Alfred Hitchcock film, which is a horror. Yeah, and I tell you, you don't see it as much now. What we should do, actually, Dennis, maybe we can, when the players are off the pitch, just get a camera out there and just leave it set for about a minute and just record all that and then show our viewers what it's like out there when there's it's a bit like rush hour if you were filming, say, the city of Mumbai or New Delhi, and if you imagine the birds or cars, that's what it looks like. It's like it's chaotic, but they're all having a good old feed out there. 9 without loss, good over, just the 3 from it. This was the issue that Romania had in the last match. It just weren't scoring enough runs per over, and they seem to be pretty happy now taking those singles. Don't know why they don't run here. That's not good for Moisey. Moisey should be running to the other end here. As soon as that ball's gone past the keeper, that's a run. You've got to take them. Just to remind you what happened in that last match. So it was a win for Czechia. They defended 149. Romania fell short by 18 runs. It's a wide ball down the leg side. And whereas Czechia kind of did score around about the 35 to 40 every quarter, so every 5 overs, Romania went 45, 15, 48 and 23. And certainly that second quarter hurt them big time. And I think that's where they lost that match. Another one down leg side, but this one, I think that's a good call. Remember, we're playing T20s here. So this ball, I think, starts on the pads. So look where the batter standing. It would have hit the pads. And because it does go on and miss, the umpire says not a wide. I think that's a good example of the profile system that the umpires use in T20 internationals. Very good call from the umpire. Just a single. It's just dropped down there on the offside. Thank you. I'm very well indeed. Thank you. All the better for seeing my good friends from Czechia in the chat, yourself and Danny Hudacek. I know, Danny, are you on your way, or are you in Austria? Are you doing Austria, Danny? Well, this one's going to go, I think, all the way. It bounces just over the rope. I think that's 6 runs. Put them up like you just don't care. Umpire Damindra and Imran are out there for this one. And Sukesh is the third. He's got hold of that as Moisey, and that's the area Moisey likes to go. There's no doubt about it, though. Sometimes that's also his downfall, trying to play too many shots there. Yeah, Danny, let me know. I think you're in Austria. I know that's yourself and Phil G in Hungary. Look at the trousers there of the umpire. Just stay looking at the umpire's trousers. Now that's not the screen going funny, folks. That is all the flies. That is all the little flies. I mean, what's the actual word? I keep calling them flies. I don't think they're just normal flies. Look at them. My goodness me, look at that. And that's what the birds are feasting on at the moment. Doesn't quite get that out in the middle of the bat. The chase is on. Fielder going after it, but not going to get there. Not out the middle. But that tells you about this outfield. It's been cut short. And if you time the ball well, even if you don't middle it, the ball is going to race away. And that one does, despite the efforts there of Sagor Hussain, who is in the side this time round for Czechia. Oh, he's gone. Chases a wide delivery. And that's been the story of the day for me. It really has, of batters giving their wickets away. Mohamed Moyes, he's chased a filthy wide ball from Alam, and he's put it into the hands of Devinder Singh. That's a very loose shot. It really is. And look at Ramesh Satheesan saying, what are you doing chasing that? It's not a good shot. Look how wide this is. We'll see it again one more time. Moyes, yeah, quite right. He's disappointed with himself. It's a terrible shot. It really is. And he's put his team in pressure. Look at this. Look how wide that ball is. I mean, what is he doing playing at that? It's a terrible delivery. And well done to Singh for holding on to it. And Mohamed Moore is certainly not doing himself any favours. He'll depart for 12. 1-4-1-6 to his name, and he's gone. And Ajar Alam, well, he's bowled a lot better than that, and got nothing for his efforts. I do say that sometimes it's the bad balls that they get a wicket, and that's a good catch taken. So time to see Avishka Iroshan comes in at 3, ahead of the captain, Basu Saini. Wide ball left by Satheesan, who doesn't want to make the same mistake as Moyes. Yeah, seeing a wicket like that, that's not gonna have him in favour with the selectors, is it? Got to say, it's kind of an irresponsible shot. That's a good shot. You've got to wait for the right ball. You're playing T20. If Moisey played that shot at T10, you could say, you ain't got too many balls coming your way. He's got plenty of batting to come. You go for it, etc., etc. Matthew Pittard saying he thought they were mosquitoes. They're not mosquitoes. And they're not, some people saying they're horseflies. No, they're not the horsefly. They're just, I don't know, little midges. Little midges which the birds are having a field day with. It's, the funny thing about this is, I think those of you that were watching and following me for certainly day 1 and day 2 there at Kiel, I was telling you all how weird it was that you didn't see any kind of wildlife there at all. There was, you kind of went through, we're so used to, as commentators, seeing ants, spiders, wasps, flies, etc., moths, butterflies, whatever, coming into the igloo or the comms area. And around the ground you see all sorts of things, you know, birds and storks, whatnot, sometimes foxes, rabbits, dogs, whatever, cats. But there in Kiel, didn't see a thing, really didn't, not even a bird, which was, I was saying it was very peculiar because we're surrounded by this woodland and beautiful trees, majestic trees, well-established trees, and we didn't see a bird. And when I saw one towards the end of the day, I think it was match 4 or 5 on the first day, I thought, wow, bird. Yeah, look at it here. I've never seen so many. It's gone from one extreme to another. Oh, a nice breeze just blown in here just for a moment. That's nice. Nice bit of breeze coming through. Roshan still looking to get off the mark. Tyagi doing the bowling. Short this time. That's hit well. That's a good looking shot. Got to wait for the right ball and put it away. So Roshan gets on the mark with 4. It's nicely played. Good hit. Tyagi just giving a little bit of extra room at the end of that over. And it's a good looking shot. The 10 coming off the over. The over before that went for 12, but there was the wicket as well there, it has to be said. So 31 for 1. Let's see what if they can get around that 40 mark in the first 5. And then you want to accelerate. I think you go from 40, ideally at 10 over mark. I think you do want to be around about that 85 to 90 score. And then with the, hopefully with wickets in hand, you can really accelerate. Just plays that way. Plays it late, plays it nicely down, runs it down to 3rd, that's decent. So Alam bowling his 3rd this time. And Tyagi, he bowled bowled the 2 and was rested. So I imagine they'll follow the same pattern after this over. But they may introduce somebody new, probably will once again, I would imagine. Be Romani. That's hit well. That's going to be 4. Yeah, oh, it will be 4. Fielder comes across. Looked like it was going to be 4. Then Fielder comes across and I thought was going to stop that. Gets a good hand on it. It was hit really well. Forceful shot. Urushan, he's already played a nice cut shot already. Oh, he went with the foot. That's going to be a big red cross against the name of Shoaib Mia there. On this outfield, it's so beautiful. Yeah, you can slide and dive. There's no doubt about it. That's well played, well bowled. Good cricket. Here comes the throw. You like to see that. You like to see at this level that the fielders testing themselves by having a shot at the stumps and also testing the other fielders to back up. I like to see that. I like to see that little bit of play. That that stump, that could go all the way. You know it will. Bolle, Ginna, Sona, Shakalagya, and I like the bolle signal there from the umpire as well. That is crunched. It's a powerful hit from Sathiesan. And this is what he's capable of. This is why he can be so dangerous if he gets in. Crunching shot. And second maximo of the innings. And now he goes down the ground and that's going to bobble away and be 4 runs. There's nobody back there. It's a good hit. Game with a similar field set to what they had in the first match is Czechia. They weren't really forced to make any changes to that, where they just stuck with the 3 on the leg side. And this time a little bit too straight, the ball not really doing too much. And Sathiesan hitting it well down the ground. Hello to Chris Edison, who joins us in the chat. Hello Chris, hope you're well. Hello to Bikram Thapa as well. Plays that late, nicely done. So that'll take us to the end of the 5 overs. So that's probably the best. I think it equals the best 5 overs that they've had so far in the 5 quarters, if you like. The 5 lots of 5 overs. They've got 48 in the 3rd quarter in the first match, and they've started with 48 in this one. So they need to carry on from here. 48 for 1. The 1 wicket to go was Mohammed Moyes. Another disappointing way for him to get out. Another soft dismissal, chasing a very wide delivery. That over. Going for 17 by far. Probably the best over in the match so far. Not the match, sorry, the day. That's what I was meaning to say. I don't think we saw anything over that. Look at the Czechia innings. I think the most expensive over during that one was, I think, 12, which was Moyes went for 12. Then we had a few 11s in there. And 14, I think, was the highest there for Romania. So the best over off the day so far. And they do go to Davidson. Romani. Bowling from the same end as before. We call that the sort of the forest end as opposed to the lake end. And that's nicely played. And he's dived over this. And once you dive over it, it's going to keep on going, and it will keep on going. It's a good little, it's a shot that Sathiesan, when he's in form, plays really well. That little shot of ease. You can see once it gets past the fielder, it's going to keep on going all the way to the boundary. So that's nicely played. Slightly directed into the pads of Sathiesan there from Romani, and Sathiesan negotiates that way well. Oh, that's going to be a wide delivery, I feel. Yeah, it is. So wide that Swinder Singh couldn't get anything on that, but luckily for him, he does have Sahil Grover there, kind of like a kind of like a backstop, but I think he's there in that sort of very handy catching position as well. You see quite a lot of catches taken in that area. It's going to be another wide here. Let's have a look at this. And Romani doesn't like it. I mean, from the angle we've got, we're not going to see it too well. Let's see. Difficult to say for us really, but looks like it probably just missing the line. No run. There's Mamish. Plays that into the cover. This field, once again, 3 on the leg side. All 3 inside the circle. Mid on, mid wicket, and behind square on the 45. Oh, that one got to be running here. Good calling. Sathiesan running to the danger end, but he does react straight away. Hit it to Roshan. Roshan goes. Sathiesan sees him coming and just goes and gets home. It's going to be a bye there. That one doesn't really come off the ground, does it? So let's talk about the field on the offside. The offside, so the 2 men back first of all. It's the wide third on the boundary and also long off. Leaves this one alone. It's a genuine leave from Iroshan. So yeah, so then in between those you've got 4 that are inside the circle. So Grover is kind of in a backstop catching position. Then you have a point, a cover, and kind of a short extra cover as well. It's another leave. He's not being drawn to this. He's happy to watch these. Is Iroshan. He's a good cutter of the ball, but he feels that's quite not there for it. And if he gets it right, and if he gets it past the infielders there, then he will get that boundary, because, as I've said, the 2 men that are back are really from one end to another. This time he does kind of have a bit of a go at this. And good finish there from Romani. 3 wides in there. There was 1 boundary, a bye, but plenty of dots in there as well. 8 runs coming off the over. 56. For the 1 wicket. So it's a good little partnership being put together by these 2. That, remember, a reminder for you, that first wicket did go pretty early. With the score on 21 was when Moyes, I suppose the best way to describe it was gave his wicket away by chasing a very wide delivery. Time for Sazib Bhuyan, who was the player of the match in match number 1. He scored 25. Was kind of less than run a ball, 25 or 26, but in a relatively low scoring match, that you take that. And then 3 for 19, and of course all 3 of his wickets were caught by Saba. So it was a Bhuyan and Davitsi partnership. Starts with the wide. Well bowled, just takes the pace off that one, but it's also well watched there by Ramesh. Decent. He's trying to. You can see Ramesh. He's normally he is a very aggressive stroke player. He just holds himself back there. He doesn't want to overcommit just yet. Good length delivery, teasing delivery, good areas this from Bhuyan. Mr. Deesan just having a little chat there with Iroshan. Iroshan has played some nice cut shots, but he's He's now getting a little bit bogged down. I think Sathithan just, I don't know, offering some friendly words of advice. More of the same. Dotting up, very good. So you can hear out there, very good. Ole, ole. A little bit full. It doesn't look like he wants to go for the big drive. That's what I'm sensing there. I think I've seen a few times that the ball's probably on there for a drive down the ground, but he seems to be pretty reluctant to go for it. Happy to just try to drop the bat on it and not be over aggressive. Oh, Sathithan. Total miscue. I think he stopped his shot. Almost offers a chance there. Take a look at this again. Oh, Bhuyan probably should have had Ramesh, and a little fist bump between the batter and the bowler. Here this is again. And I think he does just enough to make sure he doesn't help that carry through to Bhuyan. That's a shot he likes to play. And they're kind of leaving that open for him to play. That's the third time he's played that shot. Gets a little bit of the extra width and he plays it away. If it's in that zone, he gets it. If it's any closer to him, he's quite happy just to let it go by. Good shot to come at the end of the over. And again, to be fairly happy with that though, Bhuyan. He beat the edge of the bat a few times. He caused a few issues. And with that boundary, just the 8 that come off that over. 64 for 1. But this partnership does continue. Remember, came together with that score on 121. Davidson. Some changes in the field now. I think we're seeing one more come across onto the leg side. No, they're still keeping it just the 3. No change there. The one thing that I've noticed is that one of those leg side fielders, in fact, both of them have been pushed to the boundary. So they've only got the one inside on the leg side. That's going to be a wide ball to start off from Romani again. He's just losing his radar a little bit on these balls outside the off. Yeah, so they've pushed 2 men back on that leg side now. So 2 back on the leg side. Square leg. And long on. Long off also back on the offside. That's 4 runs. 4 runs. That's Sathithan at his best. It really is. What a wonderful shot this is. He's not a big mover off his feet, but that's just, yeah, delightful shot. Beautifully played away. Just steps into that. And very good shot. 4 runs. Nice shot. Well, they're going to have to try and find that one. Well, it gives me a chance to talk about what the field was there. So we did see the long off on the boundary. And then they've got the stick to the backward point, and then one sweeper out the off. And then the 2 inside there in the circle. Well, they have found the ball. That one will come back. So Romani. Just moving your fielders around a bit. It's quite weird. Okay, I see what they've done here now. Slower delivery into the pads of Ramesh, who drops the bat on it. Yeah, see the change they did this time is they moved the fielder, moved the two infielders wider and then moved the sweeper right in between him. Ooh. Goes for the aggressive shot and not happy with his attempt there. Fishka. Pushes on this. They want to take it and they will take it. In comes the throw. Oh, that's, I think, caught the wicketkeeper on the foot. The hobbling around now is Singh. Must be a bit eerie out there if you're fielding and you've got these birds that are swooping above you all the time. And even the batters, I suppose, they must be aware of it all the time as well. Someone missed again. Now this is the quarter that they really didn't do themselves any favours in. In that first match, this is where they only scored 15 in 5 overs, and at the moment, again they're struggling in this one. He's trying to give himself some extra room. This one's going to be too wide, but you can see that Irfan is getting a bit bogged down. He tries to look at the way he moves here. The thing is, though, the issue that I have with that approach from Irfan is he's missing balls that are genuinely outside the off stump, in that off stump corridor. So dancing down the track and giving himself room down the leg side, I don't really know how that's going to help him. Now that's much better, but it's a good response there from Romani as well. He knows what the batter's thinking, so he thinks, you know what? No, I'm going to fire one in dead straight, see what you do. This time it's played down. Tidy again. So we've seen that one now goes for the 9. So 2 lots of 8 and a 9 in the 3 overs after the first 5. Which of course takes us to the end of 8 with the score 73 for 1. That's that scorecard. So Satish 36. He's made a start, he's going, and he'll feel now that he should continue to go from here. Satish, been seeing him play from probably the first time that we came out here to Romania. Certainly is one of the key players. Zabish, just over the infielder. It's going to be just a single. Catch it was a shout. I think that's always going over Sahil. I was trying to give you some stats on Romania Satish, but I noticed that all of our stats systems seem to have gone down. So if anybody's listening, can you have a look at that for us, please? What's happened to our stats? Can't get any of the stats going here at the moment. So appreciate somebody has a look at that. So must be a little glitch in the system. Not coming up at the moment. I'm trying to rectify it. Played away. That will go down to the man who's at wide of the 3rd. Yeah, nothing happening on the stats at the moment, so I can't give you that. But Satish. I'll go back to it a bit later. Might work a bit later. Maybe it's on siesta. Could be siesta time. Good time to go on a siesta. Well, I suppose it is siesta time now. We've just gone past 2:35 here in Romania. That's going to go the distance. It's not a good delivery. It's on the pads to Romania-Czechia. And that's been bludgeoned. That's a biggie. Nice signal there from the umpire. Well, that's a shot. Crunched. Well, the word to that is cream crackered. I like to say balle, balle, balle. There's the umpire. Watch this. Balle, 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 balle. Shaba, shaba. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. And that is a biggie. It's an absolute blast. Smashed away. And I think, well, what's happening here? I think the umpires might have said, you know what? That ball's going to take some time to find. Why don't you guys get some drinks? No, both the umpires have come together. I think they know that ball's probably gone. I think that's gone into the lake. There in one of us here. So while the umpires get another ball, the players will take on some fluids. Very warm now. And there's the ball disappearing, by the way. Going, and still going. 32 at the moment. Very hot. And, no, that's the problem. The problem is there's just no wind. So 32 in the shade. Very warm there in the middle. Let's quick look up the ground that's been set. Buyan to continue. That's hit down the ground. There's a fielder there, but can't get to it. Can't get to it. It's a powerful flat hit. And Davidson Romani is there. Now, though he's not right on the rope, you might see that he's not right on that rope, but that ball is climbing as it gets past him. He had no chance on that. So 2 sixes on the spin. Powerful strike from Sathisen, who's now moved to 49. Sathisen, 49, 31. And just blocks that one away. It's not going to get a single there. That will take us to the end of the over. 14 from that one. So better after the first few overs after the 5. First 3 were under double. That one goes for 14. It's a better one. 87 for 1. So setting themselves up nicely. I was saying that you want to be around at the end of the 10, close to the 85, 90 mark, and then get a good acceleration, a good push in the last 10, and that's certainly what Romania seem to be setting themselves up for. I wonder what they do here with the bowling. Will they continue with Davidson, or will they make a change? Looks like they're definitely making a change here. Looks like it's going to be Ruthraj Magari that's going to come on to bowl here. Now, I think this is maybe an opportunity here for Romania. If they go after him as well, here a chance, 16 or 16. Romania-Czechia there, 49 or 32. I think if you go after Magari here, you could change the plans a little bit. It's played away. See some smoke signals there in the background as well. That Dennis just alerted us to. Yeah, there's something smoking there in the background. See the smoke signals going up. Let's get the question. And the finger has gone up. Oh dear, Sathisen won't get his 50. He'll be bitterly disappointed. And Ruthraj Magari gets the breakthrough. And it couldn't have come at a worse time, well, especially for Ramesh, who's going to miss out on a international 50. Steps right across here. I mean, I wonder if we can slow this down and have a look again. He does step across. It's about the height, maybe. So he steps across. Let's have a look if we can. It's difficult in this angle. Its ball is on the way up, but it does come back in again. And I suppose when we're seeing it make impact there, we don't really have too much of an idea about the height of it. So disappointment. Ramesh Satheesan is going to fall on 49. 49 on 33, caught LBW as he takes a big step across, finds that ball come back into him from Ruthraj. Get the breakthrough, and it's a good one as well. And it's a good time for Captain Vasu to be coming in. Has a little chat there with Roshan first. And with that wicket going down, it's an opportunity for the players and the match officials alike to take on some fluids. And let's see if I can get these statistics to work now. It's a bit late really, because I wanted to have a look at Ramesh Satheesan. They're not working, so I don't know what's going on here. And so if we got anybody listening, like Shazad or Ravi, can you please have a look at the statistics on our website? They don't seem to want to play ball at the moment for whatever reason. I'm trying all different possibilities, and nah, I'm getting nothing. So I'm going to give up. I'm going to give up. For some reason, I'm getting them through for the Team Czechia side, but not for Team Romania. So I don't know why that is. Oh. Now then, asking the umpire, the batters will come back and take another. Now, the umpire said not out, but we have a chance to have a look at this. Now, the umpire can't and won't be using this at all because they don't. Let's see the throw. Let's have a look at this. Oh, he's way gone. He is way gone. But has been given not out. That is a huge bit of luck. Huge bit of luck. And they do come back and take. They come back and take two. Wow. What a bit of luck that is. So that would have. That's what. That would have been Irishan gone. Oh, it's down the leg side, not a good delivery. Yeah, that would have been, in fact, that would have been Vasu out, actually, because he was the man. Yeah, it would have been Vasu. I've just seen the score being updated now. They had it down as a single, and I was trying to get that round my head and thought, well, it can't be if Irishan is on strike. So yeah, it was Vasu who came back. He was out, and you know what? I think Vasu knows it as well. I think Vasu was run out there, 0. If you ask me, he then came back and made the second. It's a lucky chappie, is Vasu. And that's the end of the over. So, oh, it's a tough one, isn't it? It's one of those that I never quite understand. If as somebody who loves the game and wants to watch the game, this, by the way, is what's happening tomorrow there in Austria. Austria and Belgium playing 4 matches. And ECIs, they're being played, 4 of them. Good luck to both teams. And playing at a new ground is not at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. They'll go well there. It doesn't say the ground on there, but somebody will come back and say what the ground is. But yeah, going back to what I'm saying, I don't if we have the cameras there, I know that in the T20 internationals, the ICC, the umpires make the calls. They don't have use the technology for run-outs, for stumpings. even for courts, you know, sometimes you're not sure if a keeper's taking it cleanly or not. Why not? You clearly saw there that that was out by a long way. And if Vasu goes on and scores big runs here, Czechia will feel hard done by, that's for sure. So, get played away for 4 runs. Not a good start. There's from Saba Wundavici. The end of 10 was 93, and you know I do like to give you a breakdown of the quarters. So they've gone 48 and 45. So they made it a good recovery actually. After starting with just 16 off the first 2, so they came back well. That last one going for the 6, but they did have one of 14 in there. Oh, good delivery, that's better from Saba. Wasn't used in the first match. Come on Saba, trying to encourage him on. Avishka Roshan kind of playing this similar sort of innings as we saw from Mohammad Aryan. He'll take the single here. Aryan, remember, in that first match for Romania, made 24 of 34. Okay, I suppose Lisi's going kind of just about run a ball, just over run a ball, which isn't as bad. But he too will probably feel that after an over 2, if he's still there, he'll have to open up. Upish, and will get kind of stopped. In comes the throw. Well, that's pretty close to once again hitting the stumps. What does that hit? Does it hit the batter on the way through? We'll have a look at this again. So it's a good stop there from Hussain, and then he fries the ball in, and there's another one that, well, the bat plugs. So if that had hit, if the umpire sees it the same way we did there, that would have been out. Oh, it holds up there nicely to be hit. Trying to hit on the offside. You can see Vasu saying, well, why don't you pull that? Why didn't you go for the pull? I think it's a shot that he likes to play. He does like to play that cut shot, Irushan. And that one just slow and short. And he wasn't able to get anything on it. One thing we haven't seen, and I think both teams are guilty of that, they haven't been very good at playing behind the keeper. Vasu wants it. Irushan says no run. They've got that the legs, the offside well pat, especially in that area. So Saba, just the 6 off the over, well bowled to him, and that's well bowled considering his first ball went to a boundary for 4. So good comeback, 99 for 2. Yeah, so they're just keeping that field there on the offside. It's kind of the behind point area, nice and tight. That's where they feel that a lot of these runs are being played. So they're keeping it tight. I'm not wrapping anything up, people, by the way, if you can hear something. I'm just trying to open up the cube slightly to try and get any bit of air to come in here. It's stiflingly hot and very muggy in here right now. In fact, I'm going to just take a sip of water here. Well, that was cold about 10 minutes ago, but now I've got stuck a tea bag in that. Actually, that would have been better. Yeah, very warm. Everything's sticking to everyone. Shirt stuck to my back now. Stays a little bit low, gets played away. It's one of those also, you can't automatically just open things up because then the sun comes in. So it's either open things up and get a bit of breeze through, but then also get cooked by the sun or not be able to see by the sun, because then your monitors get glare, or you keep sweating. I suppose I'm going to keep sweating. Oh, well, they will run. No point thrown away. So Vasu gets Iroshan going. I just feel Vasu is out there probably seeing that once again, and he's got a batter out there who should by now be starting to find the boundary ropes with some shots. And now when I thought the wind had just come from nowhere. I don't know what's going on here at the moment. Vasu tries to clip this away. This goes to the fielder. Raj and Saba made good start, both of them just giving the 6 runs away. And that's a good shot. That's nicely played. It was there in the hit me zone, and it's the right shot to play to that ball as well from Vasu. He's not trying to hit this across the line. He hits it through the ball, the best way to describe it. Hits through it. Hits through it and hits through it on the up. No fielder back there, an extra cover. And he will get the boundary. The boundary that they desperately need. They want to go. I think the pity for Romania was just when Sathisen looked like he was in and going to go big after hitting a couple of big sixes on the spin. He then goes and gets himself out. And now they're looking. Now they're looking to get somebody else in. Ray saying about that run out, maybe that could change the game. Certainly could, you know. Certainly could. This time to the fielder. Overcommits, that's Iroshan. And the bowler does well. Ruthraj gets a hand onto this. Doesn't let it get past him. It's again another over that goes for just 6. So that's the last 3 overs have gone for 6. 105 for 2. 8 overs to go. You can see that Vasu and Avishka having a chat. Vasu's probably a little bit concerned now the strike rate surely here of Avishka Roshan, and I think he'll be saying to him the same way in the last match. He was saying to Mohammad Aryan, look, you've been here a while, and you know, you're going at the same strike rate as I've got 9 of 9, you've got 24 of 24. And of that 24, I think there's been 3 boundaries as well. In fact, 4. So he's hit 16 of that 24 in 4 balls. That means there's been too many dots. Got to make a change to that. Well, that one can be left and will be. Saba goes a little bit too wide. Yeah, but again, what we're not seeing here is batters looking to go funky. Batters playing the scoop. And I think the opportunity is there, but maybe just technically they're not equipped to play those shots. That's just pushed up in the air. The aggression and the intent has not been there for me for some of these batters. They've either been kind of foolishly aggressive, and that would probably explain like a dismissal that we saw of Moyes, or they just haven't been able to play the right shot to the right ball. It's a big wide there from Saba. It's a grunted slow ball, which you could probably read from Bucharest, which is about I would say about what, 25, 30 kilometers from here. Back to the drawing board. It's the second wide in the over. Asking the question again. Umpire shakes the head. And Iroshan is not watching Vasu at all. And Vasu's getting, I can see Vasu getting a bit frustrated here. First, let's have a look at this. And just gets that foot down, and that is past the line. That's why he's not out on this occasion. But look at Roshan, he's just in his own world. Vasu's saying, Yaar, ki karda? Na tu bol nu marda, na tu natada. And that's not helping. I think Vasu probably must be thinking in the back of his mind, well, two things are happening. Either he's going to put pressure on himself to try and play the big shots, because it's not happening for Urushan. Or he's probably thinking, do I retire this guy out? What do you think, folks? We've seen Romania fall way behind where they should be, because they've stuck with batters that are just not scoring runs quick enough. And Ray Tippin saying the same thing here, slowing down like they did in the last. I wouldn't say double retirement yet. I mean, Vasu's only been out there 9 balls, and we know that he can get going at any time. Just chips his up, and it's a chance there. And that's Ramakrishnan. I would have liked to have seen a better effort here. I don't know why he doesn't take off. So now Vasu being dropped here. I think, yeah, you can see Saba not happy there. Ramakrishnan just didn't want to get off the ground to take the catch. I think he should have taken that catch. Place it into the ground, just going to take a single. So, yeah, Ray, tipping on with you. I think a retirement definitely there for Urushan. I mean, he's not doing anything at the moment. So we've seen 6, 6, 6. It's over at the moment, just a 3 from it. 3, that single takes 4 with the ball to go. Slightly better shot. And they aren't going to get 2 out of it either. So just another single. So 5 off that over. We've got to do something here to Romania. If they keep going like this, they're going to fall to a low score again. Now, really, you're at a point now. You've got 8 wickets in hand here. You've got to be saying to yourself, right, we've got 7 overs to go. We're wanting 10 and over. We want to take the score to 180. And if you're not thinking that, why not? And if Vasu's not thinking about Urushan having to be dragged out of there, again, why not? You can't be nice here. You know, you can't be nice. I mean, whether he's thinking that if he can still get to I forget 180, maybe he's thinking if I get to 160, I think we can defend that. And he's happy with the things are going. But why settle for less when you can settle for more? That's what I'm saying to myself here. So, I mean, hat off though to Czechia. They're doing everything right at the moment. It's the home side, Romania, that are getting it all wrong. And they'll go straight back to Ruthraj. Well, why wouldn't you? Remember when he came on? That's played away, and there's a fielder out there who will make the stop, just a single. Remember when Ruthraj came on to bowl, and that was the 10th over. I said, right, from now, you've got to attack him. Attack him and try and take him out the attack, but he's gone for 6, 6, and whatever comes off this over. So they didn't attack him, so he stayed on. And he stayed on, and he's built up the pressure on you. Vasu. Plays it away, but again, it's just going to be a single as it bobbles away tamely to the fielder. Pressure started to build on the Romanian batters, you would imagine, especially on Urushan, who's only shown his strength on the cut shot. He tries to go down the ground, hasn't got that one right either. So only the cut shot, 4 boundaries he's hit. All of those have been wide outside the off where he's cut the ball to the boundary. And that was pretty close to going onto his own stumps, wasn't it? And you just think that if the keeper could have been a bit quicker there and did that earlier, who knows? Again, no run. You see, where's the intent in that shot? I mean, you're 112 for 2 in the 14th over. The last few overs have only gone for, the last 4 overs have gone for what, 21, and you play that. Explain that to me. You've got to be looking to whack it. Use your feet and whack it. Oh, he's going to get a wide here, and it's going, and they're going to be 5 wide, the minimal. Is that better? Is the intent? doesn't get anything on this, but the intent is enough to change what the bowler does, and also it's enough to put off the wicketkeeper. He's blinded the keeper, and it's gone through him. Now that's a minimo. That's a welcome 5. And finally, we'll get over. Finally, we'll get over the gang at 6 or 5s. Got to go again. Got to try something again here. Swings. It's a bit of an appeal. Still appealing. They'll get 1 and they'll get 2. Rushan will come back. So 5 wides, and now he takes. Well, they're saying there's a bit of bat on this. Well, I didn't see bat here. I must admit, umpire says there's bat. We'll go with what the umpire says. We're not going to get a good look at this from this angle. Rushan gets 2 more to his name. Just a single is going to stay on strike, isn't he? But they do manage somehow, especially thanks to the 5 wides, to get 10 of that over. It's better. Maybe that's going to be the start of things. 120 for the 2. That's the thing. It's only 2 wickets down. And that's probably what Vasu's saying all the time here to his partner, Rushan. Hey, look, we're only 2 down. I think this, what are they saying here? I thought there was a little signal there to the bench. Now, is that a signal for water? Or is that a signal to say, get the next batter ready? Now, who would you go with as well, the next batter? I suppose, Ariane, you go with him? He had the similar issues in the previous one. Do you make a complete change and push somebody up like, I don't know, Kumar, the left-hander? Sivakuma probably still holds his spot. I don't know. But somebody who can give it a crunch is what you want. So also Ijas was saying, though, he did get a chance in the last, but he was swinging and missing as well. I remember myself saying in Romania's first match, when they were chasing, they looked like players who hadn't played. And that's the wicket. Rushan. Well, I've said this a lot today. It's a batter who has hogged the strike. It's been a painful innings to watch. He'll score 30, and he'll score 30 in, I think they're in the end 34 deliveries. And when he gets himself out, he gets himself out in a way. See, when I see batters who have struggled like a Rushan, I want to see him coming down the track and trying to belt the ball for 6, trying to do funky things. I don't want to see him playing a shot like that to a ball that's outside the off stump without using his feet or anything. So it's another wicket. The only thing that could spark, that could be actually a good thing that happens. They're going to still stick with Mohamed Arian now. He's going to be pretty keen to show. He's going to see pretty keen to show that he's better than what happened in the last match. Look at the smoke there, by the way. I mean, I can only barely see it because with my monitor, the glare from the sun that's behind me now, etc. But yeah, you can work out that smoke there in the top right. So there's something burning over there. There's no sirens or anything, so I'm guessing it's a controlled fire back there, but there is something burning, that is for sure. Yeah, so let's see if that wicket actually works for them. Ray Tipping said, like watching paint dry. It's certainly one way to put it. Romania, are they the creators of their own downfall? Could be. Well, you see, again, I know it's his first ball, I know, but what is this? What is this? I mean, it just, come on. And when you look at the way the field is, either side of him, nobody is close. It's a single if he plays it either side. But he just blocks out the first hit from Buyan. And now he goes with aggression, and it's going to be dropped. Well, Saba, who took 3 catches in the last, all of them from the same bowler, Buyan. This time the partnership is broken. In, out, 6. Ooh, Ariane. Sometimes we say when a wicket goes down, it can work out well. Maybe it would have been good to just leave Irishan out there. Yeah, gets done by a slower delivery here, so another dot. Buyan will still be disappointed that that catch wasn't taken there. And more disappointed that the ball then flew for 6. Okay, Ariane, he's out there. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, that's gonna be close. The umpire has a look, says not out. I'd like to see this again. Umpire saying this bat. Let's see. Goes right across. I think it's probably impact outside the line anyway. Whether there is bat involved or not. As I say, folks, I'm not going to guess at these. It's pretty difficult for me to look at my monitor right now. The glare, even though I've got a screen behind me, but all I can see on my screen is an image of the European cricket logo and the grizzly balls all over the screen. It's very, very bright and glary. So I'm going to say, for me, that was impact outside the line. But whether bat was involved doesn't really matter, really. It's going to be a run. And Buyan, it's another decent over, I guess. Just a 7 from it. He does pick up 1 wicket. He knows he should have had 2. He has Ariane dropped on 0 by Saber of all people. 127 for 3. And just bear in mind that both, I mean, Vasu is just a very lucky chappie. I think if we were playing ECIs and using the technology that we use, he would have been out without scoring. He would have gone for a first ball golden. But he survives because technology not used. This is what's coming up tomorrow. 2 more matches, more the same really. And they only play 4, so if Romania don't win this one, they've got to win both tomorrow. And then the series gets decided on net run rate. So that's tomorrow. Of course, finals day in Kiel tomorrow. Oh, it's a bit of a scream there from one of the fielders. Not sure what that was about. That's a Buyan himself, I think. Gets a hand onto it, and whether that's hit his thumb or something, I don't know. But well, he seems to be okay. Romani coming back. Tucks up Vasu. Just going to be a single. I didn't give you the breakdown in that 3rd quarter, did I? So let's see, there were 127. $34. Watch the spin on this. Just going to be a single. Yeah, so 34. So we've gone at 48, 35. Beg your pardon. 48, 45, and 34. And that's the quarter so far. So into the last quarter. Let's see how they finish. Davidson Romani bowling well though. Seems to have got his line right. He started with a few wide deliveries early on. But he seems to have got the radar switched on. Well bowled again. He's getting a little bit of this. The odd one to stay low. Look at Vasu having a look at this one. Didn't like that. Vasu probably, if it were the Czechia guys complaining, he'd understand it. Vasu, it's your own pitch. And it doesn't really come up. He is right. He's played right above this. Plays it away and double's a shout. Should be an easy double. Chase there by Ramakrishnan. Expect to see him, or better from him with the bat as well. It's a good-looking shot. This is going to really test the fielder out there. And no problems. Gets there. Gets the throw in. 2 more from the batters. I think we haven't seen enough of this, have we? I think, which we expect to see a lot more of. Shots being played. All right, you're not always going to get boundaries because of the 75 to 65 metre boundaries, depending which part of the ground this is. But yeah, you've got to be doubling up a lot. We haven't seen a lot of 2. I mean, forget about 3s. We haven't seen a lot of 2s. End of the over, 132 for 3. 16 now gone. Over now, that one going for just a 7. It almost like feels to me that's, bearing in mind that Vasu was out there, that Vasu was thinking that the 160 kind of score is going to be enough for them. And Buyan is going to continue. What they haven't been able to do also is they haven't been able to say, right, okay, if we had, as I was saying when Ruthraj came on to bowl over number 10, and you could have said the same when maybe Buyan come to bowl, say, right, if we really go hard at one and we can spoil the plan of Czechia, we can say, right, if we go hard at him and he goes for, say, 16, taking a cheeky one, that's very good running, very, very good running. First time I think that Czechia have just taken their mind off the game for a moment in this fielding performance, and Romania managed to steal a run. But yeah, they haven't been able to take a bowler out of the attack by going at him hard. Good comeback. Look at the way that one comes up. And this time, is Ariano saying, wasn't expecting that. So Czechia, as a result of that, have just been able to stick to their plan. And Sahil Grove has been more than happy with what they've done so far. Just the one is picked up easily there once again by Sohib Mia, and Romani's there backing him up. So it does seem that way. It does seem that way to me that Romania have said, okay, we're just gonna keep going the way that we have. It's the way I would describe it is we'll just stay in third. We've managed to get from second gear to third, but we'll stay there. Oh, bottom of the bat. It's got to be looking to go back again for 2. Vasu will take on the arm of the fielder. We'll get back after getting a bit lucky with an edge. And, well, Buyan is having a little go at the keeper here. I mean, I don't think you need to be having a go at your wicket keeper. He thinks the keeper should have caught this. Here it is here. So here's a shot. And, well, I think it's gone past him, but Buyan not happy. Look at him there, giving him the double teapot. And even then afterwards saying, come on, that's yours. And the keeper just saying, well, hang on a minute. I'm not Superman. Just gets played away. Just another single. And you can just see here that Vasu, he's going at run a ball. He was at 9 of 9, 19 of 19. So he hasn't been able to change things up there. And just having a look at Vasu, so just the 1-4. Ariane has hit 1-6, but he also has that. Doesn't mean that they've accelerated. Right high, this is the catching opportunity. Fielder comes in. That was Mio was out there, and he's made a mess of that. Oh, well, Buyan wasn't happy before. He's more unhappy now. Got to be taking these. They've been some issues out there now. Yeah, that was Shoh Mia. Needed to be taking the catch, doesn't take it. The catch goes down. Comes to the end of the over. 141 for 3. Yeah, puts the catch down, then has to. You can see that he was some encouragement there from Romani. So Buyan, despite the chance is not being taken, it's just another 7. So from that, the 9th over went for 14. That was Buyan's first. And then after that, it's gone 6, 6, 6, 5, 10, 7, 7, 7. 141 for 3. 3 overs to go. Vasu just takes some water on board. And 1986, on this day, nobody had a greater sense of theatre than Ian Botham. Restored to the England side after a ban for admitting to the use of marijuana. He took a wicket with his first ball against New Zealand at the Oval, having Bruce Edgar caught by Graham Gooch, whose remark said it all. Who writes your script? Oh, well, that must come right out of the hands of Ariane. I suppose he's lucky that it doesn't go on to hit either his stumps or the keeper. Maybe that's why Devinder Singh stopped appealing. He thought it was going to hit him. Take a good look at this here. So he swings at it. No, we ain't got that. And that one gets played away. That's going to get just for a single. So, yeah, who writes your script is what Edgar said. It's going to be a wide. They'll take whatever they can get here. Botham had just taken his 355th Test wicket, equaling the then world record. Naturally, he soon got 356 when Jeff Crow was LBW and followed up with a rapid 50. BP was well and truly back. Kind of stuck in his crease is Vasu. I think he's having issues getting used to his own pitch here with the bounce. You can see him muttering and mumbling at the uneven bounce, but the one way to compensate it is use your feet. Look, no use of the feet here once again. He's just not using his feet. I mean, why isn't he? The wicketkeeper's not standing up. Why isn't he using his feet and coming down the track? Look at him here. He's just rooted to his crease. There's no footwork there whatsoever. And then it's just the single again. It's a kind of like watching a team bat where you think they're playing a 50 over match. It's almost like saying, yeah, we still got another 30 overs. This is good. And just keep tipping away, taking the singles. That's going to go for 4 though. So finally, Ariane gets another one away. It's good to see a boundary coming from him. But you see what I mean? They never got to a point where the batter said, right, now we go. You know, I thought it was going to be from that over number 9 when Bruyan went for 14. I thought the 2 batters would say, right, okay, that's it. Now we go. From here on in, boom, boom, boom. It just doesn't happen. And when it doesn't happen, it's almost like a, yeah, okay, maybe the next one. Maybe the next. It's been the, okay, mate, and that tells you the story there. Look at that. I mean, just look at that. So we saw the 3 6s. We see the 4 7s now on the spin. And then every so often you'll have one, you know, the 17 there, the 14, the 10. And it's very strange. They just haven't been, it's almost like there's a button there they've got to push and they're too afraid to push it. They've only lost 3 wickets here. That's the surprising thing. They've only lost 3 wickets, and they're batting like they've lost 8, and they don't want to lose another wicket. It's a very surprising to see this. And watching them play like this is not going to send any concerns to any team that wants to play it. Nobody's going to be afraid to come here in Romania and play them here on their home soil with this performance. And Czechia, if they bat well, there's no reason why they're not going to knock these runs off, whatever they finish with. 160 kind of a score, 168 maybe, as the computer says, but there's nothing there. They're not showing you anything what says, I don't want to play these guys. There's no fear. No fear factor for anyone coming here and taking on Romania. So up and over. Where's this one going? It's going to go down. That's what it's going to do. But look at the running in between the wickets. Oh dear, oh dear. It goes from bad to worse. Both batters, if you look at the batters here, this ball's hit up in the air. Both batters are standing in the middle, watching the ball, rather than running and doubling up for taking 2. Look at this. It just, and the captain's one of them. I don't know how to describe that without really digging into them. This one's going to test the fielder out there and going to get 4. So Vasu Maybe that's what his plan was. Well, I'm not going to run 2 because I'm going to hit the next ball for 4. Needed that boundary, did Vasu. Takes him now to 25 of 24. That's well struck, and it's going to be another boundary. Vasu Saini. Maybe somebody has finally pressed the button for him, because he gets this one away. Better shot as well. Getting his feet involved this time. The back-to-back boundaries. That looks slightly better, doesn't it? 29 to 25. 2 singles, 2 fours. But where was this 5 overs ago? Where was this 6 overs ago? And doesn't get this right. It was the right idea. He goes right across, wanted just to paddle it into the big space. It's what I've said all along. Nobody's going to play this shot. We haven't seen it attempted. That's the first time we've seen it attempted. With the field that's been set, nobody else has attempted that, and I don't understand it. And it was the same when Czechia batting. I wonder if Czechia will play it. The field that's being set, they're leaving that part of the ground uncovered. And a big swing. I don't know what the batter is asking there, Ariane. I mean, it's nowhere near a wide. It's almost like a little complaint about, oh, bowler, don't bowl me that because I can't hit it. 159 for 3. That over, slightly better. 11 coming from it. So last over coming up here. Vasu Saini, he's out there. He seems to be struggling a little. One more over. He's gonna start on strike. He's gonna. I think here they've got 159, 168. We saw there. It's kind of the expected score. 170. I don't know. I mean, if they can get to the 170, I still think it's below par. I really do. I'm not. Though Czechia bowled very well, I don't think Romania have batted well. You know, I would. What we've seen here, the way they haven't been able to accelerate, the way they've gone about things, I don't think they'll be very pleased with this performance at all. If they can get a win, then they'll say, fine, we did what we had to do. But wide to start off with here as Romani comes back. Probably another wide, so Romani's protesting. Let's have a look at this. Romani's protesting big time, but if it's called, it's called, brother. You got to just take it. Here we go. And yeah, I suppose, hey, look, the umpire, this is not, again, let's repeat, not T10. This is T20s, and if the umpires are saying that if you catch the line, it's a wide, then it's a wide. That's the way they play it. That could be another. It is. And Romani had this in his earlier over. That's now I think that's probably his 8th wide. So that's 3 in this over, but he did have, I think, 5 before this one. And they were all outside the off. Now he started that way in his first. The last 2 were okay. Now he's struggling again in this one. It's a bit of a bat onto this. It's just going to be a single. That suggests to me that maybe Davidson Romani is somebody that once he's on, you keep him on and let him finish his 4. Because once he's got it right, he's difficult to play. That's a good looking shot. That's nice. Well, where have these shots been? Where have these been? That's Ariana. That goes boom Shakalagia straight down the ground. That's a beautiful hit. And that brings the score up to 170. Good shot. Romani kind of being forced to bowl a bit straighter after those wides. Look where Ariane is standing here as well, by the way. Look, he is standing outside off stump. And he goes big again. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka, gear. And a lot of people saying in the chat, look, all these batters to come, they've only lost 3 wickets. Look what Ariane is doing now. Why? Somebody explain to me why now and not earlier. Why show you can do this in the last over the match when you should have been doing it in something like the 12th, 13th, 14th over the match? It's peculiar, to say the least. It's peculiar. And the only thing I'll say is they batted like they had 8 wickets down, these two. It's going to be another wide. Yeah, batted like they had 8 wickets down. Romani just losing his line a little bit here. Just changing the angle as well to see if that helps him. Here's Davidson. I think Davidson said, right, if you're going to stand outside off, I'll change the angle to you. Let's hit well in the air, catching chance and taken. So Davidson Romani will get the wicket. It's going to be the end of Ariane, who, well, he helped himself with those 2 sixes, didn't he? And it makes his effort look better than it was. 29. He'll finish with 29 off. That was ball number 18. Magari holds on to the catch. Just noticing there, because of the way that last over went for an alarm, and that one, or this one so far, just check it, just going a bit quiet. I don't think it should be. I think this should still be pretty upbeat. I mean, this is not a big score, and if you look at the way that Romania have gone about it, well, if they can get to a 180 kind of score batting the way they did, then Czechia can certainly get there. 176 then with 2 balls to go. New batter is Ramiz Khan, who swings and misses. That means that Vasu Saini is not going to get another chance to face a ball. He's going to 31, 27. But it's worth mentioning that he was run out very first ball. He got lucky, and that's the disappointing end to the innings. It's a swing and a miss. That's it, I feel. Yeah, it is. So Khan doesn't help his captain, doesn't help his team. Comes out, swings blind at 2. It's I'll say what I was thinking. Poor cricket. It's poor cricket. You don't come out. 2 runs is 2 runs. You get bat on ball. You don't swing at 2 balls and miss them. And keep that score to 176. It's been a very unusual and strange innings. Maybe it's just us, folks. Maybe we're used to the crash, splash, boom of T10, but I don't think it's that. I just think that Romania, they just never really had a plan. And it was almost like, oh yeah, we're here, we just stay here. There was never a plan. There was never a plan to say this many, then this many, then we do this. And that partnership there between Vasu and Mohamed Arian, well, they came together with the score on 120 for 3. So it was what, 56, and they just never really took a risk. They were still looking to push balls around. They just never tried to get funky, never tried to look to play the ball away. That was the end of Satheesan. He gave them a good start, and he 49 to 33. And when he went, it was 88 for 2. And that was in the 9th over. So he helped them to get, they were getting all right, 48 and 45 of the first 2 lots of 5, but then there was that 34, and they probably finished pretty well there in the end. I'll give you that final breakdown of the final quarter with them getting that 176 score. It was 130, 127 at the end of 15. So they finished with 49 of the last quarter. So they've basically gone 48, 45, 34, 49 on the last, which you would expect. But it, again, with so many wickets in hand, is strange. So they basically lost 1 wicket in the first 5. They lost 1 wicket in the second 5. Then in the third, 5th, they lost 1 wicket and didn't lose. Then they lost 1 there in the last. So they lost a wicket basically in every quarter, just the 1 wicket, but never were able to accelerate. And I think the concern is the number of balls faced. The strike rate there is what the concern is. If you have a look at the strike rates of the batters, Ramesh Thiessen 148, okay, 200 there from Moyes, but yeah, he only hit 12 or 6. 88 from Irashan, 30 of 34, that's poor. Vasu Saini 114, and Ariane, thanks to those 2 sixes he hit before he got out, 161, but he's not setting the world alight, and they're going to have to bowl extremely well if they're going to win this match. But like I say, I mean, 25 extras certainly did help their cause, remember that. So with the 25 extras, they've managed to get to 176. Bowling figures there, you can have a look there. Nobody really that expensive. I think everybody bowled really well. They were never really attacked. That's the key thing there. Never really attacked. They never really went for any off the bowlers. Just that last one, disappointing, I think, for Romani. The last over there going for 17, purely mainly, I think, because of the wides. And those 2 big sixes before there was that wicket of Ariane, who finished with 29. So going to leave you with that mid-match summary. In about 10 minutes time, the players will come out there again for one final time. We'll invite you for your random questions, and maybe we'll have a little bit of talk about Romania and perhaps some of the food that we might be sampling here tonight. So join us back in about 10. Of course, a reminder that cricket is still also continuing there in Germany, Kiel, and they've got some exciting cricket happening there right now. Looks like should be a victory on the cards for SC Europa, chasing that score of 92 from Berlin CC, and currently they're well on their way, just needing, I think, another 13 runs in 25 balls. So SC Europa should get that win. I think with that should probably be, I guess, booking their place in the final tomorrow as well. But still cricket to happen there. So join us back, Rico Full here, and the rest of the ECN crew here. We've got Mars here, Joe Foster, Manav Nayak, of course, who was the MVP there in Croatia, followed that up after getting the MVP there at Jeb, and Andy O is here as well. So join us back in about 10 minutes time. It's a pronto, mi familia.
Get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and a big thank you first to our partners 1xBet, HCL Software, Rado, official timekeeper, and also to the likes of Grizzly Bear Sports and Bizway Travel. Nice to have them with us, and I always like to take a little step back in time before we get started, and why not take you back to 2016 New Zealand captain Susie Bates. Her 46 ball 52 took Southern Vipers to a 7-wicket win over Western Storm in the final of the inaugural Women's Super League, England's first franchise-based T20 competition in Chelmsford. Bates' half-century overshadowed that of fellow New Zealander Rachel Priest for Western Storm. Vipers, who won 5 out of their 6 matches, were led by Charlotte Edwards, who had been forced out of the England captaincy earlier in the summer. And on this day in 1878 against Kent at the Oval, Surrey wicketkeeper Ted Pooley made his 8th stumping of the match, then a record in first-class cricket. Against Sussex on the same ground in 1868, he made 12 dismissals, another world record at the time, and still the record for first-class match in England. One of the best keepers of the day. He never won an England cap. Can anyone tell me why? Because he was meant to have one. But why didn't he get an England cap? Why did he not play in the inaugural test in Melbourne in 1877? A good wicketkeeper, has that record, 12 dismissals. There's still a record in first-class match in England. Should have, you thought, played for England. Was meant to play in that inaugural test in 1877, but didn't. Can anyone tell me why? Talking, of course, about Ted Pooley. Right, back to this match. While you have a ponder about that, welcome back, everybody. And, well, Romania, they get to 176. It was hard to watch, but I guess they feel confident that they've got themselves a score they can defend. Luke Petra are going to start with the ball. And it's going to go to the fielder. The fielder who's going ring of roses. He does find it. And the batters, they don't run. Yeah, Luca, Petra and Ijaz were the pick of the bowlers in the first match for Romania. Luca picked up a good twofer. And Ijaz is saying 2 for 20 with the slow stuff. Petra opening up instead of Moyes this time. And just down the leg side there to the left-hander. Saba. Romania will feel that if they can get the wicket of Saba early, then that could open the door. Sabawoon tends to be the main threat with the bat. Got Ruthraj there with him. Magari, who showed his worth with the ball as well. Very good all-rounder. That's good full delivery, just guided away on that leg side. Romania also, they start with, they do have a sweeper actually there on that leg side to start off with. They've got to the left-hander particularly. Now it'll be interesting to see how this field changes here to Magari to see whether they keep 4-3 on the leg side. Currently I'm seeing, looks like it's going to be 4, looks like the 45 is coming across, so nobody out of the circle. It looks like you got man on the 45 on fine, square leg, short mid-wicket, short mid-on, mid-off also inside the circle. Cover and backward point inside, and then a third and a sweeper out the offside as Luca comes into Magari, who plays this straight to the fielder, no run. Looks like no issues there for the fielder. Mr. Thiessen makes the stop. He'll be pretty key again with his spin, especially if they can pick up some early wickets and then go to the spin, perhaps the spin of Sathisen and some of the slow stuff there from Ijaz Hussain. That can be pretty effective if they get some wickets early. Welcome back to everybody. Hello to Kroom, to Wayne. It's going to be a little bit too wide. And Rizwan saying he thinks it's a decent target. Now it depends on good fielding and bowling. Yeah, it's they get to that 170 in the end, don't they? I think they finished well with what 28 coming off the last two. And the reason why that's good, because of the 4 overs before that, they scored 28 or 4. So swing and a miss, losing his shape there. And that was the thing with that innings there from Romania. I think the best way I can sort of put it into words or get you to imagine it for me is like they batted like they were a team that had lost 8 wickets and had to be careful because they couldn't afford to lose another wicket. They were afraid of that. And if you've lost 8 wickets, you can understand it, and you would have thought they've done the right thing. But in fact, they had lost at the time 3 wickets and were still batting the same way. And you know, it was a shame, because it meant that they weren't able to get the acceleration in. It did look like they were trying to get that acceleration in, and it was almost like they didn't have too much confidence and too much faith in the other batters to come. But they have got a score on the board, and they're going to win the match. Captain Vasu will say, we knew that's all we needed. But if they don't, this should be out. It will be, you know, that's got to be gone. It will. So Luca Petra gets a breakthrough. It's going to be Magari going to go without scoring. It'll be a 4-ball duck for Ruthraj as he gets tucked up by that. Not the first time a bat has been tucked up by that short delivery from Petra. And when he bowls it straight right at you, it climbs. There's bats on that. There's no doubt about it. I think the batter knows. Look, it climbs on him, creeps up on him. He hasn't got time to react. And that's why if you're going to bowl it straight at the batter. And an early breakthrough for Romania. Magari goes without scoring. The perfect start. And that change to go with Luca as the opener has worked, because we did feel that Moisey was just a little bit off his line in that last match. He gave a few extras away, and he did struggle with that left and right combination. But not Luca. So Magari going. Straightforward, easy catch taking the Bakuma. And well done to Luca, and I know there's going to be a lot of people happy about that. Nicely done. He's got a big following out here, Luca Petra. I know that that Pavel Florin. It'd be nice to have Pavel on the chat, wouldn't it? Pavel is, of course, from Romania himself. I know he talks very highly of some of the youngsters, and I know that Luca is certainly one of them. Well done, Luca. Good start from him. And Daniela, who was in the chat earlier, she's normally saying, "Come on, Luca." And Luca responds. Just a single this time. It's the captain Vasu who says "Tika, tika, tika." In other words, it's okay, it's okay. It's only a single, and I'm not too worried about the single. And Rizwan saying this bowler looks like Josh Hazelwood. And Wayne saying Luca looks to have gone a little quicker. For me, Luca's always been a great bowler, and you're right there. Well, I don't know if he's got quicker. I think he's just got more accurate, Wayne. And I think when you've got that accuracy, and when you've got a good rhythm, then of course that reflects on your pace as well. And I just think he's got the rhythm there. That could be out. It is out, I think. The umpire's given it. Yes, he has. The umpire's given it. And that's going to be the end of Sabawun Divatsi. He's not happy. Now, we'll get a chance maybe to have a look at this with our cameras, but it's irrelevant what our cameras show. He's got to take this. Now, I don't know why he's still there. Keep walking, buddy. Come on, keep walking. We're playing cricket here, and you got to do the right thing. Sometimes you get given, sometimes you don't. It's a pick up and throw. He likes it. And I don't know if we're going to have a better look at this from our way, but the umpire thinks he's gone. Excellent work from Khan. Pick up and throw. Let's have a look at the bat here. And, well, you can make up your own mind there when those stumps are broken. And is it on the line? Is it past the line? Umpire says it's out, and that's all you got to do. and he's got to go. I mean, if it's been given on field, that's it. And he's taken a long time to go. But that's a big wicket. We know it's a huge wicket. 2 down. Saba goes for 2 of 3, run out. Excellent work from the fielder. Picks it up and throws it in first time. And here it is again. Pick up and throw. Saba, I just don't know about Saba also. I mean, if you look at the backing up, he doesn't go straight away when he gets going. And also, he's not running in and sliding that bat in. That also goes against him if you're the umpire looking. And the umpire's on-field decision is out. And excellent work there. And Ramiz Khan probably picks up a huge wicket there. So both the openers gone. Ramakrishna now is out there with Sadib Bhuyan, the right-hander, facing up. Just gets played away, out on the offside. I said at the time that the wicket of Saba, if you get that wicket early, it will certainly have Romania up and about, and it has done. They know that he's the man to get. He's the man who's scored so many runs on the network, and they've got him early. Wicket in both of the first overs so far. Luca picked up one early. Oh, it's another misunderstanding. Well, where is Bhuyan going this time? Well, Bhuyan just started to go without even looking at his partner.
Excellent bowling here, Vasu. Excellent bowling. Boy! Bowling. Sorry, bhai. Change. सामने आ जाओ. बढ़िया वासु.
Yeah, so let's take a single. Yeah, I'm still the same issues. But if anybody's listening out there, that's in HQ, no stats coming up at all for the players. So it's obviously definitely an issue there somewhere along the line, trying to get those worked out. And the players' details coming up, where they've played before comes up, but can't give you any stats at the moment. I was having a look at see if I could give you any information on Bhuyan, but nothing coming up. But we can show you that. That's why it's very important they come back and Romania hit back and get a victory. Down the leg side, it gets a bit of the pad and take a leg ball. Once again, they're having to scramble in. Straight, short, right at the batter. That's the difference with the short ball. If you get it straight, and then the batters struggle. If you fire it down the leg side, batters can just help it along the way. If it's too wide outside the off, batters can step back and hit it over the top of the offside. They can uppercut you. But if it's straight at the batters, it just tucks them up. This time he goes for the fuller delivery. Good variations there from Luca, making the batters play, whether it's a short ball or whether it's one that's pitched up. And hasn't he come along a long way?
Bowling, look up, bowling, boy.
Probably just drifting down that leg side there. Slightly slower, I think, that one there from Luca. Once again, got various support. We've got Masamona, who says he's a Czech supporter. Of course, we have a fair people there for Romania. You've got Arnav Kohale saying no chance for Czechia now. Short, but this time it is a hit-me delivery. Short and holds up, and Boyan gets that one away. Good shot. He's somebody that you don't want to give him too many to hit out at, because once he gets started, he's hard to stop. It's going to bounce once and go over the boundary line. I suppose that one just doesn't come up as much, and Boyan is able to work it away. It's a little bit too short. Boyan gets a good time to have a look at it and execute the right shot. So first boundary off the innings. And that's probably going to be the second. That might even go all the way, actually. I think the umpires are checking this. And I think it's 4 is going to be the signal. It's pretty close, you know. Pretty close. If it hasn't gone for 6, it's only just bounced before the rope. Let's have a look where this bounce is. Yeah, just short, but a good shot. Back-to-back boundaries, 2 4s at the end of that over from Sazebuyan. And Luca, that over in the end goes for 10. So good bounce back. Czechia taking the score to 17, but they have lost 2 wickets. It's very much the same with Romania, where Romania had lost 2 wickets early, didn't they? Partnership is what you need now. Partnership and get things back going again. And these 2 guys, I think, can do it. So I always like it when you've got that left and right combination. It's something which I think Romania can certainly work on. You know, they can get your lefty up there. Short and hit away with ease. So too short with the field that he has. And he's got 3rd in the catching position and got a backward point. Then in between those 2, they've got one Moisey in between. So I think the idea there is to be short but a bit closer to the batter and try and get him to play this shot finer or miscue, and those players, that V of players in that backward point area get into the plate. And, that's where you go. Oh, that's going to be called a wide here. Vasu doesn't like it. Let's have a look at this again. Wide ball called by the umpire. And yeah, it doesn't look a wide there, if I'm honest. That looks to be good all the way through, but called by the umpire. That's for bowled. Good area. So you can see what he's trying to do. You can see why he's got this field here to the left-hander. That's how he got the snick off Ramakrishnan in the last match. Same again, and same response again from Ramakrishnan. He's got to change up here. He's either, I think he's better off going to the ball and try and play it. He's trying to back away and play it. Got to be careful because they have got that field set for that. And he's shorter. He's going to get this over the head of the fielder. It's going to now try and say the boundary will do. Just for a moment there, you thought he was going to pick out Sivakuma. But he just manages to get enough on that. There's Ramakrishnan. Gets it over Sivakuma, but they only take a couple. It's going to be another wide. A few people saying, repeat, Rico, what were you saying? So I was talking about the wicketkeeper, Ted Pooley, who on this day in 1878, he took 8 stumpings, which was a record, first-class record at the time. Then in 1868, he made 12 dismissals. Played away, it's another good shot. So you can see what the plan is here, but he's hitting it squarer off that fielder that's in that catching position, which is Moyes. So unless Vasu changes that field, I think what he could do is change the field round slightly where he moves the player up point around and puts, yeah, that's what he's done. He's doing exactly that. He's moving point more backward, and he's put Moyes in between the point and the cover fielder. I'll go back to Ted Pooley in a bit. So also took 12 dismissals, as I was saying, another world record at the time in a first-class match in England. John gets defended away, and they will take the single. So end of the 4th over. And it's another decent one. 10 came off the last of Luca. That one goes for 13. So after a slow start of just 3 and 4, 7 of the first 2, they've got 23 of the next 2, taking the score up to 30 for 2. It's the 4 overs completed. So the question was why somebody with that record like Ted Pooley never played for England, and though he would have played in the inaugural test in Melbourne in 1877, but he didn't play. Why was that? Why didn't he play, Ted Pooley? There's one saying that Czechia need a healthy partnership. Well, this has started well. It's healthy because it's not what Romania were doing. I think what Romania were doing was saying we've lost a wicket, or now we need to really just block and dig in. And they were blocking and pushing singles and afraid to hit the boundaries, whereas what I'm seeing from Czechia is that even though they've lost those wickets, they're still looking to play their shots. So that's good. A quick change up here. They're going to go with Ramesh. They're going to take the pace off and go with a bit of spin. Still inside, of course, of this power play. That gets played away. Just a single. And, oh, that not necessary, really, for this throw. So Thiessen, I think, gets a hand, or not a hand, I think he gets a thumb on it. Here's the throw, and I say not necessarily, the bat was in the air. If you'd hit the stumps, and if the umpire had spotted that, definitely out. Right, a lot of work to try and get this field right here. They bring in Luca up into the circle. Another one comes across into the offside. Nobody sweeping on the offside. Very strange. 2 back though on the leg side. Just the 3, 4 on the leg side, and just missed the field on the 45 that was hidden behind the umpire. Floated in the air, and oh, it's missed here by Moyes. I think Moyes has to do better here. I don't think it's a catching opportunity, but certainly I think Moyes needs to be stopping this one. Let's see this again. So Moyes, how far away was he from this? Here he goes. Yeah, I think Moyes has to make a stop there. So 4 runs. I like this from Czechia. They're doing what Romania didn't do. They're being a bit more aggressive. They're playing some good shots. And Arnav is saying he's a Romanian supporter. Hello, Arnav. And I know that Masamona is there for Czechia. So, yeah, both teams getting a fair amount of support from people up and down the globe. And Moyes has been replaced from that part of the boundary, and Luke has gone there instead. In all honesty, I don't think you do that when after. You need to look at those scenarios beforehand. You'd always have to have Luca on the boundary. So good. Firmly hit. This time it's going to the... Good bit of fielding. Nicely done. Gets down, gets dirty, makes the stop. Nicely done. A few people asking me about Mamit Kohli, why he's not playing. He is listed in the squad. Maybe he's just not available today. We might see him. Might see him tomorrow. But yeah, we haven't seen him today. Mamit, very good bowler, and can be pretty useful with the bat as well. So decent. That's not a good delivery down the leg side, and it's only a wide. He'll get a chance to bowl that again, but batter had the opportunity. Kind of gets his legs out the way there, you see, rather than, I think he could have stepped away and tried to put the aggressive shot in to the fielder. Hands to it. They'll take a single. And that's why they've got those bodies loaded up there on the offside. And there's the field that's being changed again now. He gets Mamit Kohli to go over onto the offside. They'll stick with the 4 on the leg side. Long on goes back and kind of mid wicket. No run to the fielder, and end of the over. 9 from that one from Satheesan. 39. So 39 is the score at the end of 5. So like for like, they're on 39 for 2, and at this point Romania were 48 for 1. So that's the way it's looking, but these two are putting a good partnership together. Hey, we're starting to see what tomorrow finals day in Kiel is going to look like. You can see that the eliminator, Kiel, of course, from Group A are there, and KSV Kings are in that qualifier number 1. But we're still undecided to see who from Group B is going to make it there, because there's been some interesting results. We just saw a victory there in that last match to SC Europa over Berlin, and chased that the 92 they required with 10 balls to go. No run this time. Probably could be, yeah, they hesitated here, and they will get there in the end. But a fair bit of hesitation from Ramakrishnan. He wanted to wait and check himself before he went. So Ramiz Khan now coming on to bowl. I wonder if they decided that Ramiz bowled much better when he had the older ball, so they decided to give him these overs here now. And he also, when he took the pace off the ball, I think he was far more deadlier. It's guided away, and the chase is on here. It's not going to be caught up with. It's going to be 4 runs. Satheesan sort of gave up on it straight away, said my legs aren't quick enough to catch up with that. But a good effort on the fielder, who was way behind him. And the ball, you see there, beats him. And I certainly wouldn't be putting a foot on a ball like that. It's always pretty dangerous. You could easily roll your ankle on it. Just one that gets fired down the leg side there to Ramakrishnan. Both these batters going well, both on 18. Short, played away. Oh, just out of reach. It's going to be another boundary though. So again, it's one of those, isn't it? That's the two differences, I think, between the teams at the moment, especially when it comes to the batting. I think Czechia are just being a little bit more eventful. They're taking the odd risk, and at the moment it's paying off. They're scoring at a decent rate, especially after a slow start, after just 7 of the first 2. They're now going pretty well, 10, 13 and 9. And this one's already gone for 9 here. Ramiz Khan changes his angle, short again. And keep it to just a single. They have pushed back that sweeper now out onto, or they had done to the lefty. Now let's see how this field changes to the right-hander. Square leg behind square, stays back. That's it on the leg side. Mid-on, mid-wicket. And the 45 stay in. Oh, that's a spicy delivery. Wow, that one. It's got a bit of spice on it now. देख लो चंगा मसाला इन्हों लगा तुरका लाके बोल की थी तुरका लाके लसन अदकर मिर्चा देख लो शाबाश शाबाश लो मिर्चा खाओ. Sniff that. Sniff a little bit of leather. Little bit of chin music. And it's up in the air, but gets it over the top of the infielder. Once again, he's going to get a boundary, 4 runs. And that will take us to the end of that, the 6th over. So I like that batting in the power play from Czechia. Keeping that score, required score, to about the 9. It's, I mean, when you look at the win predictor there, well, hang on. What was that there, by the way? Well, I tell you what, you better move away from there pretty quickly or the birds will come and get you. But have a look at that. So you can see, all right, it's a slow start from, that's why I said it was very similar, the first 2 overs. But I'm liking the response here from Czechia. So they get the 50 up, 53 they are for 2. And you can see there where their opponents were. Good over that, 14 off it, the best over they've had so far. But let's see how Romania now respond with those fielders. Now can go back. So they've gone. What's the plan here? I'm seeing fielders being changed around here. Looks like they're swapping the fielder. That was at 3rd. You can see that looks like Khan who's going there. Now whether it's Khan's going there because he's going to bowl from the other end again, which makes sense, I guess. So on this leg side, got 3 fielders back now to Ramakrishnan. He chases a wide one here. It's hit flat and 4. Luca can't get there. A little bit of extra width there from Sathiesan. It's a good looking shot from Ramakrishnan, who's starting to find his rhythm. Both these batters actually going well at the moment. This is a big partnership, key partnership. Just more boundaries and less dots from Czechia at the moment. That's the significant difference. It's played away, just should be a single. Okay, so it's asking you that question. I'll give you the answer. So, Ted Pooley, the reason why he didn't play for England, he was destined to play for them in that inaugural test in Melbourne, 1877. He would have played if he hadn't been jailed. He was arrested for a betting scam in New Zealand. So there you have it. And would never play, would never get another chance. Well, poor Ted Pooley. Into the deck. No run there. Got one more for you. And here's, of course, the last innings of the day here for us. And my question, the last one from me is, who was the first woman to captain England in a test? So the first woman to captain England in a test. Let's play it. Stroked for a single. Moisey does the pick up and throw. Should normally have no issues on this pitch. It's a very nice ground to be fielding on. It's a lovely ground. So many people have come on and said, what a beautiful ground. It is a beautiful ground. Very picturesque. When you see the aerial shot, you really get to appreciate how nice and wonderful it is. Right close to that lake. It's pushed away. Another single. You can see that the feeding time for the birds is over. I think those birds have eaten all of the midges that were flying around, and back to some calm and sanity now around the ground. Thiessen. Sort of bowl, slightly quicker one. And battered as well to get back onto it. Yeah, so who was the first woman to captain England in a test? Okay, so I'll leave that out there with you. Just for a bit of fun. You can get your answers in. And a bit later on, maybe about the halfway point, I'll give you the answer to that. Masamona saying partnership is on a good position. Need to keep it going. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Romania will know that if they can pick up on... I think they'll probably feel another couple of wickets, then they are in a position to try and slow Team Czechia down. But at the moment, they're pretty happy with where they are. 61 for 2. So decent that over game once again for 8. And Ms. Khan will continue. His first over wasn't his best. He went for 14. It's played away. Fielder's going to have to. You can't do anything about it. I thought the fielder's going to have to get to that pretty quickly, but that's been picked up so well. And I think that's Irashan who's out there. And Irashan has no chance at all. Just straying the line a little bit. Now, he's still got Moisey, of course, hasn't bowled yet. Maybe they're holding him back. He's still got Ijaz Hussain. That one stays a little low. Ooh, I wonder if he manages to chop a little bit of bat on this. Here it is again. And comes back into him. Looks like it's missing the leg stick. But that's a better delivery, isn't it? Better ball. But if you can get that bit fuller. In fact, he goes short. Taking him on. And he's dropped it. Oh, yes, 2 bites at the cherry as well. That's a massive opportunity. Buyan gets dropped out there on the boundary. Irashan puts it down. Oh, Buyan survives. It hits the hands hard, but he gets a second chance. Fingertips to it, but couldn't hold on to it. And Buyan gets dropped there on 28. Irashan has the opportunity to get the breakthrough. He doesn't. How expensive could that be? And not that expensive. Oh, no way. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Ijaz Hussain. Well, it looks like he's complaining about the sun there, but look, he's got all the face protection he needs on. A pair of shades would go down well. Oh, Buyan gets dropped again. Twice in the over. This time it's Ijaz that puts him down. Well, you got to say that if you don't hold on to opportunities like that, then you're not going to win too many matches. Well, it's that pitched up slower delivery there to Ramakrishnan, who just defends it out. Buyan living a charmed life, isn't he? 28 and drop. Difficult one first up, I would say that from Irashan. Not easy. But the one there to Ijaz, oh, you got to take those. You really do. And that one just gets blocked out. End of the over. And Buyan knows. I think he gives a little nod there to Ramiz Khan. Say, yeah, you had me not once but twice. But you blame your fielders. Don't blame me. 8 completed. 69 for 2. Another good over in terms of the run department after they had a couple of good overs on the spin. I would say 4 good overs on the spin really for Czechia. The last 2 have just slowed them down a little, but no wicket. That's the problem. They're not making a change also. They're sticking here with Ramesh. I'm a little surprised. It's a little bit different to what they did in the first match. You might have seen Vasu maybe come on and have another one, or try Ijaz in the air, shouts a catch. Just going to be one bounce and two the fielder. This time Luca was out there. Yeah, they're just not making as many changes as they did in the field first time round. I saw Vasu was pretty keen to keep changing the batters, the bowlers around depending on who was batting. Hasn't used Ijaz yet. It looks like he's quite keen for maybe Ramesh to bowl himself out. Floated up and turns that into a full toss, and that's going to go the distance. Goes all the way. Manos Riva there from the umpire. Well, it's a bit like the old robotic umpire. We've been talking about the robotic duck. Well, what about the robotic umpire? The old balle from the umpire. Seis carreras. Buyan now will be determined to stay there till the end. Just have a look at what's required there. And look at the rate. Clever batting also from Buyan. He's smashed a big six, and now he knows that they should go on to easily win the over with that single there. They've got the 8, they're needing just under 9 and over here. And it's well within their grasp. Away, bobbling to the fielder, who doesn't seem to be too interested in attacking the ball out there. Quite happy to let it come to him. See Vasu there in the 30-yard circle. He's the player walking from one side to another at the moment. It's another Gandhi ball. It's another bad full toss. Ramesh Satheesan delivers another full delivery, and it's another one that says Buyan goes booyaka, boom, boom, boom. 6 carreras más. Gandhi bowling है full toss. Full toss de naal nahi wicket bandiyan, shakke bande shakke. Just thought that there needed to be a change here. I think not making a change has allowed Buyan now to move to 44, one big hit away from a 50. And he goes for it here, and that's going to go all the way, and there it is, 50 to Sazib Buyan, 50 in 25 deliveries. Well batted, and he gets the knock there, and there he is, he's happy about that. Sazib Buyan acknowledges the applause and the cheers from his teammates. And with that boundary, he's taken Czechia well in front, 90 for 2. That over goes big. It goes magical. Goes for 21. It puts them well in front now with the required rate. Just a tad under the 8 and over required. So it's theirs to lose from here, you have to say. And Romania have to find a wicket from somewhere. Got to come, and it's got to come quickly. Partnership came together with the score just on 4. And how quickly it's come along. So 86 is worth. Romania taking their time to make the change here. And looks like the players, once again I say the players, the batters have called for some water. I mean, it's totally understandable. It's very, very warm out there. And hello to everybody in the chat, by the way. And thank you all for your company. And to myself here in Romania, and also to everybody that's been doing a bit of screen sharing between here and Kiel in Germany. And of course tomorrow you'll be able to do some more of that screen sharing, because of course action starts there in Austria, where Austria will be playing Belgium. We've got 4 ECIs coming from there. So the 4 T10 internationals from Austria, T20 international from here, Romania, and then of course the finals day there in Kiel as well. So I'll remind you of my question, which was who was the first woman to captain England in a test. So have a guess at that if you want. And on a day where we observe International Day of Remembrance and Tribute to Victims of Terrorism, which takes place today on the 21st of August every year. And the day is dedicated to remembering those whose lives have been irrevocably impacted by acts of terrorism. This day was established to recognise and support survivors of terrorist attacks. Also Independent Day in Estonia, so the Estonians out there do enjoy your celebrations. A day back in 1991 when Latvia declared its independence from the Soviet Union, so I think there'll be some celebrations there as well. And maybe you can do some celebrating Dirty Dancing style, because that movie became a hit when it came out in 1987. Patrick Swayze and Jennifer Grey starring in that. And also on this day in 1942, Bambi hit our screens for the first time, and that was an absolute Disney classic. Okay, drinks have been had. I took them there at the 9th over. Not sure why. Just they did. So we're ready now to start the 10th. So 87 and 66. You can see the equation there. Ali Hassan, who didn't play the last match. So Hassan been given a shout before the likes of Ijaz or Moyes. That's a bit peculiar for me, if I'm honest, considering how well he just bowled in the first one. Did pick up 2 for 20, he just was saying. Hassan will start with an okay delivery, says the umpire, gives that a little nod and says, I think that's all right, no problems. And that's going to go all the way, I think. Yep, nothing Fiuda can do about that. Luca Petra, it's 6 more. And Anama Krishnan now gets going. And you don't need me to tell you the difference then between the two sides here. Czechia, these two weathered the storm when they came together when the score was 4 for 2. And they've just started to, they've got themselves in, and now they're playing good shots, but Romania, they have got themselves to blame after dropping Buyan on 28 and then on 30. 30 was a straightforward one to Ijaz. Ijaz puts the catch down. Buyan has moved to 50. Here he is now on strike. Hassan just tweaking his field a little, just moving the sweeper much squarer, putting him in between the point and the cover. Oh, a little bit of drift there. Buyan doesn't use his feet. Was trying to chip that away. Trying to get it in the gap, I think, between the mid-wicket and square leg. They've got 3 on the boundary there on the leg side now to Buyan. It's going to be too wide this time. Yeah, so interesting field. They've decided that Buyan is going to go big over the leg side. So 3 fielders on the leg back. They've got a very fine leg, long off back and a sweeper out on the offside. Hassan just moves that third a little bit wider, third and backward point in catching positions. Oh, I think there's something on this, you know. It gets a little bit of bat on it. It's a difficult one for the keeper for Rohit, but that's a chance that doesn't get taken. And now they're moving another one. So now they move 3 in the catching position there. That leaves just 3 boundary riders on the leg side. It's played out the off. Want to take it on. He picks it up cleanly. In comes a throw. Misses the stumps. I think that's looking at the face paint. That looks like Ijaz out there. Is that Ijaz? Yeah, I think it is. The man who put the catch down. And not a bad over there from Hassan. goes in the end with that single for 9. So 99 now, of course, been giving you the sort of kind of quarterly scores. Each innings has those 4 quarters. We split them up into 5s. And that's a very productive one, isn't it? So they've got 39 of the first, and that's 60 of that one. That's pretty big, and that's all really thanks to that over from Sathiesan that went for 21. I just had the feeling, you heard me say it, folks, that I'm surprised they don't make the change. Sathiesan, I think, he went for 9, then he, next over, I think he went for, did he go for 9, 8? And I just thought that they needed to make a change then because the batters were already hitting boundaries. And I thought they might go for him, and they did. Right, this is a big change now. So Moyes comes on. I think it's a kind of a last throw at the dice here, I think, from Vasu. He's got Moyes and Ijaz to turn to. Moyes going to start. Can he keep it off the pads? He can. He starts well. Gets a dot ball in first up. Batter just checking this field. Moyes again. That's hit firmly. And it's going to get past the fielder as well. That's Romy Sathiesan out there. Firmly struck. Gets to the boundary. 100 now on that board. Same area again. Sathiesan this time makes a stop, gets the throw in, just a single. But with that boundary, looks like they once again will go on to win this over.
Come on, boys!
Trying to keep themselves focused, trying to keep themselves encouraged here. Changes in the field. It's once again, it's Vasu who seems to be moving from one side to another. Goes in that short cover position. And that's good areas to the left-hander. That's where he struggled in the last match, did Moyes. Probably a little bit too... No, says the umpire. Umpire says that's okay. Vasu, captain. Wonder what's going through his mind at the moment, Vasu Saini. It's good over there for Moyes. Only the 5 come from it, so they're trying to fight back after that big over that went for 21. 104 for 2, but they've got to break this partnership somehow. Both batters going well. It's a match-winning partnership. They've had the chances, especially to remove Buyan. Haven't been able to do it. So give you one more over to that question. Who was the first woman to captain England in a test? And, right after this over, I'll give you that. It looks like it's Is this Ejaz? I think they might be trying Ejaz here now. I don't think, was that still Ali Hassan? I say Hassan is Hussein, isn't it? So, sorry, Ali. Yeah, Ali Hussein. I think this is now, yeah, it is Ejaz. So Ali Hussein just getting the one over. I think this is understandable. Vasu flying whatever he can. Whether you would have given say one more. Right, this one, does it carry? And it does carry. Great catch taken. Well, that's the moment. And Hussein gets the breakthrough. I was saying I was surprised that they don't go to him, but what a catch taken. And Hussein, he might not be doing the bowling, but he's doing the catching. Ali Hussein does remove Bhuyan for 56. They get that breakthrough finally. Bhuyan was dropped on 28 and 30. And the man who dropped him is the bowler. And good catch there taken from Hussein. And not easy having to dive forward. And that's a great effort from Hussein. Well, just in the process of saying Ejaz, who I have been calling for to come on and bowl. Surprised he hasn't. I was just saying that Hussein, maybe you would give him just one more. But what a good catch this is. How important could that catch be? The breakthrough that they needed. And that's exactly 100-run partnership. I'm sure those two came together at the score at 4. So the end of a 100-run partnership there between Ramakrishnan and Bhuyan. And Singh now, the new batter. That wicket will spark a little bit of life back into Romania. They needed that. Gone, 2 and 2. It's the first baller. Devinder Singh will go 2 and 2, and just like that, Ejaz Hussain is on a hat-trick. And Devinder Singh plays at the loose delivery outside the off. Rohit Kumar makes no mistake holding on to the catch. Ejaz takes the second. Devinder Singh goes first ball. And here it is again. No footwork really. I think he gets an inside edge on this. Inside edge. And that's the end of him. Oh, he plays outside the line. Does Devendra. Devendra Singh back in the shed. Sagar Hussain is going to be batter number 6. He's on strike. And he's facing the hat-trick ball from Ejaz Hussain. Hat-trick ball. No change in the field. They haven't put any pressure on by putting in a slip or bringing any fielders in. I thought they might do just to try and stop the single. And just, you know, it's a mindset thing. Here it is. Oh, they're asking it for it. They like it. The umpire doesn't. Oh, they liked it. Leg bye is signalled. Well, we don't get a good view of this from this angle. But I tell you what. It's, ooh. Well, how can we say? From here it looked plumb. That's all I'll say. From that angle. It was definitely worth a shout, wasn't it? And it was no bat. The umpire says leg bye. From this angle, you can't say, but I tell you what, that was close. And we'll get one to the board. Hussain will get to the other side. But you see, that's why you put the pressure on. That's why you get fielders in close. Get them in close. Get a slip in there as well. There's no run. You still keep him on strike. Keep the pressure on. Now you can push back to the likes of Ramakrishnan. Who strokes it. Oh, he's a little bit slow to go. In comes the throw. Well, they want 2 here, and they'll get 2. The throw goes towards the bowler's end. And if you don't hit the stumps, you're going to get a couple. So they give one away there. Same area again. And, well, this time they're going to get two here because it's not fielded at all by Khan. Khan actually does a dummy and leaves it. Ejaz and some of the others are questioning why he leaves it. It allows the batters to take two. I guess the good thing, if anything, for Romania is that at least the over will start with them bowling at the new batter, Hussain. But I like to see them put a little bit of pressure on him. 109 for 4. That over goes for 5, but 2 wickets. And very close, I would say, to maybe having a hat-trick. So that big 21 towering above all the other overs. But they've come back well since then. 9, 5 and 5. Moyes got to really attack the stumps here now, for saying. But I like to see them put fielders in close. I mean, if you look at that leg side field, it's an easy single there. I mean, why are you starting with the fielder on the boundary? Bring him up. Bring that mid-wicket up. Put a little bit of pressure. You're not bowling here to Buyan. He's gone. It's a new batter. Hasn't got off the mark. So why aren't you putting pressure on that leg side? He just has to tap it there. Right, well, Moyes dives. It's gone under him. They'll take the single. Yeah, I just think Vasu's an experienced captain. And they've got some experienced players in there. I'm gobsmacked that they're letting Czechia take these singles so easily. See, now you would push out. Now you think, okay, it's Ramakrishnan. He's probably looking to play the big shots. He's in. He's 43 or 30. But certainly to Hussain, you wouldn't let him take those easy singles. You're going to hand to it, and will. Here comes the throw. A lot of things happening, folks. I will give you the answer to that question. There's a little bit of love in the chat as well. Match change as Arnav Kohali was saying love you. I think he was saying love you because there was that wicket. I think he was giving love to Ejaz. Hello to Enrique, who's in the chat saying hard from that angle. Yeah, Enrique, you're absolutely right. And Christopher Ward just reminding everybody, yes, please do respect the players. If you can't be nice with your comments, then I don't think you should be here at all. It's played away, but there is a sweeper out there. It's just a single. So with Buyan out the way, Ramakrishnan is still there. He's stroking the ball around nicely, but the number of boundaries that were being scored slows down. So this is just tiki-taka at the moment. Don't forget Buyan, he hit 3 6s and 6 4s. Ramakrishnan has hit 5 4s and 1 6, but I think he's now keeping an eye on the rate, which is around still under 9, and thinking he doesn't have to and doesn't want to give his wicket away. I think he's played that onto his own lid here. And it's going to be another single. They don't mind that. Singles are fine. It helps them take that rate up gradually after that big over of 21. So Moisey, good bowling from Moyes here. Just another single. That one does come off the lid. Don't look like the umpires seem to be too concerned there for the batter, Hussain. And remember, after this ball, we'll come to who was the first woman to captain England in a test and was born today in 1907. That's hit firmly, and that's going to be the boundary they wanted in the over. And Ramakrishnan plays it beautifully. Lovely shot. Gets a little bit of extra width there. And bit short. And that's beautifully played. Moves him on to 49. And that does take 9 off the over. So score 118 for 4. So let's go to that question here. So who was the first woman to captain England in a test? And born on this day, 1907. And in the first women's match in Brisbane in 1934, it was Betty Archdale. And she hit an unbeaten 32, her highest test score out of an exceptional total of 154, which was enough to win the match by 9 wickets. Australia made only 138 and lost the 3-match series 2-0. Archdale went on to live in Australia, and she passed away in January 2000 at the age of 92. Well, they have got a field of in close, but not close enough to top the single. They've missed the trick here, big time for me, Romania. It's not the first time that you hear me say this on when I'm commentating to you. I think teams sometimes they're not quick to grasp an opportunity. I think when Hossein came out there was an opportunity. He came out for the hat-trick ball. They didn't put any pressure on him. They allowed him to get a leg by and get on strike, and they haven't put the field up to him. They haven't put him under any pressure at all. And you see, they're quite happy. Even Ramakrishnan is very happy to just stroke away a single. That single brings up his 50. What about it to Sharon? 50 off 34. 6 fours and 1 6 to get there. Now he's got to be the man who's got to see them home. Hossein, gone. There's the catch. Nicely done. And Vasu Saini holds on to it. Have them in close. That's the answer. Vasu, well, maybe he's listening. And he takes note, and he does put himself in close. You've got to have him close. That's where you're going to take the wickets. And Hossein, he departs. Number 7 batter will be in next. Now he goes. The ball after Ramakrishnan brought up his 50. So another wicket to go. Hossein goes for 4 of 6. Vasu takes a nice sharp catch there. Another one goes. Ijaz, another wicket. Ijaz is the man, isn't he? They kept him back, did they? They kept him back, and it was almost like they thought, no, we're okay. We know what we're doing. We know what our plan is. I still feel that Ramesh Sathisan, you heard me say it before he bowled. I'm not saying it because he went for 21. I did say it when he came on to bowl. I did think that was a risky move, leaving him on. And it turned out to be that way. Nice catch there, taken by Vasu. Wickets starting to fall, but it's Ramakrishnan is still there though. That's the thing, he is still there. Swings at the fielder's got some work to do here. Gets across, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, Ali Hussain, who took a great catch to remove Bhuyan, has now let this one go through him to the boundary for 4. I mean, he's got a long way to come, that's sure, but yeah, if you're going to miss field on this field, it doesn't give you much hope when you go to some of the bumpier ones. That if you're in your trouble, that's a lovely shot, glorious shot, 1 bounce 4, and it's nicely played by Shoaib Mia. It's risk-free, isn't it? With the field the way it is, there's nobody there, and he just picks his up from outside off and he shovels it on the 45 for another boundary. That one hurts you. Ijaz. 3, 4, 14. 8 of those have come with the last 2 deliveries. Shoaib Mia. That wind just picks up enough to even knock the bells over. Oh, bounces into the ground once again. Fielder's got to be quick. They get there this time, no mistake. In comes the throw. They will double up. Good running. that over. So a couple to finish off with, and though there was wickets there again from Ijaz, picked up the one. It's pretty productive as well in terms of the run. So 12 coming off that over number 14 from Ijaz. That equation now still under the 8 required, 47 or 36. 130 for 5. Another change now. Avishka Irashon. Gets given the ball. He's checking his field. And so bowling here to Ramakrishnan, where they don't have anybody close there on that leg side. They're pushing 3 back there. Tries to cut this away. It's to the field. In comes a throw. Direct hit once again was going to be the key here. Good pick up and throw first up there. Swami's Khan doing the fielding. Fielding will have to change as Mia comes on now. I wonder if they think about pushing the fine leg, the 45 back, in case he wants to get funky with that shot again. 2 fielders out there on the 3 on the leg side, actually. 3 on the leg side. Square leg mid wicket, long on and band on the 45. He goes for it up in the air. I don't think it's going to carry. It's going to bounce before it gets to Luca. It's just a single. Shurjib Mia, he's out there to play his shots. He's not going to try and push the ball around. We saw that. Devendra Singh tried that. He went first ball, edged it behind. We saw also Hussain trying to do it, trying to be careful. Mia's come out and he's trying to crunch the ball to the boundary. It's that easy single. Nobody there, as we've said. So it's just a single. I don't know if I'll be so happy to give up a single. Not with the 8 being required and over. Question is, who would you move in there to Ramakrishnan and also to Mia? That's not a good delivery. He's lucky actually. It's hit fine and goes to the fielder. He doesn't really get too much power in the shot. Just a single. Yeah, who would you put in this? I mean, the only thing you could do is you say, right, we're just keeping you could move the long on much wider and cover a bit of that mid-wicket boundary and keep the mid-wicket inside the circle. That's why you could do it. You see there, that's just too easy. It's just too easy. And I know that I, as a bowler, if I'm bowling here now, I'm just, if it's T10 format, you take it, you think that's a single. You just have to bite the bullet and say, yeah, that's not bad if they're going to take singles. But I think in this format, T20s, if I'm bowling, I'm saying to my captain, yo, Skip, nah, this ain't right. I don't want a single there. If he's just dabbing the ball there, why are we giving a single? Right, this should be out. Somebody's got to take this. And he's managed to hold on to it. Oh, he's a lucky chappy, isn't he? He's a lucky chappy. It's Ali Hussain again. He took a humdinger of a catch to remove Bhuyan. Then he's made a big blunder in the field and gave 4 away. And now here, this one, I think he's caught. There's more in between his legs than he has anywhere else. Watch. Yep, look at that. Luckily, he's plucked the right one. Otherwise, there could have been a loud noise. You know what I mean? But he holds on to it. कितना एक तो फल लिया राइट वन फल लिया जो दुआ फर हो गया फिर था ना चंगा रोना हो जाना सके. So here he goes. Let's have a look here, and that's where he catches it. And oh, he's not happy, chap. Is he punching his bat on the way back? So wicket goes 135 for 6. Another one goes right at the end. So Vishak Rishan picks up a wicket. Only gives 5 runs away. 135 for 6. Keep an eye on that rate as well. It's gradually going upwards. Tomorrow, 2 more. We do it all again. And last day of T20 internationals. And then the same 2 teams will feature on Saturday to start off the ECI Saturday and Sunday. 4 matches on the Saturday, 3 on the Sunday. And where the boundaries will go in will be the 50 meters. 50 meters from the center of the pitch. It's like imagine a piece of string 60 meters long. I should say rope, not string. 50 meters long from the middle, and we go all the way around like a compass, and that'll be your boundary. Interesting match. And Ramakrishnan now maybe holding the key, 53 or 37. Sahil Grover, the captain, has joined him out there though. Short. Hit hard, 4 runs, not a good delivery. And this is Vasu coming back. Do you bring Vasu back? I don't know. I think I'll go with Ijaz. I'll just say no. Ijaz is taking wickets. You have another one. He's only bowled 2. Have another one, then give him a rest. Vasu just wants to break things up a little bit, and he starts with a pretty loose, short delivery here to Ramakrishnan. Just making this change in that field. I don't think it'd make any change at all, actually. I think they kind of kept it the same. That's played away. Just take the single now. Again, let's see. Sahil Grover facing his first ball. Now, this is where, again, you see, he's facing his first ball. The chances are, I could be completely wrong, but I'm pretty confident he'll just try and drop the bat on this. Have some fielders in close. You can see that Vasu's putting the 45 on the boundary, moving him around. Long on is on the boundary. Mid-wicket is in the circle now, but, well, he's pushed him back. I'm just amazed. I'm amazed at the way the boundary is. So again, they've left the whole of the leg side open to a single and the offside. So he'll just try and do just that, but unfortunately for him, he pushes it back to Vasu. Yeah, I'm very, very surprised with the field set here. It's almost like they're expecting the batter to go for boundaries from the word go. No, that's not a good ball, and I think it's the slower one from Vasu that goes wrong. Fortunately, batter misses it, Grover, and Rohit Kumar manages to trap it with his feet. The wind just picks up again. Oh, it's beautiful, really. I have to say that played away. There's that single. In comes a throw and fired in, but the batter gets there quite comfortably. Ramakrishnan, they're taking what's on offer is the best way to describe it. And Arnav is saying go, go, go. Rhino Cricket is saying that he'd like to see a bit more variations. And hello to Trip. That's going to be 4 runs. Gets past the fielding of Ijaz. That's a very important boundary. Context of this match. Just when they're starting to fall behind again, where that rate started to creep up to above the 8. And that boundary certainly would help. It's not been a good over this from Vasu. He struggled really. I think he's struggling out there. 2 boundaries, 2 short again. 1 wide in there. Now the extra ball. Let's see if they can make this count. Or will it be one that is going to be a nice juicy one and a magical one for Romania? No, it's another wide. So that's 12 off this over. Vasu taking this over instead of going back to Ijaz, and it's not worked out well. Hit firmly, and that's well fielded, just be a single, and that also takes us to the end of the over, so we'll stay on strike as well. That's worked out well. 13 off that one. exactly what you needed at this time. Czechia 148. 6 down. 29 required. One big over can see this match done. And, yeah, the Trippy clan was in. Hello to the Trippy clan. Taranjit, we believe that Taranjit is away on holiday. I kind of heard people talking about that bit earlier, saying that they feel that he's still in India, and that's why. Venki in the chat saying, come on, just need to support Sharon here, and the match is done. Hello Jacob is saying hello to everyone. And, hello Jacob. Jacob, I think, is watching a bit of the Keel and here. Nice to have you with us, Jacob. Irasham comes back. He bowled a very good first over. Just went for 5, picked up a wicket, got the breakthrough. Bowling to Ramakrishnan. That's hit hard. Is it going to take some stopping? Moisey's not going to get there, you know. 4 more runs. And Ramakrishnan looking to be bringing this home for Czechia. Romania need to find a way. They need this one more wicket. And that one got past Vasu, and as soon as it got past Vasu, we know that it was going into the gap where neither one of the boundary riders could get it. Goes for this one. Now this could be a big moment. And the catch has been held. Irashan will take the catch, will take the wicket. Ramakrishnan will go for 67. I don't know if he had to go for that one, but there's the catch that's taken there by the fielder. And it's Mohammed Aryan who holds on to it. Irashan gets his second. That's the wicket they wanted. And it couldn't have come at the more important time. 25 still required. And Ramakrishnan will go for 67. He had to bring them home, you thought. That's a bad time to lose your wicket. Didn't have to play that shot, did he? It was already the boundary in the over. Didn't have to play it. They needed just over 7 and over. Goes for it. And Aryan holds on to it. Irashan picks up the wicket. So Grover, the captain, now will be joined by Alarm. You know what I'm going to say now? You know it. Are those alarm bells starting to ring here? So still you would feel it's Czechia's to lose. They are, I mean, look at the percentages there. That changes things slightly, that wicket. 53 to 47. A moment of madness, a moment of magic can now decide which way this contest goes. Pushed away. Just a single. Vasu on ginger legs gets there. He already looks like he's had a hard day, Vasu. He's got to do it again tomorrow, you know. And of course you've got the ECIs as well. Grover, the captain. Oh, that's a good delivery. They like it. And he's gone. He's gone. Grover doesn't like it. He's got to go. He's got to go. He may not like it. This decision has been given. He gets built first time round by Rohit Kumar, but he holds on to it. Sahil Grover goes. Rohit Kumar takes the catch. Here it is again. And he takes it. The bowler likes it. Kumar likes it. Grover doesn't. I must admit, looking at that there, I don't see anything myself. I don't see it. I really don't. You can see there's a bit of a protest, but once that umpire gives you, you've got to go. Here it is again here. I mean, that ball is moving away. It happens quickly. I don't see anything myself. Bowler felt and heard something, so did the keeper, and the umpire felt that there may have been something there as well. Not May, he thought there was. That's why he gave it. Grover goes 1 of 3 deliveries. It's another wicket. Irashan doing the damage here now. Oh, fishing at this one as well. This is Romania-Czechia. Now, basically, the issue you've got here now, if you're Czechia, is you've got 2 new batters out there, and what do you got here? You got number 9 and 10. 9 and 10 out there. It's the end of a great over that from Abhishek Irishan. 2 wickets, 5 runs, and it's 153 for 8. Oh, what a finish we're going to have here. 24 required in 3 overs. Now, who they're going to here? So this is interesting. Who they're going to? Looks like they're going to go back to Ali. Oh, so they're going back to Ali Hussain. Going back to Ijaz. Now, they've got bowlers who still got, I mean, because of the way the bowling's been done here, I mean, remember, Luca Petre has still got two overs, but they might want to stick to the slower stuff. Ramiz Khan has got 2 to go, but he went for 22. Hussain just bowled the 1. Ijaz has taken 3 wickets for 16. He's still got 2. Surely you got to be thinking. So Ijaz is not going to bowl his 2 here. If you wanted him to, he had to bowl this one. So once again, it's a strange move. It was strange not to stick with him in the first place when he bowled the 1 over. He bowled 1 over, went for 9, but they went straight back to Ijaz, who picked up 2 wickets in the over. So that was a bit of a masterstroke from Vasu. It's played away, got to get down, does. Would just be a single. Sathiesan makes the stop. Let's have a little look at the field they're setting here now. So they're kind of trying to put a bit of a squeeze on the offside. So they've got these 3 men. They've got a kind of a third, a backward point and point. And like a triangle there on the offside. They've got a sweeper then. It just gets bad on ball, nothing there. A cover. They have got straight on the boundary at long off. They have got long on back. Long on, mid wicket, and behind square. Only the 3 on the leg side. On the leg side, all on the boundary. It's almost like they're saying, if you want to push the ball on the leg side and take a single, it's there. You can have it. We don't care. You can take that. In comes that field on the offside. Putting the pressure on. Gets played away. It's just going to be another single. Just a single. A little bit short, I think, here, Hussain with his line. I mean, he's bowling to the number 9 and 10 here. So he's not been punished for that length just yet. Oh, here's the French cut, which is just going to be a single. Moisey comes across, does the fielding. Would you go pace? Would you give the ball to Luca to bowl 1? Would you go to Moisey to bowl 1 with a bit of pace? Or would you just try and keep the pace on? I mean, Irishan himself has still got 1 to bowl. You surely got to go to him to bowl the next. Played away. Does squeeze it through for a single. Just will be a single. Slight fumble from the fielder, but he gets the throw in. Tiki-taka, but a no, boom, boom. 21 becomes 20 of 13. Especially at a point where you really don't want to lose. You can't lose another wicket because number 11 comes in. Goes for the big shot. 1 bounce to the fielder. Does really well. They're not going to take on the throw of Luca. Oh, they might take buzzers. No, they won't. End of the over. Hussain, tidy. Just the 5 runs from there. Check here. 158 for 8. Now, surely they'll go with Irishan. Must be a thought, though, in the back of the mind, though, also of Vasu, thinking, do I go with Luca? Do we get a bit of pace on here? I don't think you can afford to, because with the pace, any edges, batters can swing at it and an edge will fly away to the boundary. So you can understand why you don't. But boy, oh boy. The splits, by the way, 39, then 60 and 34. And at the end of the 15, they were 135, and now you see they're 158. 23 have come in the last 3. Urushan bowling here to Alam, who goes for it in the air. Moisey getting underneath it and holds on to the catch and fires it in. And that's another wicket that goes. It's going to be the 9th. Joe Alam goes for it. Moisey, he was like a bear who was hungry, charges out of the woods. He sees the grizzly as something to gobble up, and he gets there. There he is. The bear of Romania, Mohamed Moise. And he's hungry. Hungry for the grizzly. Takes the catch. Alam will go for just the 4. Got tired of waiting. Urushan picks up 4. 4 for 10. And who knows, he could finish the match with a 5-fer as well. As Ramani is the number 11. He comes out. And Czechia, are they going to lose a match here that they at one point had in the bag? The last one we saw there was yesterday from Rajiv Kumar. 5 for 8, including a hat-trick. Darren Keel for HDB Cricket. Here we go. On for a 5-wicket haul is Urushan. Played away, taking it on. If he hits, could be trouble. Oh, this is going to be close. Well, the umpire's given it. That's it. It's the end of the match. It's the end of the match. And Romania have hit back and got the victory. They take on this single. I'm not quite sure why they're going for this. They still had plenty of time to bat. Urushan, he won't get 5, but he will get some fantasy points for that one, won't he? As there was a bat dropped on this, Tiagi wanted to get on strike, but Romani won't make it home. He's going to be run out, and Romania have won. They've defended that 176. Czechia are bowled out for 158, and they're bowled out with 10 balls to go. Oh, well, let's have a look at this again. He just puts the bat on it. He wants to go. And look at the bowler. And I don't think, I mean, here it again, of course, the umpires don't have a look at this. But let's see here, the bat, he looks well short, and he is well short. Good work there from Romania. And they have pulled up a victory from nowhere here. So the lower order batting lets them down. You can see all sorts of comments there. And they just had it in the bag, didn't they? They took it down to 7 required. And I've got to say that there was that shot, wasn't there, from Ramakrishnan when they only needed 7 and over. He went for the big shot down the ground, gets caught by Ariane. He never needed to do that when you consider they'd already got the 7 off the over. So Czechia, they really going to, the same way I think Romania had to at the end of the first match, they're going to have to go back and really look at themselves here. I mean, they had, when you think about that, Ramakrishnan, 67 of 44, Sazib Bhuyan, 56 of 33, but not a lot that the other batters did there at all. So evenly tied this series going into tomorrow, with both teams have picked up the win. It was the away team, Czechia, that surprised Romania first up, getting the win. And then Romania have bounced back and to get the win in this one. Roll the highlights. And, well, there was the bugs all over the place. There's the wasps that I've got to deal with. And you guys are happy wherever you are. I've got wasps and all sorts to deal with over here. And, well, this was it wasn't the best of starts, was it, from Czechia? They lost those wickets early. First, it was Saba who would go. I mean, he didn't like this, did he? He didn't want to go. But, yeah, if you don't run quick enough, if you're not quick out the blocks, you're going to get done. So Saba was the one to go first. And the wickets kept falling. Then there was one, Magare would go also without scoring. He was caught there by Kumar off the bowling of Luka. There's more of those flies that are pestering me around. But then came that partnership. That was a good chance to put an end to it. A great effort there from Urushan, but he put that down. But didn't he make amends, Urushan? And don't forget, that was when Bhuyan was dropped on 28. Then there would be another chance. And literally, it was Ijas who had the chance to remove him with a catch. He puts it straight down. And we thought the Buyan was really going to hurt them. That's one that went through Romania-Czechia. But then that was the catch. That was the moment. It was Ali Hussein. And then Vasu Saini also takes a spectacular grab as well to remove Hussein, who looked like he was there to try and belt the few to the boundary. This one goes up in the air. And, well, it wasn't the cleanest of catches. It was spinning around like that, says Ali Hussein, but he did hold on to it. There was another one that would bite the dust. That was Mia after he came out and hit a couple of boundaries. But then this was the big moment. That was the end of Sahil Grover, who pleaded he didn't touch it. He couldn't believe it. Look at that. And umpire says, well, I think you did. They think you did. You're the only one who thinks you don't. And then after that, it was plain sailing. Then this was the end. And Irashan, he put that catch down where we thought could have been the match. But in the end, his bowling means that he wins the match maybe for Romania. 4 for 10. Outstanding bowling from him. Ijaz Hussein as well, 3 for 16. Between him, 7 wickets for just 26. And Ijaz only bowls the 2 overs. And Vasu Saini, well, he was not thinking the same lines of I was most of the time. But once again, those little bowling changes do work. The only time it didn't quite work, I think, Romania-Czechia stayed on, I think, for me, one more too many of his spell. That's why he would go for 21. And then there was Vasu who came on to bowl, quite surprisingly, that over number 16 and went for 13, where I thought he probably should have just left Ijaz Hussain to carry on bowling because he was bowling so well, but it didn't matter in the end. So it was an interesting game. Romania with the bat. They were batting like they thought that 160 would be enough. And guess what? It would have been, because they bowled out Czechia for 158. There's a look there at the bowling scorecard. But look at that from Irashan. 4 wickets from him. Quite amazing. And then also there was the 3 wickets there for Ijaz. Those sensational stuff. And cricket continuing here tomorrow with those 2 more matches. Important matches now because, of course, everything to play for. Net run rate is going to be so crucial to get the feeling in this one. And don't forget, the cricket also continues there in Germany, in Kiel as well. That's the match summary. So it couldn't be better for us, really. And if you're a neutral, as both teams will finish the day with a win and a loss. That means with 2 to play tomorrow, there's everything to play for tomorrow. So, well, that wraps things up from here, really. And I can invite you into the igloo, which has weathered the heat and some of the wind that came through a little bit later there in that match. What a day. What a fantastic start to this international T20 series. I get the feeling that tomorrow might be a different day. I don't know. I think today that batters were very cautious, weren't they? Especially Romania. It was interesting. The innings from Czechia there, I think, was very different early on from that Romania, especially when Buyana was there. He was playing his shots. He scores a half century, very aggressive in his play. And then also Ramakrishnan was the same. But it was that a little bit the hare and the tortoise. Romania just tiki-taka, tiki-taka. There was very little boom-boom, but they get to a score, and you don't think it's going to be enough. Czechia, they go out blazing. You think they're easily going to win. They take the rate down to just about 7 and over, but they lose those big wickets. Those partnerships were broken, and once Romania had got those key wickets, then they came in strong, and they knocked the others over pretty quickly. I think Czechia is going to be pretty disappointed that they've gone down in that match. I said at the time, it's theirs to lose. It was theirs to lose. But Romania come back, they get the win, and they keep themselves in it. So that means that tomorrow we have this happening. It's going to be 2 matches once again from the same 2 teams, Romania and Czechia. They do it all over again. 2 more to play. The first one, match 3, is probably the most important. If you win that one, then I think a lot of the pressure goes off you. And also the way you win it could be pretty key, because I think net run rate could be the deciding factor in these T20 internationals. Of course, plenty of cricket also happening there in Kiel. It will be their finals day. We're starting to get a look at how that may look like. And also, we will be starting there in Austria, with Austria and Belgium will be playing 4 matches. So it's going to be a bumper day of action on the the European Cricket Network tomorrow. It's a Friday, it's Peacock Friday, and it's going to be Super Friday as well. I can hear the music playing. That means it's time for the highlights. But before I go, I want to say a big thank you to everybody here in Romania. Thank you to the likes of Abdul for all the hard work that's been done behind the scenes to get everything set up. A big thank you to the umpires who are absolutely fantastic. Big shout out to Two Circles who got all of those key moments, and well done to the ECN crew. But most importantly, to all of you, the viewers, wherever you are around the world, thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And I know that a lot of you were watching here and watching the action there in Kiel. So well done to you. Remember, join us again tomorrow for very much the same action from here. T20 International Stali, and of course, finals day there in Kiel. But don't forget, we have another contest for you as well with Belgium. They will be in action as well, taking on Austria. That action will come to you from Austria. So 3 events on Peacock Friday. So time to say goodbye. As I always like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Thank you for watching. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Ciao, ciao.